On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
He said, ovaries? Oh, yeah, all the time.
Welcome to our fabulous Game Show Fever Chat, Mega Fever Chat. Match Game's 50th Anniversary Marathon. We're going to have some lucky wins on Match Game. As we get ready to match the stars. Coming right after these messages.
Happy Holidays from GSN.
Get ready to match the stars. Arlene Francis, Jack Klugman, Bert Convey, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Betty White, as we play the 1973 edition of Match Game. And here's the host of Match Game, Gene Ritter.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you very much. I gotta say a warm word of greeting to these beautiful, gifted, celebrated people. Hello there, you beautiful people. Arlene, you're going to be as good as this as every other game you've ever played.
Yes,
Terrific. Mr. Dawson. He speaks French. You speak French.
Yes, I was in Paris during the war. I was in the army.
On our side?
No, I was a Japanese nurse.
Oh. Yes, well, here we go. It really is marvelous to be back with the now version of Match Game. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. Now, you've met the stars. Here to match them is our current champion who's already won $1,200. She is Susan Hunter, and her new challenger, Wendy Ryan. Let's have a little applause for these ladies. Okay. Wendy, would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
I'm a food checker from Garden Grove, California.
Nice to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. Now, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. Going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has a right to go to a jackpot match where you can win up to $5,000. Okay? All right, we're ready for round 1. Now, Wendy, since you're the challenger, you'll always go first, so please pick a question.
I'll take question A.
Question A is over here. Listen carefully now, and everyone will participate. Here we go.
Henry and Bill or something.
John, here we go. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. All right, put something on those cards. And let me know when you're finished. You'll think about that, Wendy. Everybody ready? Okay. Put that card in the slot there now, Joanne, so I know you're finished. There. There it is. All right, everybody's finished over there. Wendy will get your response to this. John's daughter came home from college with a...
Boyfriend.
With a boyfriend. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Bert Convey, what does it sound like to you?
Yes, well, I thought she did exactly the same thing. Came home with a boy. Friend.
Boyfriend, that's the same thing. That is a match. There's 1 score for you, Wendy. Arlene.
I figure she didn't pass. She came home with a hangover.
A hangover. There's an answer for you. All right. right, Jack.
I think she came home with a boyfriend. Look at this.
Boyfriend. There's another
I'm
match.
keeping it clean tonight.
Okay, you've got 2. Joanne.
Well, I was trying to spell boy, but it came out finance.
She came home with this rich fella. That is
Well,
not...
that's Beyonce.
Okay. Now, Richard.
I just wanted to say somewhere her parents shaking their heads saying we spent $30,000 giving her an education. And she spells finance for fiance. Degree.
Degree is his response. No match there. Let's see if we get a boyfriend from Betty White.
Well, you know, whatever turned you on, she came home with a friend.
Friend, what
I
about
almost
that,
left the
Judge?
R out.
That is not a match because it could have been...
match?
No, it could have been a
He got a
girlfriend.
boy.
Well, no, hold everything. No, you could be a girlfriend. No. Shall we proceed? Dignity. All right, let's
Alan, I'm
complete
on
the
your
round
side, and I'm on
and get
Betty White's
Susan's
side.
assignment. Name a movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I'm not going to talk about myself and those...
No. Movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I know what people are going to say.
Movie star, past or present. Well, I don't know who I would name. You got one, Susan? Think about it. Hold on there. Let's wait until they finish writing. We're waiting for Bert. You finished? Okay, everybody is just about set. So, Susan, tell us which movie star comes to your mind.
Well, I'll go for Burt Reynolds.
You'll go for Burt Reynolds?
Well, have him back in the morning.
You're going for Burt Reynolds. Well, all right, Bert Convey.
Well, I go for Burt Reynolds too, but but I go for Raquel Welch a heck of a lot more.
Raquel Welch. So there's no match there, and let's see what Arlene did.
I'm sorry, I went right with him. I wanted Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. Now we're looking for Susan's answer. Burt Reynolds. Jack, what did you do?
If anyone gets the wrong idea...
Yes.
I happen to go for Kirk Douglas. Man.
Kirk Douglas.
So you didn't know it. So what? It's all out now.
Does he have a great body?
And a good kisser, too.
Yeah. Okay, Joanne, what have you got there?
I went for an oldie but Goldie. I went for Tarzan, Johnny Weissmuller.
Johnny Weissmuller. Yeah, he had a great body. No match there. Richard?
I must tell you that I wouldn't go for Burt Reynolds because I think Burt's old enough to go for himself. I went for Victor Mature.
Victor Mature had a great body.
He took 2 columns and brought the house down.
Okay, Betty, we're looking for Burt Reynolds.
Gene, this may not be a match the way you play. I don't know, but I went for Burt Reynolds. But there's a little...
Burt Reynolds it is!
Oh, yeah, it's a very important
way. You got saved there by Betty White. All right, you scored once at the end of round 1. Wendy Ryan is ahead 2-1. Now we go to round 2. All right, Wendy, this is our final round. You make the selection.
I'd like the A question again, please.
The A question again, and let's see who will participate now. Arlene and Joanne, Richard and Betty. Only you. Here we go. Mary said, I'd like to become the first woman blank. I'd like to become the first woman blank. Wendy is matched 2 celebrities, so that's why only 4 are participating. Is there something I can do for you, Joanne?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She's finished. All right. There's her response. Now, Wendy, give us your response. I'd like to become the first woman...
Astronaut.
Astronaut is her response. Arlene, what do you say?
I'm flying with that girl.
Astronaut. There's
Astronaut.
a match. Okay. Now, Joanne.
Me too.
Oh, very good. You picked up 2, Wendy. And Richard.
They were, ladies. I certainly would kiss my astronaut, but I thought president.
President. So there's no match there.
Oh, what a shame.
And Betty White.
President.
President. Okay. So you picked up 2, Wendy. You have 4 at this moment. Let's complete this second and final round with Susan Hunter's assignment. Now, Susan, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. However, you can win it if you match 4 times. Now, everyone will participate except Betty White. Here we go.
But there you go.
Because you married Alan Ludden.
No, you've already matched Betty. Mary never wears a blank. Now, just watch yourselves out there. It's our show. Are you ready? They are ready. Susan, what do you say? Mary never wears a
Bra?
a bra. She said that very shyly and very demurely and
Are you
sweetly.
going to let Joanne play this round?
Yes. Stand up and be counted. Yeah. All right, shall we continue now? Bert, may we see your answer,
That's
please?
the first time I ever saw anybody blush in the back. Isn't that interesting?
Mary never wears a
Well, I'd like to take a look at that. Mary, we talk about a lot, doesn't wear a bra. I
bra.
agree.
So you've
completely.
scored one, Susan. There's one match. Arlene.
Bra,
Bra
another.
is your answer. 4-3 at the moment, and Jack Klugman.
A bra.
Wow, he says in small
I
letters.
know Mary.
At this moment, the score is tied, Susan. If one more match occurs, you will win the game. May we see your answer, Joanne?
No snickering.
No snickering.
Bra.
Bra it is. You've won the game. Congratulations. Please step down here, please. Right over here. Okay. You got bra? All right. Well, Wendy, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We do have a nice gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing match games. Goodbye, Wendy Ryan. All right. Now, you've won $100. And more important than that, you've got the right to try for our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll be playing that exciting jackpot match right after this. All right, now, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now we're going to play the jackpot match here. And we polled an entire studio audience last week, and we got their best response to this. Red blank. Red blank. The most frequent response given them by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. And the second most common answer, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but more important than that, you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panelists are going to help you choose 3 celebrities, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Let's do that now, one at a time. Which celebrity will you select first?
I'll go with Betty White, please.
Betty White. How would you
Fool
fill
that
in
you
that
are.
blank? Red blank.
Red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue is Betty's. That's enough. Cut.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
That's her response. Choose another celebrity.
Jack Klugman, please.
Jack.
Skelton.
Red Skelton is what he says. Okay. That's 2 answers for you. How about the third one?
Joanne Flug, please.
Joanne?
I'd say red hot.
Red hot.
Oh, you speaking for yourself, you little
Yeah,
devil.
that's hold it there. Stay up in your cubicle. Okay, now we have red, white, and blue, red Skelton, and red hot. Now you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we must call for one response now.
I'll go with red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. All right, let's find out now how that audience responded. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $100 response? Red rose. All right. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $250 response? Red Riding Hood. That ain't bad either. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. Here's your last chance. May we see the $500 response? Red, white, and blue. There it is. Very well done. Okay. You've done it. You've won the $500. You can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. I have the question right here in my pocket in an envelope, and we'll take a look at it. It's worth $5,000. It's a fill-in water blank. Now, you think about that for a second. In the meantime, choose a celebrity. Which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
I'll go with Betty White.
Betty White. All right, Betty. This is a fill-in water blank. W-A-T-E-R, water blank. You write an answer down on that card, and you face me. to make sure that you can't see what's going on over there. And then when she's finished, we'll call for your response. Yeah. $5,000 at stake here. Are you finished, Betty?
Good. Yes,
Ari?
I'm
okay.
finished in
Put
the
it in a
business.
little slot there, and
yes,
we'll know
I'm
you're really
sorry.
finished. All right. Now, would you give us your response? Water,
Bed?
water, bed. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What a shame.
Waterbed.
Well, Susan Hunter, you've already won $1,300. You just won the $5,000. You have a grand total of $5,300. But you're not through yet. Now, you can go on and play more Match Game, and you'll meet your next challenger right after this. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to Match Game. We have a new challenger. He is Stuart Linderman. Stuart, welcome to the show. Now, Stuart, would you give us a little thumbnail sketch of yourself?
I'm a medical student from Chicago, Illinois.
Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you. Now, you know how we play, so let's start with round one. There it is. A challenger makes the first selection, so you go right ahead, Stuart.
A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Since we're starting fresh, everyone participates, and this is it. Every girl needs at least one blank.
That's true.
That's what?
Your pistol.
Do an answer there on the card. Every girl needs at least one blank. You think about that, Stuart? All right, Richard has finished his. Top tier is ready. I can see you're looking over their shoulders up there. Okay, everybody's ready, and now Stuart will call for your response. Every girl needs at least one.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is his answer. Let's see if that scores up here. Bert.
Well, I think boyfriend comes under the general heading of a man, wouldn't you
How
say?
about that? That is a match.
Sure.
Okay, that scores once. Arlene?
Well, this comes under the general heading of a man, too. But it's not the same thing. Husband.
Husband. No, that is not a match. All right, Jack, we're looking for boyfriend.
The only reason I have a boyfriend is to have one of these.
Love affair.
Love affair? Love
Every
affair.
girl needs at least one love affair. No match there. Joanne?
I started out with a husband, and then I switched to a mink coat.
I see.
Not necessarily in that order.
That's right. Okay, no match there. Richard, what
That
do you
is
think?
actually a very good idea, as long as you can button it up by the time... I chose friend. Is that all right?
Friend is,
Friend?
well, every girl is... No,
Well, I didn't want to nail her down.
Yeah,
you know.
no, it could be a girlfriend, so that's not an
You're
exact
quite
match.
right. I apologize.
Okay, Betty.
Gene, as you know, this is not boyfriend and friend is not my best category. I said love affair with Brad and husband.
You bring somebody else up there. Watch it there. No touching on the program, please. Okay. All right, let's finish round one with an assignment for Susan Hunter. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Something, something a baby does more than an adult. And, oh yes, something a baby does more than an adult.
She's just dropping a note to her mom.
Okay. All right, here we go. Susan?
I'll say cries. Cries.
Cries. All right, something a baby does more than an adult cries. Bert, what did you say?
I feel like a fool now, I can tell you.
Why?
I said babies wet the bed more than adults do.
What's the bed? Well, listen.
Well, it's true.
It is true. You have
It is
children,
true.
do you?
I haven't wet the bed in years, I can tell you.
All right, Arlene, what do you say?
I said burp.
Burp. All right, we're looking for the word cry. Something a baby does more than an adult. Her answer was cry. What's yours, Jack?
You haven't been around my wife lately. She burps more than any baby cries.
Cry. There's a match, Susan. You scored one. Joanne.
Well, I started out to agree with Bert, and I switched to cries, too.
Cry. Another match. That's the answer Susan's looking for. Richard.
Actually, I have what babies cry if they don't, are not allowed to
burp. Okay, that
Or,
answer
of
came
course,
up. Grub. Okay, Betty, what do you say? Cry is what?
You're close. I said cry.
Cry, another match. Okay. Susan is going great guns, isn't she? At the end of round one, it's 3-1 in her favor. And now we'll go to our second and final round. And here it is. Stuart, your turn to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, and this is it. Now, here we'll have a participation with Arlene, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Betty, because you've already matched Bert. John said, I haven't had a blank in a month. John said that. I haven't had a blank in a month.
God, he's a regular, isn't he?
Did I please write on this one?
Yes. No, you do not participate on this one, Bert.
I'm going to do it for my own amusement, if you don't mind.
Don't show it to anybody.
All right. All celebrities ready? Betty is ready? Yep. Okay, you're laughing already, Betty. Okay.
That's our own writing.
Stuart, may we get your response? John said, I haven't had a blank in a month.
Must I? I'll say drink.
A drink in a month. Okay, I think that's a pretty good answer. Let's see if it scores. Arlene.
I'll drink to that.
There's a drink. Stuart, your decision was wise so far. You got one match. Jack.
He couldn't be more right.
That's right, I say like that. All right, you're tied now, 3-3 at this moment. Let's see if Joanne breaks the tie. Drink it is. Okay, and Richard.
Oh, I don't drink because somebody bent my funnel, so I put affair.
Okay.
One of those a month to keep you happy.
One a month, whether you need it or not. Betty? What do you say?
Do you have an eraser? I said cigarette.
Cigarette. Well, that's not a bad, it's no match, but it's not a bad answer. All right, now let's go to Susan's half of the round. At this midpoint, Susan, it's 4-3 in Stuart's favor, and you must score once to stay in the game. However, if you score twice, you'll win another game. This time, Bert, Arlene, and Richard are the only participants because you've already matched the others. Here it is. Fill in this blank. Charles blank.
What?
Charles blank. You don't play this round.
Charles.
You've already matched, Jack, so you don't write anything. Just Richard, Arlene, and Bert. Charles blank, Susan. Are you ready up there?
Yes, sir.
Ready down here. Okay, Susan, we'll call for your response now. Charles
de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Bert.
Eh oui, Monsieur de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. Very good. We've got a tie score. One more, Susan, and you've won the game. Arlene.
Et moi aussi, de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle, congratulations. You won another game. Very well done. Okay. Look at that girl. Very good. And he's got it too, another de Gaulle. Well, Stuart, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing match games. Stuart Lindemann. Now, for winning the game, we deposit $100 in your account, and you give you a chance at our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll get to that big money match right after this. All right, Susan here is all set for our jackpot match. Now, remember, we asked an entire studio audience for their best response to this. That's the way it goes. Baked blank. Baked blank. Top response pays $500, second $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win will be yours. Then you can play for 10 times that amount. So let's select 3 celebrities and get their responses. Name one.
Richard Dawson, please.
Richard, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank?
I think an audience full of Poles would have come up with the answer baked potato.
Baked potato is what he says. Another celebrity?
Bert Convy, please.
Bert, what do you say to this? Baked?
Yes, that's a good idea. But lasagna was what came to my mind. I know that.
He's not even Italian.
I know, so I won't. Let's not say that. Let's say baked beans.
Baked beans is what he says. Okay, baked beans. And now a third celebrity.
Arlene Francis.
Arlene, what do you say?
Baked Alaska, yummy.
Baked Alaska is her answer. All right, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, Susan. But right now, one answer, if you please.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. Okay, that's what she says. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for baked beans. May we see the $100 response? Baked Alaska. That came up there. Arlene said that. Baked beans, we're looking for that. Let's see the $250 response. Baked potatoes, that's up there. Richard Dawson said that. Now your last chance, Susan, here. May we see the $500 response? Yes. Baked beans, it is. Ho, ho, ho. Terrific. Another $500. You now play for $5,000. To collect that yes, I'm going to say that anyway. To collect that $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Okay, I've got it right here in an envelope in my pocket. It's worth $5,000, and this is it. It's a fill-in. General blank. General blank. It'll have to be an exact match. All right, which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
Jack Klugman.
Jack, all right. You can think of an answer, Jack, and put it down on a card and then put it in that slot there.
$5,000?
That's right. You face me, if you would, there, Susan. And Jack is writing his answer, and then we'll get your response. May I have this dance while we're waiting? No. Have you thought of an answer? Jack, are you finished?
Yes.
All right, put it in the slot there. Okay. Now, would you give us your $5,000 fill-in for this? General
Grant.
General Grant is what she says. All right, Jack, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is a lot older than she looks. MacArthur.
General MacArthur. Well, Susan, you didn't do it that time. You didn't make that match, but you still have a total dollar amount of $6,900. That's pretty good. And you've got the right to play another match game against another contender. But that's going to have to be tomorrow because today's session of match game is ended. Did you enjoy it?
Very much.
I guess you did. Well, I enjoyed it too. And I enjoyed the participation of these wonderful celebrities, Bert Convy and Arlene Francis and Jack Klugman and Joanne Flug and Richard Dawson and Betty White. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 1973. Thank you.
Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene
Thank you very much. Okay. Look at these beautiful people.
I thought Alan Ludden had blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
That's not what you think. Well, tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life.
And
she decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you? Joan Roselle, tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right after this. Match game 73. Is everybody ready for round one? All right, here we go with round one. There it is. Now, Joan, since this is the very first show, you won the toss backstage, so you will make the selections, and there they are.
Okay, B.
B is what she picks. Everyone plays. Listen carefully. The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Did you hear that, Joan? The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Who is that in the audience saying, ooh, 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 ooh? Watch that out there. All right, everyone ready over here? You're not quite ready. Okay, now you are ready. Now let's get Joan Roselle's response. What do you say the sexiest thing a woman can wear is?
I'll say a negligee.
A negligee?
Yes.
Okay, that's what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Mike Landon?
Well, I saw one of my wife's baby pictures, and I said just herself.
So, in effect, that would be nothing. But
yes.
That's very interesting. No match there, though. Vicky?
I tend to agree with Joan. However, I put this. I don't know why.
Nothing.
Which is probably more a man's opinion than it is a woman's, I guess.
Okay, so we're looking for a negligee, Jack. What have you got?
And with the exclusion of my wife... Nothing.
All right, we're looking for a negligee. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I think you should keep them guessing, and I always think if you're really covered up, it's much more provocative. So I said a long dress.
A long dress.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what you're wearing, and you ain't doing bad in that, honey. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Do you have any nude pictures of yourself? No. Would you like to buy some? I love Marilyn Monroe, and that's what she said.
Look at it.
Perfume.
So we haven't got a negligee so far. Let's see if we get one from Sweetie or Anita.
Tell the truth, I really couldn't spell negligee, and then I think I look best in nothing.
Okay. So, Joan, you didn't score with that. Now let's see if your opponent, Stanley, here scores with this. Everyone plays. John and George traded blanks for a week. John and George traded blanks for a week. I see the audience has their own game going out there. That question. You rascals there. Do not color the opinions of our people up here. Okay, we're all set. Stanley, go.
Wives.
Traded wives.
It's not that kind of a show, Stanley. Just because that's your name.
Let's see what you say, Mike. John and George traded...
Well, Ben never let the guys get married on the show, so we just kept trading marbles.
That was difficult, wasn't it? Especially with a long run like that. Okay, Vicki Lawrence, what do you say?
Well, I almost said wives, but far be it for me to ruin my image, so I said cars.
Cars for a week. A logical answer. And we go to Jack Klugman.
I figured George and John might get lucky, and they traded apartments for a week.
We're still looking for your match there, Stanley. Wives. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, Vicky and I think alike. I thought first I should put wives, but it was a little tacky. So I always like to drive a different car. So I put cars.
No match there. How about you, Richard Dawson?
I must say that being a biblical scholar and knowing you said wives, I thought of Job's wife. Just a little humor.
Yeah, very little.
Never said it.
All right, last chance.
Well, since my new series is Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice Think of the Possibilities, I put wives.
So at the end of round one, Stanley is ahead 1-0, and now we'll go to round two. There it is. Challenger, make a selection.
All right, I'll try B again.
B again, and here it is. Oh, and Joan, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. And since you didn't match anyone in the first round, all celebrities play, okay? Here's the question. Name something you squeeze. Jack Klugman was the first one finished. Okay, we're all set. Joan, name something you squeeze.
I'm debating whether to be serious, but the panel is going the other way. I'm going to have to say girlfriend.
A girl or girlfriend. Yeah, I guess, all right, they'll be the same thing. Her answer is girl. That's what we're looking for. Mike Landon, what do you say?
I know you think I'm going to say a horse, but that isn't true. But I do squeeze a lemon.
You squeeze a lemon?
Yes.
No match there. We're looking for girl, Vicky.
Oh, I was close to Michael. I'm just a little sweeter. An orange.
An orange. Okay, and Jack.
In a way, she's right. Squeeze a girl, squeeze my wife, or you squeeze a lemon. It all
We're looking for the answer, girl. She is over here. Let's see what you have, Joanne.
Well, I really went way far away. I put squeeze a toothpaste tube.
One does three, doesn't one?
You're being an all-American girl.
Richard, what do you say?
I love your mind, Joanne. You don't use narcotics, do you? I squeeze a lemon.
A lemon.
And I'm sick about it.
Now, hold everything here. You must match Anita because she has one, you have none here. You must match Anita on this, or Stanley will be the winner. All right, let's see it.
Well, it was oranges.
Oranges. So our winner is Stanley Vilks. Okay, just you stand right here if you would, please. And we've got to say goodbye to Joan Roselle. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Let's say goodbye to Joan. Come up here, Stanley. I'm going to tell my wife I stood there with a contestant, had my hand around Stanley, and no one thought the word. Now listen, Stanley, you won the $100, and you got the right to try for our super match, which can pay over $5,000. Get set for that, and that's going to happen right after this. 73, we've got a winner here. She's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon, how do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What
Bridge. The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge, okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge. Okay, you've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response? Yeah! Golden Gate it is! Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Richard Harris?
Richard
No, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill Blank. Okay. Now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right. Richard Dawson. For $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. Here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. Hello, Edie. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay, good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right, we're all ready for round one. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, you say?
Bill.
Yeah, oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Face.
Face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money?
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why.
Chins.
Chins.
No more drinking.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely. So he went...
Aren't we all?
So he went out with Bill Bailey.
Yeah. Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
What do you say, Vicky?
You?
I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party. Okay, Jack Klugman?
Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about Now,
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay, we're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's terrible. I said an orgy. I've never been to one in my life. I
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you scored once, Stanley. And now we're going to round 2. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. Edie's thinking of her answer. All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
John gave Mary
A beautiful
fur for Christmas.
fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicky?
Well, I'd hear a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
Today I give her a fur, a ring.
A ring.
On a phone. That's
not
what
a bad gift. Joanne, you're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has
Gave her a fur. There's a knotty pine up there.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay? Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley? Mary sings like a bird is what she says. Mike Landon, Mary...
You wouldn't believe this, Mary. I won't give her a real name. She flies like a bird.
I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicky, what do you say? We're looking for
I'm so
sings.
proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. Okay, we'll get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. And I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? You'll have a chance at the super match. A chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have, too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Departing contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goobers, chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bars.
Want to play some rock and roll? Just tune in and play. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello, too. Is everybody ready?
I hope the show will be a big hit and you'll be able to afford a haircut.
So you've met the stars. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Chris Jones and Sue Yannick. Hello there, ladies. Chris here is our current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit, and she's a very pretty lady, as is Sue Yannick. Would you refresh our memories, Sue, and tell us a little about yourself?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science, and one day I hope to be a lawyer.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after this. Our two ladies here, if you're all set, ladies, we'll begin with round one. All right, Sue, would you make a selection, please?
I'll choose A.
A is what she wants. You know, sometimes you'll find some of these questions more difficult than the others. That's why we ask you to make the selections there. And it's entirely up to you. Here we go. Everyone plays. Inez was a contortionist. I'm not even finished.
I can't wait to write that one.
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. All right, Sue, you will think of an answer.
To her blank?
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. As soon as you're all finished, I'm surprised at you having trouble.
If you think I have trouble, you should see Inez.
Okay. Sue, we call for your response now. Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her...
Her nose to her toes.
Her nose to her toes? Oh, boy. That's really very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Toes is the answer we're looking for, Bert.
Toes is the answer we're looking for. I don't know about toes, but I'd pay $1.25 to see Inez touch that.
What did you say? Okay.
She tried it, and that's how she met her end. I want to thank you for this sitting ovation.
Brett, may we see your answer? Toes is what we're looking for.
Well, toes and nose and rhymes and all that, but I said belly button because it sounded a little more sensible.
Belly button? Yeah, that
I can do that.
That's what we used to say at the Naval Academy.
Okay. What do you say? Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her
foot.
To her foot. Oh, gee. We can't match that. No match there. Too bad. All right. No. Okay.
It did match.
It did match. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay. Thank you for your assistance, Richard. All right, Carolyn.
Oh, gosh. I'm a fan of automatopoeia. I said toes.
Okay. So we got another match, Sue. Richard?
She could touch her nose to her back. The only thing is you couldn't tell if she was coming or going. Poor devil.
Okay, there she goes. What do you say, Betty White?
I, too, am a fan of onomatopoeia. I loved her in, what was that Betty Davis picture? She could touch her nose to her rear.
Oh! Okay, so you scored twice there with that, and now let's see how Chris does with this. Everyone plays.
Do I play?
Yes. Oh. Everyone plays.
Okay. You're everyone, Carol. Said everyone plays, Carol.
Everyone.
Don't fight children.
As in anyone.
Wanda told her psychiatrist... Who? Wanda.
Oh.
Told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. That lady screamed. I think Wanda's in the audience. Did you hear that, Chris? Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. All right, this tier is ready.
Oh, I just learned to print.
All right, now, Chris, we call on you for your response. She couldn't bear to blank her husband.
Divorce.
To divorce her husband is her response. Let's see if that scores for Chris. Bert Convy, may we see your answer?
Yes, she couldn't bear to kiss him is why she wanted the divorce.
I see. Okay. She couldn't bear to... What do you say, Brett?
Being married to Jack Klugman, divorce is my line, so I didn't use it. Fight with.
Couldn't bear to fight with her husband. Okay. Maury, what do you say?
She couldn't afford to shoot her husband.
Couldn't bear to
Guns cost too much today.
I see. Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband, Carolyn. What?
Well, I think Bert and I were meant for each other. Kiss.
Kiss. Okay. Uh-oh, watch it. Hold it. Get down here.
Remind me to put saltpeter in his drink. I haven't been to see 3 days.
That's fine for him. What are you going to do for me?
May I refresh...
I have a veterinarian I could recommend.
We can't hear too well up here. Did you say St. Peter?
May I refresh your memories as to what the real purpose of this meeting is? See, she responded to Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband with the word divorce. Now we call on you for your response.
Bear to bear her husband.
Couldn't bear to bear.
Story of the 2 bears and a child from a previous marriage.
What do you say, Betty White?
She couldn't bear to kiss her husband, and Bert Convy blew me a kiss from the top.
Oh, you got it. Oh, he really does get around. So, at the end of round 1, Sue Yannick is ahead, our challenger, 2-0, and we'll go to round 2. And Sue, we ask you to make the selection.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Carolyn and Maury, and so the 2 of you will lay out this time. You'll be trying to match all but those 2. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. Ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Sue, we call on your response. Because he blanked so much, what did George do?
He cheated.
He cheated so much. That's what she said. Bert, what do you say?
I said he swore too much.
He swore too much?
Yes, on the golf links. It's been
Brett, her answer is cheated. What did George do?
Bert Convy isn't wearing any cufflinks.
Bert Convy.
Joe.
Not you had to do. That's you terrible. Forgot your cufflinks.
I forgot.
But I love him anyway.
Swore. That's your answer, swore.
Well, I tell you what Brett isn't wearing.
Okay, Maury, may we see yours?
I thought you told me not to write.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
I'd like to welcome you to the show.
Richard Dawson.
Did you leave any family? She swore
too much. All right. Her answer is cheated. Let's see if you got a match with Betty White.
She knows George, and I know George. He cheated.
He cheated. Okay. Now, as we come to the second half of this last and final round, Chris, I remind you, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win it for you. All right, everyone will participate. This
Even
is it.
Carolyn? Yes. Even
What's
poor
that?
little Even Carolyn?
Even Carolyn.
Okay.
Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Three to tie, 4 to win, Chris. We'll get your response, Chris, in a moment, as soon as they're finished. Okay, they're now ready. How do you fill in that blank? Phyllis is a blank head.
Meathead.
Meathead is what she said. Well, that's currently a popular expression due to the big hit TV show. Bert, what do you say?
Yeah, I said he would have said hothead, however.
Hothead
yes.
is what you say. Okay, Brett.
I'm not even sure what it means to be perfectly candid, but I said hophead.
Hophead?
Yeah.
All right.
They usually use that in referring to frogs.
Phyllis is a blank
I
head.
said he was a knothead.
A knothead. Now, Chris, you must match Carolyn, Richard, and Betty to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Must match them all.
Well, I thought she was
Meathead.
very intellectual, so I said egghead.
Egghead. So our winner is Sue Yannick. Congratulations, Sue. You come around. Right here, please. Congratulations to you. You got $100 for winning the game. And now it's time to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with $600. Thank you, Chris Jones. Nice to meet you. Bye. Okay, we'll get back to you and have a go at the Big Money Super Match right after this. On her first game here, she's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to try and win the big money here, $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank, or dumb blank, whatever inflection you want to give it. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500, Sue, if you can match it. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third, $100. Now, the celebrities are allowed to help you, 3 of them, that is, so you can start choosing now and get their responses one at a time.
Betty White?
How would you fill in that blank? Dumb blank.
Well, I happen to be an authority. Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she said. Okay. Another one?
Maury Amsterdam.
Maury?
Dumb bunny.
Dumb bunny. Well-known phrase. One more, Sue.
Carolyn.
Dum-dum.
Dum-dum. Okay, I like the reading, too. Dum-dum. All right, so you got dumb bunny, dum-dum, and dumbbell. You may choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for your answer now, Sue.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she wants. Okay, that's the one Betty White gave you. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $100 response? Dumb blonde. Oh. That one never showed up at all. Well, you know how dumb blondes are. They never... Well, sorry. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $250 response? Dumb bunny. That's up there. Maury gave you that one. All right, Sue, here is your third and last chance to find dumbbell. May we see the $500 response? Dumbbell it is for $500. So you've got the $500 you won in the audience match, and that means you can now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You do that by matching a little late with the ping there. Don't ping until I tell you to ping, or ping when you're supposed to ping. Ping now. That's
Avon calling.
Okay, Avon does know. Okay, now here in the... To go for the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you to choose a celebrity now. Make a selection.
Betty White.
You're going to try Betty White. All right, Betty. You get ready to write, and you face me, Sue, and I'll get the question. Here we go, $5,000. Write your answer to this, Betty. Blank grapes. Blank grapes. No help from the audience, and I'll tell you why. Your answer may be rotten. That's the only reason you don't want to help. Okay, Betty, you're finished?
I'm completely in the business.
All right. Now, we ask Sue to give us her response to this. Blank grapes.
Sour grapes.
Sour grapes is what she says, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Sour grapes.
Try and pull myself together. Now listen, you better take a deep breath because you're shaking a little bit here. I know it's exciting to win that amount of money. You got $5,600, but you better pull yourself together because you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. So let's meet another player right now. Hello there, Bob Revin. Okay, now I'll help you up here, Sue. Say hello to Bob there. That's Bob Revin. Right, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Bob?
I'm a police officer for the city of Los Angeles, and I reside in the San Fernando Valley with my wife.
Well, nice to hear a police officer applauded there. Good luck to you. You know how this thing goes here? You know,
yes, sir.
You'll be answering questions, trying to match the celebrities. You get 2 chances. And The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, then has a chance at the $5,000, which this lady just won. And it's really exciting, as you saw. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, you make the first selection, Bob.
B.
B is what he wants. We have a new game, everyone plays, and this is it. John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I beg your pardon, sir.
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
In Mary's, in?
That's what it says. In Mary's blank.
That's the man, officer.
Okay, as soon as you're ready, we'll get Bob's response here. Let's have a little respect for law and order there. What are you doing, Brett? Writing?
I'm all right.
Okay, now Brett's ready. So Bob will ask for your answer now. John lost his trained flea in Mary's...
Hair.
Hair is what he says. So Bert, we'll call on you first and see if you match.
officer, in her hair.
Hair it is. So Bob, you score one. Brett?
It's so warm up here, I can't tell you.
Really?
Yes.
It's a hot studio, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hair!
Hair it is. There's another one for you.
I hope I heard correctly. She lost her trained flea at where?
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I said Kennel Club.
Kennel Club. You are an imaginative fellow. Dumb answer, but you got a lot of imagination. Okay, Carolyn.
Well, I was very confused, so I said furniture.
Well, you were confused. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that. So
I
the
really
train
was.
flea is somewhere in the furniture.
Yeah.
Were you confused, Richard?
Whenever there's a policeman around, I'm never confused. Hair.
Okay, so you're up to 3. What do you say, Betty? Hair is his answer.
Mary was starting from scratch. Hair.
Hair it is. You got 4 there. Okay, we'll get to your half of the round. 4-0 in the middle of round 1 here. But first, we've got to have a few words with you about this. Middle of round 1, we've completed Bob's end of the round. He has matched 4 celebrities, and now let's see what we've got for Sue here. Everyone will participate. Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. You don't think that's a record? All right. You did hear the question and understand it.
Oh, yes.
Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. They're all finished. So Sue will call on you for your answer.
For kissing.
For kissing. That's your answer? I guess the audience likes that answer, too. All right, kissing is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I guess it's possible if you breathe through your nose and kiss for 100 hours.
Well, you certainly can't breathe through your ears.
Oh, you certainly can.
Brett, what do you say?
I think that's impossible. Even in my youth, I couldn't kiss for 100 hours.
You couldn't?
No.
Let's try it.
That's not a bad answer. All right. Her answer is kissing. Maury,
I came up also with kissing, and it saves a lot of air pollution.
Okay. So you scored twice, Sue. Now, Carolyn, what do you say?
Well, I read all those things about what they do in those crazy colleges, and I said kissing.
Kissing it is. Okay. 4-3 now. Let's see what Richard
I went out with a young lady right after they broke that record, and her lips were too tuckered to pucker.
Okay, the score is tied at this moment, and let's see what Betty White does.
They held the record until recently, and then Henry beat them. Henry's kissing her than they were.
So you forge ahead, Sue. 5-4 the score. So that's the end of round 1, and we'll come back to you in just a moment or two. To stop here, folks, right now, because our time is just about up. The score is 5-4, and we'll pick up with round 2 the next time we get together, okay? I'd like to say thanks to all of you, and I want to find out about your new project. Brett, you want to tell us about that?
Yes, I'm doing the Perry Mason Show. And we're on Sunday nights at 7:30, and...
You're going to be on all the time?
Yes, I'm going to be on several times, and then, of course, they're going to be so crazy about me, they're going to have me on every week. I'm sure we'll replace Perry Mason.
Time for that. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clocks, a Tally Industries company, and a supply of new No Drip Good Humor, rich creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up. That's good humor. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Cindy Soule, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe it. I'm acquired.
How's it going, Gene?
I know you had a little short of wardrobe this week.
I tell you, the guys got tired of lending me stuff. Bob said, absolutely no more. This is it. Dickie said, forget it. The white tie was it. Now, this is it for me, folks. I got the...
And I don't want my dress all sweated up.
Well, you put the jacket on him there. I'll do the shirt, my shirt's shoulder, my shirt. So I can't even talk.
Okay, I don't want to get it sweaty. Excuse me. Can we get this? That's pretty good.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Dayton Anderson, would you bring me another jacket from the dressing room, please, wherever you are? Hurry.
Gene.
Yes.
We got to move on. I got to get him over to the Largo.
Okay. Let's welcome our two players, shall we? Ellen Hoey and Charlene Jameson. Charlene has won $1,200. How about that?
It's terrific.
That is terrific. And Ellen is challenging her. We finished round one, didn't we? And you just throw it on the set. Here. Oh, that's it. Just throw it over here. No, not on the floor.
Gene?
You never learned how to throw a jacket, did you?
Listen, could I wear that one? This one's a little itchy, man.
All right, but it's
kind of a woolly.
It's too itchy for you. Okay. All right, just slip that one out.
Talk about no shame.
Boy, you really do get them sweaty, don't you? Okay.
Goes better with the tie.
Goes better with the tie, yeah.
As if he'd know.
And as I was saying, Ellen was challenging Charlene and seems to be doing well, 4-2 at the end of round one. And ladies, we'll start round two right after we give these messages. All right, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and we'll reveal the questions and ask our challenger, Ellen, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you matched 4 celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2. They are Robert and McLean.
Yeah, frickin' frick. Dummy and no clothes.
All right, gentlemen, this is it. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." Paul Revere said that. Did you hear that, Ellen?
Not quite.
I will repeat it for your benefit. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." No pictures, McLean, just simple statement, a declarative fact.
He's worried about spelling.
Here we go. Now, they're finished, Ellen. It's up to you to give us your response now. Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my
Fanny tired."
Fanny tired," is what she said. Dealing with Robert and McLean, that's what she says. What did you say?
I'd say it's the same thing.
That's it. He says, "Buck, Fanny." There's one match for you, Ellen. And McLean?
Looks like old dodo bird and ding dong did it.
Yeah, there it is. Another match. So your work is cut out for you, Charlene. You must match the remaining celebrities. You matched Nancy and Richard the first round. This round, you've got to match the other four, all of them. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own blank.
His own what?
His own blank.
Oh.
Once upon a time, there was a pigeon.
And he had his own.
Who was so rich, he had his own blank. Oh, yes, you, Robert. You, Brent, and McLean.
Oh.
Everyone but Nancy and Richard.
We're perfect.
Gonna bring a secretary up.
Does anybody know where Goodwill is?
Yes, I do. And I'm going to take you there because I know you could do an improvement.
Okay. Now, Charlene, once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own...
Apartment.
Apartment. All right. One miss, and the game is over. Robert.
Well, it is a pigeon's apartment. It's a coop.
A coop. Does that match? Yes, it does. Okay. There's one match. Brett?
I'm not sure whether this matches or not, but I assume it does. His own General Grant, too.
Not a match. So Ellen Hoey is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? Okay, Ellen, right here. $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Charlene, who will be leaving us now, but she'll be richer by $1,200. Thank you very much, Charlene. Hope you enjoyed it. Bye. There goes Charlene. That's enough waving. That's okay. Now, you know how this goes, don't you?
Yep.
You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Broad blank. Broad blank. Broad blank. I don't know how you want to accent it or pronounce it. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ellen, if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You're allowed a little help from the celebrities, so choose one at a time and see what you can do.
Betty? It's fine just the way it is. Broadway, I think.
Broadway. There's one answer. Another one?
I'm kind of scared of McLean, but I'll try.
McLean.
You're right to be scared.
Don't have to be afraid of me, honey. I said broad... You said Broadway? I said broad jump. Those people are vicious.
No, they're just 40 broad jumpers in the audience there. Competed in the Olympics. One more.
Robert.
They said both of them, but I'll have to change my mind. Broadside.
Broadside, he says. So you've got Broadway, broad jump, and broadside. You may give us one of those as your answer, or think up another one. What would you like to do?
Broadway.
Broadway is the answer she chooses. The one that Betty White gave you. Let's find out where it is, shall we? We're looking for Broadway. May we see the $100 response? Broad-minded is a pretty good answer that nobody thought of, I think. Okay. Still looking for Broadway. Here is the $250 response. Broad jump is up there. That's the one that's the McLean's answer. Okay. Third and last chance. Now, Ellen, to look for Broadway. Here is the $500 response. Broadway, you've got it. All right, Betty, well done. No, Ellen, you've got you're up to $600. You just won the $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, to collect, you have to have a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Stick with my winner, Betty.
Going to stick with the winner, Betty, she says. All right, Betty, get ready to write. Ellen faces me. Here is the $5,000 question. Whipped blank. All right, did the dinger sound? But she's ready anyway. Betty has finished her answer, and there's the dinger, and now we ask for your response here. Whipped blank, Ellen.
Cream?
Cream is her answer. Cream seems to be the popular answer with the audience for $5,000. Betty, what have you got?
Whipped cream!
Whipped cream! Get back up there. Get back up there. You haven't got any clothes on and you're kissing that. Well, how do you feel?
Oh, just fine.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be because you're up to...
Oh,
well,
dear.
you better hang on to something here. She's really trembling. You've got $5,600 and you're going to play another game in a minute or two. We'll give you a chance to rest while you read these messages. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game, and we've got a brand new challenger here. Let's welcome Mr. Steve Nave. Hi, Steve.
Hi. How are you?
You know Ellen?
Yes.
Steve, tell the folks around here a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm studying acting. I want to be an actor. And I also take real estate in case it doesn't pan out.
You take real estate?
Yes.
Who do you take it from?
Anybody I can.
All right.
It's called it.
Is that all you have to say about
That's
yourself?
about it.
That's
I'm
it.
Pretty boring guy.
Okay. Good luck to you, Steve. Now, we'll begin by pushing the button, revealing two questions here, and you make a selection.
I'll take B.
He wants B. New game, folks.
Okay.
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla. You hit my bursitis.
I'm sorry.
You hit it for me?
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla.
I'm coming.
All right, I won't watch if you'll...
It makes me so nervous.
Okay, I'll stand over here while you're writing.
Well, that makes me nervous.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready, so Steve, we call on you. Barbara went to the zoo and was...
I was going to say raped, but I'm going to say grabbed.
Grabbed by a gorilla.
Yes.
Barbara was grabbed by a gorilla. It's difficult, you know, behind the glass and through the bars and all that, but that's what he says there. What do you
Well,
say?
if she was grabbed, then she must have been
Scared. Scared by a gorilla.
No good.
Okay. Brett, what did you say? What about Barbara?
She was chased and caught and had the best time of her life.
Okay, McLean.
I'm going to get a... But I said kiss.
Kissed by a gorilla. There it is.
I hate that person that does that.
Yes.
No, you
You
don't.
just hate the
dear.
sound. He's not a bad person.
He's a nice person.
Yes, he's a nice person.
No, he's not a nice person, but he's
Yes.
not a bad person.
Well, that's Iris Kutch, a producer, who does that.
Oh,
over
he's
there.
a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Makes a rotten sound, but that's the way it is.
by a gorilla?
Yeah, no, you never. Nancy, what did you say? Grabbed is his answer.
I said, hugged.
Hugged and grabbed. How about that, Judge? There's a match. So you score once with that. What about you, sir?
2 hugs.
Another hug.
I'll grab her.
That's enough of that. That's,
Protecting her from the gorilla.
Okay. Betty White.
I'll take the gorilla.
That's how she be there.
Listen, if you ain't tried it, don't knock it. I said mugged.
Mugged. No, mugged is...
Mugged?
No,
Mugged?
no.
Grabbed?
Different
Mugged?
from grabbing and hugging and all that. Sir. So that's 2 for you, Steve, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here.
Okay.
When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your blank." You remember Rodney? No. You don't remember Rodney?
No.
Refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller. And she said, may a hornet fly into your blank.
Oh, she said it or he said it?
No, she said it.
She said it.
Honestly, it's not easy up here, Gene.
I'm sorry, Gene.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
All right. Ellen, how do you respond to this? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy, the fortune teller, she screamed, may a hornet fly into your...
Jockey shorts.
No wonder she won $5,600. Okay, she said jockey shorts.
Well, fortunately, Dirty Ellen and I think alike.
George! There's a match. Well, I'll be darned. What do you say, Brett?
I think Ellen is deranged, and I think Robert Vaughn is dumb. Underwear.
That's another match. Join the club.
I'll tell you what I think of Ellen. That's what I think of her.
Jockey shorts.
Right on the nose. I came right out with it.
Nancy, are you going to keep it going here?
Oh, real close. Nose.
May a hornet fly into your nose. Yeah, that would sting. That would hurt.
Smart.
How about you, sir?
Well, that's the only way, unless they pull the jockey shorts up here. El Nozo.
Yeah. All right. Betty White, jockey shorts is the answer we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we pass these. Now we're ready to go on here with this game, in which our current champion is ahead, 4-2. We'll start round two by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A.
Yeah.
All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that. George Washington's nose is blank.
I don't.
You don't write? He doesn't write. You're the only two. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
Yeah. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that. George Washington's nose is... Hold on now. Now, Brett's all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, look at that, George Washington's nose is...
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. He said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
Yeah. Cracked his voice.
What did he say?
Cracked. Okay. Cracked. That's what he said.
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now,
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's...
Why not? They're everywhere.
You must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty, in order to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Cracked is his answer, McLean.
Good. Mine's running.
Running. So, Alan wins another game. Congratulations. Can you come down, please? Getting to be a familiar spot for you, isn't it? Okay, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you. We have enjoyed meeting you, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, a gift for Steve Nave backstage. Goodbye, Steve. You know how this goes, so let's fiddle around. Let's get right to it, right? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank drum. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, $250 and $100. And a little help from the celebrities, if you please.
Betty. Oh,
Betty White.
Sweetie.
Blank drum.
Bass drum.
Bass drum is what she says.
Richard?
Richard Dawson.
Eardrum.
Eardrum.
Pardon?
Eardrum is your answer.
Robert.
Hum.
Humdrum, he says. Humdrum. So you got bass drum, eardrum, and humdrum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer, Ellen. Which one will it be?
Bass drum.
You say bass drum. You think she's right? You're going to find out right now. Here we go. We're looking for bass drum. May we see the $100 response? Humdrum. That was his answer. That was Robert Vaughn's answer. Okay. Now, we're still looking for bass drum. May we see the $250 response? Eardrum is up there. The one that Richard Dawson gave you. Pardon? Last chance for bass drum. Here is the $500 response. Bass drum is up there. Congratulations. Okay, so she's got the $500 and you've got this message, and then you hurry right back. Don't we make a lovely couple? We got caught on stage together, so we're just going to stand here together and say goodbye together. Listen, next time we get together, you're going to have a go at $5,000. So you'll come back next time, and we will look forward to seeing all of your bodies sometime in the very near future. That's enough.
I liked him better in his jacket.
We'll see you on MASH, and you here and you there, and we'll see all of you one place or another. That's it.
Where?
And Betty White, you're on the Mary Tyler Moore show coming up very soon, right?
Third one. Yes.
Your third one?
Third one.
Gee, that's terrific. And she's very terrific on it. And you're terrific, and I love your cuffs.
Well, thank you.
Ring for service, the sign says. Okay, we will.
Just a small bar I have.
If you'll all tune in next time, we're going to have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Somers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations.
Jockey shorts is the answer we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we pass these. Now we're ready to go on here with this game in which our current champion is ahead, 4-2. We'll start round two by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A. Yeah. All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is blank."
I don't.
You don't write? He doesn't write. You're the only two. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
Yeah. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..." Hold on now. Now, Brett's all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..."
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. He said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
What did he say?
Cracked.
Cracked?
Okay. Cracked. That's what he said.
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now.
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's...
Why not? They're everywhere.
Steve, you must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty, in order to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Cracked is his answer, McLean.
Good. Mine's running.
Running. So, welcome to another game. Congratulations. Can you come down, please? Getting to be a familiar spot for you, isn't it? Okay, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you. We have enjoyed meeting you, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, a gift for Steve Nave backstage. Goodbye, Steve. You know how this goes, so let's fiddle around. Let's get right to it, right? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank drum. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, $250 and $100. And a little help from the celebrities, if you please.
Betty.
Betty White.
Sweetie.
Blank drum.
Bass drum.
Bass drum is what she says.
Richard?
Richard Dawson.
Eardrum.
Eardrum.
Pardon?
Eardrum is your answer.
Robert.
Humdrum, he says. Humdrum. So you got bass drum, eardrum, and humdrum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer, Ellen. Which one will it be?
Bass drum.
You say bass drum. You think she's right? You're going to find out right now. Here we go. We're looking for bass drum. May we see the $100 response? Humdrum. That was his answer. That was Robert Vaughn's answer. Okay. Now, we're still looking for bass drum. May we see the $250 response? Eardrum is up there. The one that Richard Dawson gave you.
Pardon?
Last chance for bass drum. Here is the $500 response. Bass drum is up there. Congratulations. Okay, so she's got the $500 and you've got this message, and then you hurry right back. Don't we make a lovely couple? We got caught on stage together, so we're just going to stand here together and say goodbye together. Listen, next time we get together, you're going to have a go at $5,000. So you'll come back next time, and we will look forward to seeing all of your bodies sometime in the very near future. That's enough.
I liked him better in his jacket.
We'll see you on MASH, and you here and you there, and we'll see all of you one place or another. That's it.
Where?
And Betty White, you're on the Mary Tyler Moore show coming up very soon, right?
One. Yes.
Your third one?
Third one.
Gee, that's terrific. And she's very terrific on it. And you're terrific, and I love your cuffs.
Well, thank you.
Ring for service, the sign says. Okay, we will.
Just a small bar I have.
If you'll all tune in next time, we're going to have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. To match the stars, Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, one and all. I guess everybody had a good day yesterday watching the Rose Bowl parade on CBS and watching all the bowl games and all that, and how here we are into where we are. Anyway, and they said it wouldn't last, and here we are in Match Game 74, and we thank you all for joining us, and you especially, because we couldn't do it without you.
You're a gifted
Look what I
bunch.
found from
You
last
found a little
year.
heart at your chair. See how I feel about you? All right, let's say hello to our two players, Harry Reynolds and Paula Arbaugh. Hello, players. Harry's the current champ. He's won 2 games, has a total of $450 to his credit. How do you feel about that, Harry?
Pretty good.
Losing, right?
Right.
How do you feel about that, Paula?
Well, he's got 4, I got 2. Now
Well,
I
that's
need
right.
is 4, right?
Right.
And he needs none.
You're going to put the evil eye on him. All right. Well, we're going to finish this game with round 2, I guess it is, right after we pass along this message to you. Here we go with round 2, folks. Going to finish this game. Final round. Paula, it's up to you to make a selection.
A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched Richard and Charles, so the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will, and this is it. Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. Mary said that to John. That wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my blank. You can take a little nap while you're waiting there. Just doze off for a minute.
I
there,
thought he'd been
Richard.
sleeping all week.
Okay.
I'm
Ready.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Paula, Mary said, John, that wasn't the garbage you just threw out. That was my
Oh, dinner.
dinner. I think it's a good answer. You think that's a good answer? Let's see if it scores for her. Bert, let's see if she matches you.
I said lunch.
Oh. Can't match lunch and dinner. Sorry about that. Brett.
I didn't come anywhere near food. I said mother. Is that a wrong thing to say?
No, audience, now listen, don't laugh at her. We have to book one weirdo on every show. She's a resident weirdo there.
Take a weirdo to lunch and or dinner.
Okay, now, Paula, you must match.
Get ready to match the stars. Larry Blyden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How's old John? Good. I guess they are raring to go. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. And I thank all of you lovable coconuts for being here because we couldn't do it without
I've
you.
never been called a coconut.
You are a coconut. At this moment, while this, we tape these shows in advance, and Kay Stevens, where are you appearing at?
El San Juan Hotel in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Oh, I love
You're going to be there for a week or two?
Romance, 10 days.
No.
And I have a friend there, his name is Diesel.
I bet she has a friend everywhere she goes.
They're all your old friends, my dear.
That'll be enough of that, ladies and gentlemen. You have a comment you'd like to make, Richard?
To mention, as we are taping ahead when this show is being seen,
Yes.
I'll be at Newberry's.
Let's say hello to our two players, Susie Backus and Ronnie Schwartz. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Those of you who were with us last time will remember that this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
And now we're going to go to a tiebreaker. So, we'll go to a tiebreaker and explain how the rules go and all that right after we go to this commercial. Let's get that out of the way, then come right back. Oh, there. Listen, I just forgot to mention that this lady, of course, is our current champ. She's won $2,850. A lot of money. And
She was challenged by Susie, and Susie did tie her, so the game ended in a tie, and we'll wipe the slate clean and push the button here and reveal 2 tiebreaker questions. 1 question for each of you. The one who has scored the most will be the winner. And Susie, as the challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
I will stick with B.
B, she says, was good to her last time. She thinks it'll be good to her this time. Everyone participates.
I love it when you say everyone participates. I get very nervous when you say everybody lays out.
Nobody lays out in this question.
Okay.
Confucius say, a true friend is someone who blanks you when you have a cold. Confucius say, a true friend is someone who blanks you or branks you when you have a cold.
I like branks.
Someone who branks you when you have a cold is a true friend, according to Confucius.
You're putting us on.
No, I won't put you on. Okay, everybody finish over here. What do you say, Susie? Confucius say a true friend is someone who branks you when you have a cold. What do you say to that?
I'll say kisses.
Kisses you when you have a cold. I hear Confucius was a very good kisser. What do you say?
He was terrific.
Terrific.
And as you were going over there, I said, I want to change mine, and I wrote a change. And Brett said, you can't do that. They'll say you cheated.
Well, no, if you change your answer before she give her answer, it's okay. But if you change your answer after she give her answer, that's no good.
Oh, no.
That's
You
no
should say
good.
a man who change answer after answer given big
That's right.
First time.
You just undo all the good Richard Nixon do by going to China.
That's a shame. See, first thing I thought was going to be very funny if I take this one and say, everybody rubs you.
Everybody rubs you when you have a cold.
But I change it up.
Yeah?
Before she say anything at all.
Now, what do you change
I thought
to?
it was going to be kisses.
Kisses. Why do you say that? Okay.
Never lied to you.
He's never lied to us before. As Richard has pointed out, he's an honest man, and so he did give his answer before she said kisses, and that's 1 match. Now, Brett, what do you say?
I say I had the best nap I've had all week.
I thought it was pretty good, and I was going to ask you to go into a vaudeville act with me there.
And I forgot the damn question. Now, what
Confucius say a true friend is someone who branks you when you have a cold.
Cuddles.
Cuddles you.
Yeah.
But that cuddle is not kissing.
Now,
You can
see, that man who does that bloody buzzer, he wouldn't cuddle anybody when they have a cold.
What do you hear?
Do you kiss or cuddle when someone has a cold?
I saw a bad Chinese actor. I just simply wrote kisses.
Kisses. Susie. Okay, Elaine.
Yes, everyone kisses when they have
Kisses when you have a cold. Okay. What about you, Fu Manchu?
Only thing of kissing Chinese person. 1 hour later, you want to kiss.
All right, Kay, it's up to you.
I know.
You
What
like
is the
kissing?
depressed personality? But
say?
I think fondle. I didn't know how to spell fondle, so I wrote kisses.
I see. All right, for you. Now, Ronnie, we've got a question for you. Listen carefully. You've got to go some 5 to tie.
Yes.
6, however, will win the game. Here it is, folks, for everyone. Lola put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. 1 bra, only slightly blanked.
I know it well. I don't know. I get up every morning and I do this. I don't have anything here, but I got the thickest wrist you ever saw. Oh, you know me!
3 there. Are you ready?
Everybody in town knows
Okay. Now, Ronnie, Lola put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. one brow, only slightly blank.
Used.
Used. The audience is yaying her. I guess they agree with her. Larry, what say you to this?
What does he know about bras?
I don't know.
He wears them all the time.
He doesn't wear them.
Not all the time. They're only slightly used.
Slightly used. So there's one match. And Brett?
I thought I wasn't going to be able to finish my Baby Ruth before you got to me, but I did.
You did.
What did I say? Well, I said used.
Used? Okay, that's her answer. That's 2 for you. Charles.
Gioni, it's true. Just once on Sunday and then just around the block.
I see. Okay, the question for Sale Cheap. One brow, only slightly blanked. And you wrote...
Well, if they knew anything about women, slightly burned.
Slightly burned.
Good answer, Elaine.
All right,
I think I've hated you all week long.
2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Mr. Dawson, you will look...
Slightly burned.
Only slightly.
Sunny side up, of course.
Now, Ronnie, you need one more to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
Yeah. I took one look at that gardenia. I like that lady used.
Yeah, that's how you. Well, guess what?
Tie breaker.
We gotta go to do a tie breaker. But first we gotta go to the commercial, and then we go to the tie breaker. Hey, this I think has happened only once before, where we've had to go to a tiebreaker 2 times. So let's wipe the slate clean again, eliminate those 2 5s, press the button, and nothing happens. There it is.
Darling, it's the story of my life.
It used to happen with my husband all the time.
Another tiebreaker here. Susie, the challenger, would you please make a selection?
Good old B.
Good old B is what she wants, and this is what we have for you this time. The hillbilly's wife said, Zeke, I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll blank. That's what the hillbilly's wife said. I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll blank. Okay. All ready down here? Charles is about ready now. And we'll call on Susie. The hillbilly's wife said, Zeke, I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll...
Do the working.
Go to work or do the work? Okay. So they're going to switch. You mean she'll take his job? Is that what you mean? Or she'll go to work and he'll do the housework. That's whatever her answer is. And what do you say there?
That's whatever her
answer
is. What does
That's
that
what
mean?
it is. I don't know what it is.
That means she's got one right, because she went out to work the still.
Work the still. How about that? No?
The word work is in it.
Well, no, they say you have named a specific job.
All right, work the busy.
So you got a buzz on that, too.
You got nothing. Go back to China.
Oh, Brett, what do you say?
I think Larry Blyden's a troublemaker.
That's what you say?
Yes. I said plow the fields.
Plow the fields. Well, that's a specific job, too. She said do the working and did not specify what kind of job it was. Charles?
Well, she was going to make the gin.
Make the gin. Yeah. You know, you all kind of got the same idea that she had, but she was not specific, and you are being specific, and therefore they can't match. What do you say?
I said specific.
Okay. All right. Show us your card that says specific. Go to work as a man. Well, there's one. All right. All right.
Very good.
Yes, it was excellent, I thought.
Very, very good.
Yes.
Thank you. I need encouragement.
1 out of 4 days is not... Well, that's good. Anybody know, hillbillies never do any work anyway.
That's right.
Main thing they do is sleep, so I said the wife would do.
Yeah.
Tell them your lunch is coming.
That's right. Okay.
Richard, there's something I've been trying to tell you. Since you sent me those flowers a few years ago, there's something I've been trying to tell you, Richard.
What is
It's
that?
sleep.
Sleep.
Yeah.
So you matched one celebrity, Susie, and now let's see how Ronnie does with hers. You need 1 to tie Ronnie. 2 will win another game for you, and that'll be your second game. Liz said to her husband, I know Ralph is your best army buddy, but does he have to blank with us? Liz said that to her husband.
We know.
Oh. Okay. Upper tier is ready?
Upper tier.
Upper tier here. Come along, Elaine.
What was that?
The lounge is ready.
The lower tier is ready. Now, Ronnie, we need a response from you. I know Ralph is your best army buddy, but does he have to...
Sleep.
She said sleep. And why not? Sleep is your answer. Sleep. One more, and you win the game.
Well, I'm sick and tired of being the villain. And all that stuff, and my life is over. But I said sleep in.
Another 100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Sleep, sleep. It was sleep all the way around. Sleep, that was a great old song. Susie, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. I had a good time.
Well, I'm glad you did. We've got a gift for you, and many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susie Backer. Goodbye, Susie. We'll come back to this lady and see how she does with the big super match right after this message. Lady is getting to be a veteran, aren't you?
Yes, I love it.
Second time around up here.
Yes.
You know how it goes.
I hope so.
Shall we begin?
Yes, let's.
Here we go. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fifth blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Chuck?
Chuck. No, he's Chuck. You're not Chuck. He is Chuck up there.
Oh. Your name's Elaine.
Thank you, Brett.
The butchy guy up there. What do you say, Chuck?
Dimension.
Fifth dimension. All right, there's one for you.
Dickie?
Whom did you call her?
Richard?
Oh, first you said...
You called him
He didn't
Dickie
respond,
yesterday.
And now Richard. What do you say?
Fifth Avenue.
Fifth Avenue. All right.
Larry?
Fifth Amendment. Fifth Amendment. A timely answer. Okay. So you've got Fifth Avenue, Fifth Dimension, and Fifth Amendment. You may choose one of those as your answer or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try Fifth Avenue.
We'll try Fifth Avenue. All right, we all hope it's up there. It's the one that Dickie gave you.
Thank you, Jeannie.
We are looking for Fifth Avenue. May we see the $100 response? Fifth Amendment. That's Larry's. That's up there. That may be a good omen for you, Ronnie. Who knows? Still looking for Fifth Avenue. Here's a $250 response. Fifth Dimension. Okay. So 2 out of 3 so far are up there. Let's find out now what is under that $500 response. Fifth Avenue it is. Very good. Congratulations, Richard. All right.
Some of those gardenias, that's all I can say.
Yeah, that gardenia has really
Good
brought
luck.
you good luck, hasn't it? It's a fresh gardenia, and she's carried it with her every second of the time. Now, you've won the $500. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or, bing, $5,000. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one of the dingbats head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one would you like to lock horns with?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You're going to face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank night, N-I-G-H-T. blank night, or blank night.
Spell night for me.
N-I-G-H-T.
That kind of
You lay 'em, I'll sell 'em.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Ronnie, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank night.
Silent night.
Silent night.
Would you have
Control
said that?
yourself, Kay. We don't know what Richard has said until he has shown us his card. For $5,000, would you show us your card?
No.
Would you
Why,
do it?
here's 6,000.
Would you do it for 20 cents?
20 cents. Well, you're a nice person.
Okay.
Well, the reason the night, the spelling, was because I told the white knight on Asia.
Yes.
I know you're going to hate me, but don't blame me. Blame your gardenia. Silent.
Souvenir. $8,450. How do you feel?
I feel $8,450 richer.
That's okay. Well, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and you may be richer than $8,450. We'll find out. Here comes Gary Kraber. Gary today?
Fine, nervous.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
Take a deep breath. Attaboy. See? You are now not nervous.
Thank you.
Okay. Gary, where are you from and all that?
Newbury Park. I'm married to my wife, Linda, which is nice.
Where is she?
She's
she's that pretty blonde lady. Let's get a picture of the pretty blonde lady out
white sweater there.
with the white turtleneck sweater and the rest of it. Okay, Linda will be rooting for you. And what do you do?
I'm a life insurance salesman.
Okay, good luck to you, Gary, and good luck to you, Ronnie. We will start this game right after we pass along a message or two to you. We have to start this game next time because our time is just about up for today. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. And you too, lovely people.
Charles is reading the paper.
You've had your go at Tattletales, and immediately following this show on Tattletale, you'll see such people as Orson Bean and his wife Carolyn, and Bert Convy, of course, is a splendid host of that show. There's a lot of excitement, and you'll want to be sure to stay tuned for Tattletales. This is Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Every family has one. The Smart Aleck.
I know the answer. Okay.
The Dummy.
Well,
The Beauty.
We got it.
The Brain.
I'm going to go with Saturn.
But only GSN has the new Family Feud.
We're ready to play the feud.
It's a whole new Richard.
It's the testosterone against the... never mind.
For a whole hour of family fun, watch back-to-back episodes of the new Family Feud. Tonight, starting at 9:30, 8:30 Central on GSN.
Get ready to match the stars. Alejandro Rey. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Juliet Mills. Richard Dawson. And Joanne Warren. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. You are a very kind bunch. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time today.
And I guess we have to explain these knitted woolen lays.
I don't have to explain my lay.
Yes.
You do too.
Yes. This program goes to Alaska and Hawaii. And a school teacher is vacationing here, and her kid, there she is.
Vicky Curran.
Vicky Curran. And I guess your kids watched this program and they knitted these? They crocheted these.
They're beautiful.
That's very kind of you. Would you thank your children?
I shall be in Hawaii soon. I shall go and give them a kiss.
That's very kind of you.
That'll be 2 shillings, please.
All right. Everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. Shall we say hello to our current champ and challenger, Dee Davenport and Jan Shaw, ladies? How are you? He is our current champion. She has $3,450 credited to her account, which is hers irrevocably. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic, fantastic.
That's her key word, fantastic.
That's
No matter
all I
what
can
I ask
say.
her, it's fantastic. And she's going to be challenged here by Jan Shaw.
Hi.
The answer is yes.
Will you kiss me, hon? I don't know.
It says, give me a little kiss, will you, hon? I said the answer yes. Okay, Jan, tell us about yourself, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm a student there, a housewife to a medical student, and I'm an editor for Multiple Sclerosis Charity Newsletter.
Terrific. Are you, Margaret? Well, we wish you the best of luck here. May I ask a personal question, please?
I think so.
Are you wearing contact lenses, or do you have beautiful black eyes? Like, boy, your
Well,
eyes
take your pick.
All right. You have beautiful ochichatomy.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to start this game right after we do a little business with America. Are you ready for us, America? Yeah, here it is. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions. Ask Jan to make a selection.
I think I'll choose A.
A. Okay. Here we go. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Did you hear that, Jan?
I love it.
It says here, after spending 5 years together on the island,
Why
Robinson...
does Charles Nelson Riley always look at my answers? Because he can't think of any.
He's getting an inspiration.
He's stealing.
After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like blank. Now...
See, he's not writing.
We're doing a show right at this moment. Call back. Yeah. This is for you, but I said we're busy.
Yes, tell him I just can't take any calls. All right, he's ready.
Can't take any calls right at this moment.
Okay. All right, Jan. After spending 5 years together on the island, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, you know, you're beginning to look a lot like...
That's a toughie, but I'll say coconut.
You're beginning to look a lot like a coconut. They're awing you.
She doesn't mean her sweatshirt.
No. All right, Alejandro, she says coconuts.
Well, I don't remember the story too well. I don't know whether he was married or not, but I said, like my wife.
That's a good answer.
Like my wife.
You know, when you come up with good answers, they come up with rotten answers.
I know, we never match.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, he's a stranger in a strange land.
Who, Robinson or Alejandro?
No, Alejandro Ray. Well, I once spent a month, well, I won't tell you who it was because I don't want to spread rumors, but actually he began to look a lot like Raquel Welch.
Okay. Splendid,
Now
Charles.
watch his answer, and then accuse me.
You know, Raquel Welch and you have the same body. You really do. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling it. Raquel Welch. Sure. I do it every other week.
The answer she's looking for is coconuts, Juliet.
I haven't got it. Look a lot like Eve.
Eve. A lot like Eve. That's good. All right, Richard.
Golly, Robinson Crusoe now.
I know, but never mind. Get on with it.
Friday.
Tell him. You tell him. You tell him,
Friday was 6'4" and black. Had a bone through his nose.
He did?
Sure. So, naturally, Robinson Crusoe said you look a lot like Brett.
you hit a lady with glasses, would you?
I felt her right in the nose.
All right, Joanne.
I'm with the foreigner at the end, or is so foreign country land. I also say, because it's correct, my wife.
My wife. No coconuts there. And we have a question for D, and this is it. First round question. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly. How ugly was she, Jane? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Richard.
How ugly was she?
Oh, how ugly was she? I'm glad you said that. She was so ugly when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank.
Did
you hear that?
Do it one more time.
Yeah. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly.
How ugly was she?
She was so ugly that when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank. Atta girl.
I got it.
No, you've got it. She's got it. He's got it.
Brush it on me.
Want to change yours quickly?
Change mine.
Yeah.
And then I'll show you what I had.
All right. I'll just peek at what you have there. That's better. Okay. They're all finished. D, it's so ugly that when the glass, they couldn't fit on her nose, but it fit perfectly on her
Nose.
nose. She says no.
You said nose.
She said nose,
Well, I'm
Alejandro.
sorry about that.
Why are you sorry about that?
Because I said no.
You said nose, too. Changed it at the last minute. Good choice. Brett?
What?
No, that's
This
a good
is called
question.
not a lay. This is called a layletta.
Layletta?
Because it is on my wrist as
Oh, I
opposed.
see.
I did not break it.
All right.
Oh, I can't go on with this. I said no.
Nose. There's another one for you. Charles?
You know, in Tahitian, that means you're a virgin if you wear it on your right side. If you wear it on the left, it means you've been around. No. No, it's true. You got to know these customs. You just don't come wearing these things.
Well, I don't want anyone to think that I'm not an honest person. I'm putting it on my left wrist.
I think that's
right.
what the book said.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes, yes.
I know you're fascinated with the goings-on up there, but you
Yes,
must
I'm
show.
with those three weirdos up there. Nose.
Nose. All right, that's 4. Now listen. When Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her...
That's what I say. Who cares? What wrist do you put it on if you... That's disgusting. I wrote nose.
Nose. Okay. That's 5. What do you say there, Joanne?
I say the winner is nose.
Oh, that's it. That's very unusual for first round. You did very well. 6-0 to score. You've got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how you do right after we see about this message or two. Round 2 here, and Jan, to stay in the game, you've got to match every celebrity with either A or B, and it's your choice.
I'll try A again.
A again. Gesundheit, madam, whoever sneezed in the audience. Right. The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. Right?
You know I can't cry with false eyelashes on.
I did it too fast for you, right?
Yes. Could you
The great Ronaldo said, any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack. But when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to blank. You begin to blank.
begin to... Oh, I get it! Good gravy! Oh, boy!
You are a duck. Shazam. You are a...
How old would they have been if they'd lived?
How old would they have been if they'd lived? I don't know. There's no point looking. You can't read it anyway.
You can't read.
Put it in a
He
slot
don't
there.
write in English.
Yes, well, we understand. Alejandro. In dentro. All right. Here we go.
Dentro?
In dentro, that means inside. Put it in the slot there. Where are we here? You. The great Ronaldo said any hypnotist can make a person go quack, quack, but when I, the great Ronaldo, say you are a duck, you begin to...
Bark.
Bark.
Put that right up there with coconut.
That's right. You begin to bust.
Kansas City, what could make sense?
All right, there. Poor girl. She's got to match everybody. Alejandro, she's looking for the answer bark.
Well, I repeated the same thing that happened before. I said they will begin to quack, quack.
Quack, quack. I see. So that is not... Come on down. Congratulations. Now, Jan, it's been a short, a pleasant meeting for us, and I hope you're going to enjoy the prize we have for you backstage. And many thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Dan Shaw. All right. Here we are with good old Dee Davenport again. Third time, right?
Oh, fantastic.
That's it's old one-word D. Fantastic. All she says is fantastic. Now, you remember how this goes? We canvassed a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank and water. Blank and water. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 too if you match it. If you match the next one, you get 2 50s. The third, 100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Good old Richard. Terrific. Fantastic.
Well, what this country needs is some soap and water.
Soap and water.
I don't know why.
All right, there's one.
Britt, how about oil and water?
Oil and water.
They'll mix it.
No.
No, wait a minute. Would you pick on a cripple? Don't pay any attention
Soap
to that.
and water is what she gets. I'm oil and water, right? Soapy, you're the soapy one. She's the oily one.
Sleepy, bashful.
Okay.
Hardly.
And grumpy.
Joanne?
Bread and water.
Bread and water. Now you have bread and water, soap and water, oil and water. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Bread and water.
Fantastic. She chose bread and water, which is the answer Joanne gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Scotch and water.
Wait till oil comes up. You guys are
It's going to come up. We'll wait. All right, looking for bread and water. Here's the $250 response. Soap and water. There you are, Richard.
Boy, the price has gone
Should
up.
I stand up now for oil?
Oil and water. All right,
we'll
there's
fix your
Brett,
carburetor.
She is well oiled and ready for this response here. Here is the $500 response. Bread and water. You may stand up. All right. Congratulations. You got the $500. You're now up to... You're over $4,000. Say it.
I can't. Fantastic.
All right, audience. All right. Now to collect the... It's a silly bunch, aren't they? Anyway, to collect the $5,000 now, which you're playing for, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Joanne.
Okay, Joanne, you get ready to write. You're going to face me as you have before. Turn around a little more there. That's it. Here we go with the $5,000 thing. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank affair. Blank affair. Or blank affairs. I give you both accents. Now, she's finished. And you have to give us an answer now. What answer do you think would match Joanne? Blank affair.
Love.
Love? Love. All right, Joanne. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
We've been doing so beautifully together. However, it's...
Fantastic! Splendid, my dear! Now, wait a minute. Hold everything out. You've got to give her her word. Ready? Fantastic! You got it. You got $9,050. Congratulations. You'll play another game right after these messages. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You got it all together?
I've got it all together.
All right, then you and I and all of these good people and our celebrities will welcome our new player. Here's Juana Martinez. How are you? are you, Juana?
Just fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Yeah. Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
Argentina, where is that?
Do you live here now?
Temporarily, I'm leaving pretty soon back to my country.
Why are you going?
Oh, I love it here, so I hate to leave and I hate to be away.
Yes.
Sort of hard.
Are you a student here?
Yes, I am.
Where do you go?
Los Angeles City College. I was going until the semester was out.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Shall we begin? All right. Now, you, as a challenger, have a choice here. A or B?
B.
B.
B for Argentina.
B for Argentina. A for Argentina.
Pardon?
B for Buenos Aires.
C. Or beautiful.
C for Charlie Chaplin?
Yeah.
Do I hear D?
That's enough.
This is a good game. We can get it on the air.
Listen to this now. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank. It was not a toad. It was a frog.
Okay.
Whoops. My mic fell apart. It just came apart. I have no control over these things. White front store equipment they've got around. I'm only kidding, Mr. Paley. Why do I know? How do I know where you shop? Is everyone ready? Are you... Richard,
I'm just dropping a note in Argentinian, and it's difficult to make the...
Oh, all right. The Cyrillic alphabet. One up. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became blank.
She became a frog herself.
She became a frog herself.
She became a what?
No.
She became a frog.
Not so fantastic one.
Would somebody turn up my hearing aid?
No. She says she became a frog. Alejandro,
Well, this
help
time I
your
was
country.
not that romantic.
She was not.
I am not.
You're not.
She became pregnant.
Pregnant. You've been away from your country too long. Brett?
You know what happens when you kiss a frog?
What happens when you kiss a frog?
Get warts all over your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
My mother said, stay away from frogs because they'll make you fertile.
Yes, Charles.
I'm on the phone to South America. See, gracias. They want, no, it's true. This isn't a first. They want Brett to do her own show right away.
Where?
Venezuela, and can you leave immediately? Thank you. She'll be there, Granada. With child.
See you.
With child. Okay. She's looking for the answer. When Sally kissed the magic frog, she became a frog. That's what she said. What do you say?
I can't match it. She became pregnant.
Pregnant is what she said. All right. Yes, sir. Sir.
Oh, mucho. How do you say sorry?
Que lástima.
Que lástima.
Mucho que lástima.
Simply que lástima, not mucho que lástima.
Well, I'm very que lástima. In fact, El Grando. Okay. With childo, you see? Mucho, mucho.
Yeah. Mucho with childo.
You think she bought it?
All right. No, Ann, she didn't buy it. Joanne?
That's all right.
She became parental guidance, or PG.
So there's no match there. First round question for D coming up. But first, we've got this message for you. Here we go. I can't believe it, ladies, but time is up. I'm sorry, but we've got to quit right here at this point, and we'll pick up with your first round question next time we get together. You were all splendid as usual, and we'll look forward to seeing you. No, I mean it.
Hey, Latimer, really?
No. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Hey, welcome back to That's the Question. Players, here we go.
Bob, we lost the consonants.
Well, it's kind of hard to do a challenging word game without consonants, right?
It's a crisis, Bob.
Yeah. That's the Question. All new episode tonight at 9/8 Central.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Karen Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Couldn't have done it better myself.
Beat it, you hamburger.
I don't
Who's your
have
friend?
anything.
Who's your friend?
This is my friend Radar Jr. here.
Oh, that's right. That's the one from the
This was given
MASH.
to me by our friends the Andersons from Benton Harbor, Michigan for the baby. Isn't that cute?
Oh, how nice. Yeah, that's it.
You know, one thing I found out when you're going to relate stories.
Yes?
You should always stop and think, does anybody really care about this?
I don't know why you have to think that.
You're so sweet, Scoey. You really are.
He's so showbiz.
Yes.
What did he say? The Andersons gave him that for the baby?
Yes.
I got a toaster for my baby, you fool. You can get good deals if you just hang on.
That's right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Audrey Nebenzahl and Glenda Burke. Dingbats. They're dingbats. How are you?
Fine.
How much money have you won?
$5,600.
$5,600. Now, you're a rich lady. You don't need that money. What are you going to do with it?
That's not true.
Oh, you're not a rich lady. Oh, you're a poor lady. What are you going to do with that money?
Put some of it in the bank and...
She is a rich lady. She lied.
And go home and visit everybody for a while.
You're going to visit your family?
Yeah.
Well, that'll be nice. Now, Glenda, let's see. Oh, we got a tie score here, haven't we? All right, well, we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker. That's what we do when we have a tie, and you'll see how that works out right after you see how this works out.
See your favorite stars as you've never seen them before. Playing Card Sharks. It's the Card Sharks Celebrity Tournament Marathon. Today starting at 2 on Buzzer.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. When I go to sleep, I only dream about my other dreams. Deception, just a metaphor to show them how I think of everything. If you want it, gotta get it, gotta live it, no condition.
I got the deal of a lifetime on Poshmark. I got these barely worn Louis Vuitton heels, and I paid $100 for them. I would have paid over $700 for these in the store.
Get $5 off your first order. Download the free Poshmark app now and use offer code LOVEPOSH.
Migraines made me feel like I had no control over my days. Then I found Cove. Cove works with me to find the right migraine solution so I can have better days. Like this. Go to withcove.com to learn more.
Some people say dress your age. That's ridiculous. Age is just an illusion. How you show up for the world, that's what's real. What's your idea? I put it out there with the GoDaddy website.
Yes, all right. Here we go. Now, first we got to wipe the suede clean. There it is. It did it anyway. So I push this button. One question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Glenda, do you want A or B?
I think I'll try B one more time, please.
B, one more time. Here we go. Everybody plays. This is a tiebreaker.
Okay.
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
What? That's it.
I say Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
Boy, that's a short one.
That is.
Oh, I shouldn't say that word. Makes me very insecure.
He's still bad with Arthur.
Shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found her. How shocked was she?
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
Honey, I got it. You think I'm some kind of dummy? Don't answer that question.
She copied it from me.
All right, everybody ready over there? Yep, ready. Glenda. Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a...
Man.
A man. That's a very logical That logic is irrefutable, Scoey. Irrefutable.
Watch me refute it.
Okay, I'm going to watch it.
I didn't go for any brevity or any laughing or anything.
Levity.
Levity. I didn't go for any brevity because there's a lot at stake. So I played it straight and I said, man.
All right. That's one for Glenda. Did you go for any brevity or levity or anything like that?
I didn't go for levity, but I will now go for brevity. Fella.
There's another match. Do you go for that fella?
Now that's a leading question, sir. How dare you? Before I've had my coffee. Can't answer those questions. I said fella too.
Fella. That's two fellas.
Same to you, fella.
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a man, as Glenda Burke says. What do you say?
Karen Morrow says, found a man.
A man. That's four men. Another man.
What was this darling's name?
Glenda Burke. Oh, Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a man.
Because when I go in there, I always say, don't be shocked.
Man. That's five. A good man. Fanny, are you going to be the only rotten apple in the barrel?
I beg your pardon. Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found she didn't have change for a quarter. Man.
Amen. Six for you. Now here's Audrey's tie-breaking question. Listen carefully, Audrey. When Tarzan and Jane got married, they had an unusual ceremony. Tarzan didn't slip his ring around Jane's finger. He slipped his blank around Jane's neck. Attaboy, Rich, you got it. All right. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Bing.
You can't say bing, bing, bing on NBC.
There we go.
I mean,
Yes,
CBS.
yeah. Okay. Audrey.
Does that
Everybody
mean I'm
ready?
finished in show business?
When Tarzan and Jane got married, they had an unusual ceremony. Tarzan didn't slip his ring around Jane's finger. He slipped his blank around Jane's neck.
Loincloth?
Loincloth. Got to match everybody to stay in game. We're looking for a loincloth.
What you got, Scully?
Come on, Scully.
That ain't it, huh? I said Vine.
Vine was good, but that's not a winner's ring. What do the rest of you got? Loincloth, Come on down, Okay. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye to Audrey. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You're very
It's
charming.
wonderful to be here.
Oh, I'm
Thank
so glad you had a good time, Audrey, and that you won $5,600. Audrey Nebenzahl. Goodbye, my dear. Watch his spinning off. We'll spin this commercial for you, and then you hurry right back. See how we make out here. Ready?
All around your home, you need light, but dragging lamps and cords all over is a big fight. Well, now it's time to cut the cord with the Go Lamp, the technologically advanced LED lamp that gives you all the light you need without a cord. So you can set it up and settle in, or take it on the go to light anywhere, anytime. Create your own reading nook and enjoy your favorite book, or out in the shed to light down low or overhead. With no cord to bog you down, it's now simple to find what you want when you want it. With modern design and touch panel technology, you can choose from 3 levels of brightness. And its Ultra Flex Arm gives you light in every direction. From your bedroom to your dorm room, you'll never wake up your roomie with the flexibility of the Go Lamp. With the power to light something small, or turn it up and light up the whole wall. Finally, giving you light where you never had it before. From the barbecue to the dinner table. Go Lamp's optional USB cable can even plug into your computer, so you'll never be without light. And its LED lights are cool to the touch, so it's safe around the kids. Place it under the sink and face the light upward, or bring it up to the attic and find whatever you need. And if the lights go out, The Go Lamp will keep you safe without a doubt. So don't call expensive electricians and finally cut the cord. Light the night anywhere with the Go Lamp. When you call or log on now, you can get yours for the low, low price of only $14.99. And with your order today, you can double the offer. Just pay a separate fee, and we'll ship it to you absolutely free. But wait, order now and you'll get the Go Reader, the ultra-thin lighted magnifier that brings small dark print to life. Yours free. Call now for this amazing limited-time offer. Call 1-800-466-1012 or go online at mygolamp.com. Don't delay. Call 1-800-466-1012 or go online at mygolamp.com. Order now.
Yes, of course. Oh, you should have been here. And I'll never be able to explain to it. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. Glenda wants to hold on to me because she's feeling a little insecure at this moment, but she's going to do okay. Glenda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this blank derby. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Fanny.
Kentucky Derby!
Kentucky Derby!
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Hello? Mitch Miller? No, I'm sorry. Brown Derby.
Brown Derby.
Thank you, Mitch.
Brown Derby.
Brett.
How about number 3, which is Soapbox Derby?
Yeah!
Soapbox Derby, Brown Derby, and Kentucky Derby. Don't boo that. Leave him alone.
She.
You want one of those?
I think I'm from the South. I think I'll take Kentucky Derby.
Kentucky Derby. That's the one that... Well, Fanny gave you that one. All right, we're looking for a Kentucky Derby. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Roller Derby. But that's what they said. All right, you still got a chance here for the Kentucky Derby. Here is a $250 response. Brown Derby. Richard gave the Brown Derby. Last chance for the Kentucky Derby. Here is the $500 response. Ha! Congratulations. Very good. Good, honey. You got $600 now. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. In order to collect, though, you've got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Who will that be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
She was so lucky for How quickly they forget,
yes.
Fanny.
All right, you face me.
You lucked out once. We'll cut you loose now.
Here we go. $5,000 question. Blank Nights. N-I-G-H-T-S. Blank Nights. Or blank nights. N-I-G-H-T-S. N-I-G-H-T-S, yes. Okay, he's finished. Now, Glenda, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Blank nights.
1001.
1001 nights. All right. Richard, that's what she says will match you. May we see it for $5,000, please?
I think it's the same set of short stories, the Arabian Nights.
The Arabian Nights.
Yeah.
Is that going to be a match? It is a match!
I really think that we should give a round of applause because it is the Arabian 1001 Nights, and
it was a difficult decision.
Thank you very much.
They said it was the same thing, so they had to match it.
The producer again.
up on Ira if you're going to get on camera like that. Now, you've got your $5,600, and what'd you say to me?
I said, now maybe my husband will take me to dinner.
You bet he will. And you know who's going to pay. You're going to pay. Okay, now let's meet your next challenger here. Let's welcome Don Sims. Don, you know Glenda, don't you? All right, Don, you look pretty sharp there. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yes, Gene, I'm a motorcycle officer with the Los Angeles Police Department.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm married. I have a lovely wife sitting in the audience. I have 2 children. Some of my hobbies include weightlifting, and I'm currently in the process of rebuilding an old cabin cruiser.
Really?
Yes.
You do woodworking, I guess.
Yes,
huh?
I do.
Yeah, well, that's a very good skill. How old are your kids?
I have one 5 and a little boy. He's almost 3 now.
And what are their names?
Keisha and Don Jr.
Okay, welcome to Match Game 75, Don. The very best of luck to you, and shall we begin?
Thank you.
I push this button, which is here somewhere, and there it is, and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and away, and here we go.
I'm not going to make any mistakes with him.
Now listen, I want to say something to you now. You may not know this, but Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchll.
I knew that.
3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for blank. You know, Scoey.
Could you repeat that one more time, please?
Sure.
1 L stands for likable.
Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchell, Mitchll. 3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for blank. Think about that while they're thinking about one up here. Think of a good one, because you could write a whole new nightclub act around this thing.
Did you know that Karen Morrow just finished at the Studio One and she was wonderful?
Thank you.
You know, a few bars, I'll give it a whirl. I wonder if you deliver the Arabian card.
Oh, yeah.
You are charming.
I'll be glad to do that.
My number's there. The service will pick up here anytime.
There's the one that won you the $5,000. Scully, we're waiting for you. This question revolves around you. You were there. You ought to know how this goes. You have a fertile, imaginative, creative, comedic mind. Write something on the card and don't be so.
Don't say
right.
revolve, you get seasick.
Oh, all right. All right, Don Sim. Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchll. 3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for
lazy.
Lazy. Well, now that's a character you have portrayed from time to time, isn't it? Hello there, Scoey. Don't get surly with me. I didn't write the question.
I just hope that if you ever have to stop me.
Yeah.
Motorcycle wheel comes on. I couldn't think of anything really that began with an L, and I didn't try to be funny or anything, and I just wrote lousy, you know.
Lousy.
That's funny.
Likable, lucky, and lousy. There. Okay, what do you say, Brett?
I say that Dickie Dawson left some lipstick on Fanny's cheek when he kissed her.
Oh.
And it would be nice if she would
I'm
wipe
just
it
wearing
off.
lip gloss. I don't have...
Are you all right? Yes. Okay. Now.
Well, I said likable. What was it, dear? Likable?
1 stands for likable, 1 for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for?
Lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah. Look at delightful.
Anything for a song.
That's right. That's enough.
She'll
Okay.
sing anything for a song.
I wouldn't sing when Karen Morrow's sitting here. Is one of the world's greatest singers. You're going to sing? You've got.
Why not?
Well, I know. Look, come on now.
Well,
enough of that.
Scully may not remember, but we used to live very close to each other. We both shopped at Schwab's drugstore.
Yeah.
And I happened to have observed him on many occasions, and believe me, it is definitely Lover.
Lover. Okay. John Sims said lazy, based, I guess, on the character that Scoey has portrayed on television. What do you say?
Well, I'm not going to spoil a perfect record here. This is how I know him, loony.
He's a loony. Loony bird.
Okay,
I'd like
Richard.
to answer this very quickly. I'm double parked, officer.
Be kind.
I agreed. Yes, I said exactly as you did.
Be kind.
Lousy at playing the match game.
Lousy at playing the match game.
But a wonderful human being.
And Fanny.
Well, all of us that know Scully, he's lovable.
Lovable. How maudlin.
Listen, I think you had a good idea, Don, because he has played that character of a lazy...
Not at all. No.
Lethargic?
No.
That was
no.
Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Now, Stephanie Benson.
No, I'm not lazy.
No, but I mean, haven't you played... All right, folks. All right, your first round question will come along a little bit later. Right now, we've got a little business, and this is it. Come back.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Ford. Complete service for 12, Carefree Stainless, and a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Ford Stainless. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repaint, put on the overcoat. And a supply of Tic Tacs. Put a Tic Tac in your mouth and get a bang out of life. It's a clean, fresh explosion of mint. Here a blank, there a blank, everywhere a blank blank. When Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
The Card Shark Celebrity Tournament begins. With Mobley versus Malavy, and then McRae versus Martin. It all starts next on Buzzer.
Do you suffer from back pain? Try Dr. Ho's Back Belt, a back pain solution that is now covered by many insurance plans, even Medicare.
The belt allowed me to walk for the first time in a year without a cane.
What is the secret to relieving back pain?
You know, John, after years of treating back patients, I can tell you that most back problems are mechanical in nature.
So if the cause is mechanical, taking a pill is not going to solve the problem.
Taking drugs can be detrimental to your health. On the other hand, John, decompression or traction therapy is a proven technique for relieving back pain. I have designed a new decompression belt that can instantly to help relieve your back pain anywhere, anytime.
So how does it work?
John, it's much more than a regular support belt. When pumped up, it increases in height to stretch your thigh muscle and decompress the joint and disc to help relieve your back pain. When it rises, it also lifts and unloads the weight of your upper body off your lower back.
Dr. Ho's Back Belt is a patented decompression back brace designed to relieve back pain. It expands to stretch tight muscles and traction your lower back, all while providing strong support. If you have back pain, Dr. Ho recommends you try his belt, even if you've suffered for many years.
Since I started using the belt, I felt almost instant relief. After about a half an hour of using the belt, the pain diminished a lot, and now it's all gone.
This is a very easy belt to use. Pump it up. As you can see, the belt is rising.
Yeah, you feel it too.
It's lifting up your body, and it's stretching your back.
This really works. It's giving me great support. It feels comfortable. I mean, I feel taller. I feel straighter. I can feel my back looking good. My entire core feels like it's being completely stretched and supported. I mean, I can't believe how much better my back is feeling.
I've had pretty bad back pain for about 3 years. I've gone through different physiotherapists, chiropractors, and I definitely feel an improvement in my back. I kind of feel taller. The pain in my lower back's definitely gone away.
I've got no pain, and I feel great.
I highly recommend my whole physio belts for anyone with back pain, hip pain, or radiating neck pain.
I've had lower back pain, and along with my lower back pain, I had problems in my legs, and both my back pain and the pain in my legs have gone away after wearing this belt.
I'm very surprised that in a half an hour wearing the belt, it relieved the back pain. It's actually got rid of it and relieved the tingling sensation in my legs.
Doctors recommend back braces for chronic and acute back pain, degenerative discs, herniated or bulging discs, sciatica-related back pain, trouble sleeping due to back pain from sitting, driving, or lifting, and back pain from sports and exercise.
I think every patient with back pain should be wearing this belt.
Imagine, finally, getting relief for your back pain and being active again.
I've had back problems for the past 4 or 5 years. Nothing gave me instant relief except for the Dr. Ho belt. Before I couldn't really move, couldn't play with the kids. And now, after using it, I'm young again.
My low back is killing me because I'm carrying all this extra weight.
Wow.
But if I can take this weight off, my back will instantly feel better. And that's exactly how my belt works. Give me a hand, put this fat belly on the weight scale here. When I'm pumping it up, my belt will actually lift the weight off the low back. So we went from 20 to 8, 7, 6. The weight just keep decreasing because the belt will lift the upper body weight off the low back. My belt will help to relieve the pressure and the pain off your back. This is a model of a degenerative back. With degeneration, two problems can occur. First, the back becomes very unstable, forcing the muscle to work really hard to hold your bones together. My belt helps to keep the back together, supports the belt and stabilize your back to prevent this. Second, a degenerative disc acts like a bulging tire. Under pressure, it will actually bulge out or herniate. This causes irritation on the nerve, which causes back pain and possible leg pain. Now my belt helps to decompress, take the pressure off the disc, help to reduce the herniation, and this helps to relieve your back pain and related leg pains too.
So if you have back pain, have your Medicare card available and call us now. Our operators can check if you're eligible to receive your very own Dr. Ho's back belt at little or no out-of-pocket cost. Get back to living the life you love. You can wear Dr. Ho's back belt while walking, relaxing, driving, doing housework, lifting, playing sports, and even while sleeping. Just pump it up and feel the relief.
Really working. It's already beginning to relieve my back pain, and I can feel it really stretching the tight muscles in my back. And I can't believe how good it feels.
Call now. You deserve to get relief from your back pain. And if you're eligible, you may receive your own belt at little or no out-of-pocket cost to you. You'll get Dr. Ho's back belt, easy-to-use hand pump, and back rehabilitation DVD. This is a limited time offer.
Call now and get relief for your back. Back pain doesn't have to limit your life.
We are ready to go on with the second half of round one. Glenda, this is yours. The nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew. That's what he said. The nurse said that. She said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Now, I'm trying to think what would be the most logical
There isn't
thing.
one.
Well, the first round questions, you
How
know,
about
they're a little
cork?
bit wild.
I got it.
Okay. All right. Is everybody happy?
No, but we're still
Glenda,
here.
the nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Bladder.
Okay. She said bladder.
I heard her.
You did?
I said tonsils.
Tonsils. Open wide.
Yeah, he said, say, ah.
Yeah, that's
and
good. That's
yeah,
right.
and-
Tonsil does look a little bit like a cork. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay, Brett.
I say that's what make him so mean. Tonsils. I'm
Tonsils,
sorry.
yeah. That's not a bad answer now that I think about it. Gary, what'd you say?
Climbing Jacob's ladder. No,
Come on.
I said appendix.
Appendix, another good one. I suppose it could be anything internal. Bladder was just as good as tonsils or vice versa. What are you offering? What part of the anatomy?
I've known Gary a long time.
So is
Appendix. That's it.
Too long.
So you got 4 tonsils and 2 appendix. Appendices.
Here's 3 appendices.
5 appendices.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's 7 appendices.
Well, one thing about it, if she didn't get any of them right, she couldn't fall behind.
That's right. 0 to 0, as you can plainly see. All right, round 2 coming up after this message.
Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with ovarian cancer after regular use of Johnson & Johnson baby powder? You may be entitled to compensation. A December 2018 Reuters News report states that from 1971 to the early 2000s, Johnson & Johnson was aware their raw talc and finished powders sometimes tested positive for small amounts of asbestos, but didn't disclose it to regulators or the public. Substantial verdicts have already been awarded because of Johnson & Johnson's failure to warn the public of this risk, including a $4.69 billion verdict in July of 2018 and 3 other verdicts totaling over $614 million. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer after regular use of Johnson & Johnson baby powder for feminine hygiene purposes, you may be entitled to compensation. How do you fight for the compensation you deserve? You choose the right legal team that has the experience, support staff, and resources to get the most compensation for your injuries. Call now.
I thought we were going to have time to carry on here, but we don't have time to carry on. We've got to stop at this point at the end of round 1, 0-0 tie, and we'll go to round 2 the next time we meet, all right?
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you then. And we shall look forward to seeing all of you lovely, gifted, talented people. You were just splendid through this whole miserable mess. You can put the answers away now.
Wasn't Scully wonderful?
Scully was wonderful, and I don't care what they say to you, you are coming back, but not soon.
And not on this show.
And not on this show. What is that?
I just want everybody to know that Charles is coming back.
Oh, yeah, that Charles will be coming back one of these days,
Isn't
but
that
you'll
terrific?
be back too.
Thank you.
And we will, and next time when we get together, we're going to have these bodies for your pleasure.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. The star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are they? Good. How are you?
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Now,
Yes.
didn't I tell you to wear a nice, smart scarf with that and not bother with a tie with
Oh.
your casual outfit?
Shirt is very sharp with that outfit.
Sorry,
The
Mom.
tie's great.
Dayton,
Honestly.
Dayton, bring the ascot out. I'll change on stage. No.
Not everything.
No, just
This is
the ascot.
fabulous. Garbo talks, Jolson sings, and now Gene changes. Right here on this stage. What history. History's been made.
Now let's say hello to Carol Bardos and Debbie Shinholster. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How do you feel?
Great.
Have you spent the money in your head yet?
Oh, I
Listen, I got
spent
to
it
find out
over and
about
over.
this. No, not when I know. So I saw the picture. She has a little locket on which she wears on her finger here, and it's a picture of her child inside there, and it's very attractive. But you are holding she has a talisman here. Can you get a close-up of that, Mark Breslow?
Would you tell us?
Yes. It's a
Those of us that can't see.
It's a little piece of blue paper. Well, you tell us about it, Carol.
It is the corner of a card that won a lot of money for your all-time big winner, and she gave it to me for luck.
Oh, isn't that nice? What was her name?
Janet Finn.
Oh, yes. She's right here. How much did she win?
She won.
Oh, you're the one who won $18,000. Oh, yes. And it's working for her because she already has $8,450. So it is working. Hang on to that. Okay. Now, Debbie, you've had your first round question, and you did unusually well with it. The first rounders are a little more difficult, but you did match 3 of our celebrities here, and your first rounder will come up in a moment and see how you do with that right after we see about this. Carol, would you hold my microphone for just a second, please?
I certainly will.
While I just very quickly take this pin off here. And, I mean, Brett doesn't like the way I look, so what the heck?
I'll cancel the reservations in Encino.
Yes, naturally. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to look the way Brett wants me to look here. What'd she say? She said take it all
Yes.
off? Get her number, John. Well, I don't have a mirror. How does that, Carol?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
Look.
Let me
All
look.
right now.
Well, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. All right, shall we carry on? I will push this button, reveal your first round question, and everybody plays, and it goes like this. King Arthur said, he says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. That's what King Arthur said. He says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. Very easy one.
Very easy one.
Oh, it's very easy. Now just think of the ingredients. Sir Lancelot, flashy, dresser, you know.
Oh, I've
He
got
bought
it.
a suit of armor from General Motors. You remember them? And it has blanks on it.
We all remember General Motors.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea. Yes. All right. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Captain Kangaroo has to take care of his animals first.
Hey, listen, how come they never asked all of us? I'm just stalling for time while you're getting your brain to work. Oh,
That'll never happen.
You know, we ought to do sometime. We all ought to say,
Good morning,
Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning.
I say good morning. Good
morning.
And how come they don't ask us to do that? Isn't that on CBS? Yeah, all right,
They don't
well.
like the way you do it.
Okay, we ain't gonna do it.
My
Yeah.
hat if it's
Yes.
going to cause all this trouble.
Would you get a little neater here? You're very sloppy with your clothing. Now, this is yours. King Arthur said, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
I'm having a hard time with that
You
one.
are?
Yes.
You had all this time to think about it. Now, think about the ingredients. General Motors, Sir Lancelot, a flashy dresser and all that, and it has blanks on it. Before the buzzer sounds, you must say something.
Push buttons.
Push buttons on the suit of armor. Wait a minute. There was one button here and one button here. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
I say that on my own show, I'm always very careful not to offend a contestant. But since this is not my show, I can say, Carol, that was a lousy answer. My answer is tail fin.
Tail fins is a good answer. Tail fins is excellent. But may I remind you that it is my prerogative as the host of this show to say it's a lousy answer.
But you said it was a good answer.
No, I say tail fins is a good answer.
That's what you're a host of good
But it's my
taste.
prerogative to say to Carol it's a lousy answer. So you butt out, Bob.
Well, would you please tell Carol that was a lousy answer?
That was a lousy answer,
There you
Carol.
are.
Now, what have you got here, my dear?
I'm so glad Carol won all that money, aren't you?
That's right.
Because she's on her way. Oh, you teach.
Don't tell her, right?
Lancelot was very flashy, and it was a touch of the tomboy in him.
Yeah.
So he just had a lot of sequins put on him.
Sequins?
Sewed on him.
All over.
All over
Terrific,
his suit of
yes.
armor.
Okay.
Don't do that.
General, he just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
Well, I want another route, Gene. I want a protective route, safety. You know what
Yes,
I mean? I
what?
mean, if you're an armor can be dangerous.
Right.
You know, in battle. So I chose a bumper. I know I would pick a bumper.
Bumper, yeah, of course. What route did you go, Arlene?
Well, you said flashy, and when you say flashy, you mean lights, headlights.
Boy, I really laid it out as far as I could for you, Carol. Headlights, General Motors.
Sorry that Brett revealed General Motors' secret for next year, bringing out a sequined car.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't supposed to break until next month. I said headlights.
Headlights, it is. Now, did you do the thing we expected of you?
No.
No?
No, I said spoke wire wheels. But I misspelled it.
Spock wire
Spock. Dr. Spock is now making wire wheels. He stopped
Oh.
writing books and all that.
What is that, an E?
S-B-O-K-E, all right. So, at the end of round one, we got 3-0 in favor of Debbie. And now, Debbie, we go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, 3 people participate, Charles, Richard, and Fanny. Dave said...
No, me, I don't write either.
You don't write. Charles, Richard, and Fanny participate.
Oh, pardon me, I thought you said Charles Richard.
You must listen.
I do, but my hearing aid sometimes
Oh,
conks
all right,
out on
good.
me.
New battery. New battery. Technician, get a new battery for Brett then. Dave said, my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Oh, I like that question. I could have snapped up an answer for that.
That's an easy one, right?
What? I see that green. Oh, wait a minute.
You misspelled that, didn't you?
Oh, no.
When you're finished, okay. All right. It's all right. Do you want to neaten that up a little and, neaten it up and do it there so they can read it when you hold it up there. All right. Okay. Now we come to Debbie. Ready? Dave said my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Bone.
A bone! The audience is applauding Bone. Charles, you are first.
That don't bother me none.
They don't? You didn't think
I thought of Bone. I'm sorry, dear. I thought of Bone, but we are going out. Now, if you're going to call on her and eat something in the house, then she would have a bone. But if you're going out, she would have a leash in her mouth, the dog.
A leash in her mouth. That's what dogs do.
Those 9 people who adored that, I'll send an individual.
I arrived to take her out. She met me at the door with a bone in her mouth.
No, I'll drink to that.
Okay. Why do you look so discontented?
Pardon?
Why do you look so disconsolate?
Well, because I wrote newspaper.
Oh, that's why.
See what movie they were going to.
Oh, yeah, to see what movie they were going to, right. If you're going to, listen, they was all together, give her a little boo. All right. We will next do something from Brahms or Mozart. A cappella. Are you ready for it? No. What we're going to do next is do a little commercial business, and then we're going to see how you do. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hurry right back. Here we go. Shall we carry on? Last chance, Carol. Got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Wish I'd thought of that before I had all those children.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Carol Bartus, Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats...
Garlic.
Garlic, she said. Do you eat garlic, Bob?
That's a different program.
Yeah, it is.
The answer was garlic?
Garlic is the answer she gave. Yeah.
Well, as a matter of fact, on occasion, it will work. Garlic is the answer.
4-1 the score at this moment. Now, Brett.
It only don't work, dear, if you both eat garlic. Garlic.
All right. 4-2 the score. What do you say, Charles? That's 3. 4-2 the score. A clove of garlic?
Well, no, garlic doesn't agree with me, so I ate onions.
Onions.
So sorry.
Okay.
There's
okay. 4-3 the score at the moment.
Onions is for stopping kissing.
Oh.
Not babies.
Oh, I see.
Garlic.
Garlic will stop me. High score. One more clove of garlic, Carol, and you will have increased your winnings. Now, Fanny, it's up to you.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
You know what?
What?
The reason I gave this answer, Brett wears a big old thing of it around her neck.
Yeah.
Garlic.
Garlic it is. Here we go again. Well, little girl, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You are a youthful, marvelous-looking young lady, isn't she? Debbie Shinholzer, we're delighted to have met you. We've got gifts for you. Goodbye. Okay, Carol, have another go at it now. You got $8,550. You can win over $5,000 additional here, which would give you a pretty good bundle. Let's find out what happens here. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Shield. S-H-I-E-L-D. Remember, you get $500 if you match that answer, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Windshield.
Windshield.
Fanny?
Have you got one, Fanny?
Pardon?
Have you got one? Blank Shield.
I'm sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, Fanny.
You know, the thing that I think of whenever I'm hurt, Blue Shield.
Blue Shield. That's the medical plan. Yes, of course. That's two. You now one more.
Charles.
They're given already.
Not that one.
It stinks. I have one that's worse. Silver Shield.
What does that mean?
That's an old series I did 4 years ago. I was on a horse. Perhaps you remember it. Silver Shield.
Silver Shield.
It was
Silver
terrific.
Shield.
I wore a scarf.
Yeah.
And a hat very similar to this one.
Yes. You rode a white horse. You had an Indian companion,
Yes.
right?
And they changed it to a woman.
And so you have
Yes, fine. Silver Shield. I mean, it's not that a big a word. Forget about that.
Silver Shield is Charles' contribution. Windshield from Richard and Blue Shield from Fanny. What do you want?
Windshield.
You want Windshield? Okay. Now we'll find out if Windshield is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a Windshield. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Blue Shield. There's Fanny's answer. All right. Last chance for the Windshield. Here's the $500 number. Windshield it is. Now you got $9,050. You're just $50 away from breaking the $10,000 mark, and now you're going to play for $5,000. If you get that, you will be well over $10,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly here? One celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set. Here we go. Carol is facing me, and this is it, worth $5,000. Wheat blank. That's W-H-E-A-T blank. Wheat blank. Okay. He's finished. Now, Carol, we ask you to come up with an answer which will match his. And how do you respond to that? Wheat.
Wheat germ.
Wheat germ. Rather weak applause, I would say. You eat wheat germ?
I will after this.
Whether it matches or not.
Whether it matches or not.
You start eating wheat germ.
Right.
What's
Wheat
good?
germ and garlic.
Wheat germ and garlic, right. Good source of vitamin B complex in wheat germ.
Okay.
That'll be $20 for the medical advice there. All right, she says wheat germ will match it for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Wheat germ for everybody.
You got $14,050. Congratulations. And while she's getting it together, we'll spin this message for you. It sure is. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Why not?
All right, let's carry on by welcoming Sandy Pound. How are you?
Fine.
Sandy, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I live in Morro Bay.
Burbank.
Morro Bay.
Where?
Morro Bay. I was
Morro
born in
Bay.
Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the mother of one husband and 3 boys and a whole lot of animals.
Now, wait a minute.
You're the mother.
Hold on there, Sandy. You said you were the mother of 1 husband and 3 boys?
Yes.
You mean that?
Oh, he needs a lot of
You
mothering.
have a matriarchy in your household?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
And I'd like to win so I could run away from home.
Oh, All right. Well, we're going to see what we can do about that. You want A or B, Sandy?
A, please.
A?
We'll certainly do our best,
Yes.
Sandy.
Little lady wants to win a lot of money so she can run away from home. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, see the size of that new guy in the chain gang? Oh, he's big. He's so big, he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. That's how big this new guy is in the chain gang.
I guess we better have it again over here to these two
This
kids.
new guy in a chain gang, he is some big. He's so big he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. What do you think of that?
Oh, I
He's
get
big.
that one.
I mean, he is big.
Oh, good.
Close enough. Okay. I stepped on your mirror for good luck. All right, now Brett's ready, so we'll come over here and call on Sandy Pound. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, do you see the size of that new guy in a chain gang? He's so big he took his ball and chain, he's using it as a...
Yo-yo.
As a yo-yo. What? Yo-yo. Bob, what are you saying?
I'm much too young to remember them, but my grandfather had a watch fob.
A watch fob. Yes, indeed. That's good. All right, Brett.
Don't boo, because you'll get all tuckered out. I said a ping pong ball. I don't have no comment on
Rotten.
it.
Okay, Charles.
In keeping with a long line of crummy answers, key ring.
Key ring. Arlene, show us your crummy answer.
Well, he was terribly feminine, even though he was big, so he wore it as a necklace.
A necklace? Simple little piece. Yes,
Even
Richard?
more feminine than you think. Wore it as an earring.
An earring. He was big. Fanny?
Bracelet.
Bracelet is good.
Yo-yo is
Sorry.
terrific answer.
Very terrific answer, Sandy. But not one match. However, we'll see how you do with your first round question, which is a little more difficult. So you hurry right back. You were just dandy. No, you were terrific. No, absolutely.
Watch Tattletale.
Oh, watch Tattletale.
I'm not on it, but they always have good people.
That's right, indeed. That follows us here on CBS over most of this station. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello, Johnny Olson and friends. You got a good group here today, John?
Yeah.
Good. We got a good group up here. Nice to see all of your beautiful
Oh, well, we're
faces.
so thrilled. Gee
And your lovely
whizzikers.
bodies.
Yeah.
Are you all ready to meet our players over here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's welcome Carol Bardos and Sandy Pound. This little lady has won a lot of money. She has $14,050 to her credit. She has her little good luck talisman right here, which has brought her $14,050. And, of course, her own skills and judgment here on Match Game have also helped. And she's being challenged by Sandy Pound, who's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. But we've got a way to go yet. Your question will come along in a moment or so, right after this message. We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Okay. I carry on by pushing this red button and revealing your other first round question. Carol, that's for you. Linda is so cold.
How old is she?
A little more rehearsal, John. When she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank.
Oh, my God.
That's how cold Linda was. Linda is so cold that when she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank. Think about that, Carol. We'll get to you in a moment or so. After all of our beloved kooks here write their answers. All right. Ready. All right, here we go. We're calling Carol Bartos. Linda is so cold that she went to the computer dating service. They matched her up with a...
Iceman.
Iceman. Now, wait a minute. Why are you owing her? That's an amusing answer now. Don't you think that's amusing? Now, wait a minute. I'm not looking for applause or any of that, or approbation. If you think it's amusing, laugh. If you don't, I want silence. They don't think it's amusing. I do.
I'm glad.
Okay.
I thought it was amusing.
You thought
too.
it was... Thank you, sir.
I thought it was a
Linda's so
loser.
cold, she went to a computer dating service. They matched her up with an Iceman.
With an Iceman, no. With an Eskimo.
Eskimo. It's good, but not amusing. Brad?
Well, what do you want? Do you want amusing or terrific?
I want amusing answers that match.
Oh, okay. I have a Eskimo.
A Eskimo.
Not amusing, but...
No, but cold.
But cold.
Now, if they had tuxedos, they could tour.
That's right. 3 Eskimos. Carol, that would have done very well for you.
Yes.
Okay, Arlene, it's up to you.
In Alaska, they call Icemen Eskimos.
Oh, they do. So far, we have 4 Eskimos for you and not 1 Iceman, but perhaps the Iceman cometh. Now. Everybody in the theater here understood that. Richard, you understand the Iceman cometh.
I was going to say they matched her up with a good humor man.
Oh, yes.
But that wouldn't be very humorous, would it?
No.
Obviously.
No, not very humorous.
So what did you think of?
So I said polar bear.
Polar bear. Well,
they had their own coat.
That's right.
And great little dancers.
But they don't kiss too good. Now, Fanny, we're up to you.
I want you to look at
my
Fanny.
computer Dating said match her up with a Iceman.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said you're polar bear.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, don't embarrass me.
I'm not going to embarrass you. She just wants that for a souvenir there. That's it. It says Polar Bear. P-O-L-A-L. I don't want to embarrass you.
I are a college graduate.
That's right. So, there we go. Round 1 is completed. And here we are, folks. Now we quickly move on to round 2. Sandy?
B, please.
B. Everybody plays? Oh, I have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
You all read TV guide? Here's what it says for Wednesday night on CBS, naturally. Cannon! Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Finished.
Absolutely.
Now just take a peek at it there. Good for you.
Hi, hon.
What are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Oh, is that Mickey Mouse on the other side and Minnie on one side?
Minnie and Mickey and Mickey and
That's
Min.
right. All right. Charles, you finished?
Is he ever finished?
Yes. Okay, here we go. Sandy Pound. TV guide listing. Wednesday night, CBS Cannon. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Takes a bite of.
What's that?
Takes a bite of.
Cannon takes a bite of. Have you ever seen Cannon? Have you seen the movie Cannon? Have you seen him, really? Mm-hmm. Takes a bite of, eh? Okay. Well, it's rather charming.
Funny.
Yes.
That's very funny.
Yes.
But now, after your remark about my answer being good but not humorous, there are many ways to be humorous with this, but I think we desperately need a match.
Oh,
I mean,
we
the score
certainly
is-
do. That's
and
right.
so I said what... I said beats a criminal.
He
not
beats a
funny.
criminal, not
but,
funny.
But nothing.
That's
I know.
But don't be a quitter, Bob.
I think I will.
Because where's your mother? Is she
My
here?
mother's in the green room. She quit. She left the audience. She's
I
on her
see.
way
Oh,
out.
well, He's all right. We're not going to let him quit, Mom. All right, Tilly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call
Do you
out.
know that he didn't even get a boo with that answer?
No, he didn't.
That's beneath.
Well, that answer made sense, now didn't it? Now, wait a minute. Was that for my answer or the answer coming up?
Yes.
This is a little play
This is
on
not an
words.
audience. This is a mob.
Yeah, that's true. Anarchy.
This is a little play on words. You know, when the kids say you're cooked, it means you're dead. So I said he cooks.
He cooks. Is accused of police brutality after he cooks a criminal.
You don't care for that?
No.
I don't care for you.
Charles, have you got a winner? Takes a bite of is the answer she's looking
Well, that's crazy, that answer, but this is hits is not that bad.
Hits is not that bad.
Go.
Thank you so much.
All right, Arlene.
I just want to say that I can't spell. What I meant was bites, but I spelt it beats.
Nice try, Arlene. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Now, he's rather a rotund fellow.
Quite rotund.
Fell down, if I remember, and rocked himself to sleep trying to get up.
Yes.
So I would say he'd be accused of brutality if he fell on the prisoner.
Fell on him?
Yeah.
Not good. Remember that he's large, Sandy? Do you remember that?
Well, I felt that if he took a bite
You
out of
took
the
a bite?
Bella, that would help him to get a little larger.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's how he gained all that weight.
Calories,
He kept biting
you know.
all of the suspects. What do you say?
I say these darling people won't boo me because each one of you could be my mother, couldn't you, sweetheart? I said sits on.
That's very good. Okay. So that puts Carol in the driver's seat again, and we'll see if she drives home one more time after we see about these messages. No, stick around here. We're going to have a lot more fun. Are you ready? All right. Now we see how this game is going to end. Carol, all you need is one match to win another game. You got $14,050, and here it is. Jacques Cousteau said, he says to his wife, he says, Mon chéri,
Hello, baby.
tonight, I want you to set the table in the bathtub. And I want you to set it for 3. I am bringing home a blank for dinner. Set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
Did it ever occur to anybody that this is going to be a Z to Z tiebreaker?
Gene, as a colleague of yours, what happens on your show if no one ever makes a match?
Ever in the
it just
history
goes
of the-
on and on. They could never
We
cancel
will
you.
be very embarrassed. And the whole show would go down the blank.
I think, frankly, we're in the blank right now.
If Charles does not write his answer soon, I am going to pull off his wig.
You start bleeding.
And then you will be the Frenchman who is mort.
Are you ready, Charles? Charles is ready. Carol. Jacques Cousteau said to his wife, tonight, mon chéri, I want you to set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
A fish.
A fish. Okay. A fish will win the game.
Well, I think, we'll leave it to the judges, I may have made a match here.
That is altogether possible in spite of your past record.
In spite of my record. But in addition to being my answer, I think this sums up the way things are going. Flounder.
A flounder? That is a match of the game. Fish, frogman shot, terrific. Congratulations, there you are again. Okay. Well, Sandy, mon chéri, I am sorry, but you have to go.
It was fun.
It was a pleasure meeting Sandy Pound. We've got gift for her. Thank you for being with us here. Match Team 75. Goodbye. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Now, you know how this game goes, Carol. You've been up here. This is your 4th time, right?
Yes.
We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The blank man. The blank man. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you hook up with the middle one, you get 250. If you match the bottom one, you get 100. 3 are permitted to assist. Whom do you call? Fanny?
The $6 million man.
She's in show business, isn't she? She really gives it. What?
Bob.
Bob.
Bob?
Bob.
Bob!
Aren't
They
you
called
Bob?
him Bob!
You are Bob.
I am Bob.
You are Bob.
Well, after all, it's no wonder you called him. Do you realize we've done a show and I'm the only one who made a match on this whole panel?
That's
Do you
right.
realize that?
That's right.
I don't want to say that. No.
What do you want to say?
Thin man.
The thin man. Okay, you got 2. One more.
Richard.
The invisible.
So,
And
that gives you
tell
the
him I
invisible
can't see
man.
him.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Tell him I can't see him.
Okay.
Just a little invisible joke.
Right, that's right. Invisible man, thin man, and $6 million man. You want one of those?
$6 million.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out where it is. Indeed, if it's up there at all. May we see the $100 response? Invisible. There's Richard's answer. That was in the 3rd position. We are looking for the $6 million man. Here's the $250 response. Thin man. So far, there's 2 out of 3 there. Last chance for the $6 million man. Here's the $500 number. $6 million. Very good. So that means you got $14,650. It also means you're going to play for $5,000 now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Fanny.
Fanny? Okay. There you go.
Do you think better with your glasses on? Oh, yeah.
Let's see. This would give her 9. Oh, hey, you know what? Ira, this would be the all-time winner if she gets the 5,000. It'd give her $19,650. Let's see if it happens.
If we only had money.
Is she married or single?
Blank tie, T-I-E. Blank tie. Okay, she's finished. Now, Carol, we need your answer. One you think will match Fanny's and will make you our new all-time high money winner for $19,650 total. What do you say?
Bow tie.
You say bow tie. Okay. Fanny, she says bow tie will match you for $5,000 additional. Here's the new champ of Match Game 75 with $19,650. Okay. Oh, she's a very happy lady, Carol Bartos is. And I can't stand pressure, she says. Listen, we'll be back in a moment or so. You hurry right back on Match Game 75. Now, we've all calmed down here after the big win, and we're ready to carry on and meet another player. Let us all graciously welcome Jan Herman. How are you, Jan? Good. Want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes. I taught school for 6.5 years. I taught foods, and now I sell...
You taught what?
Foods.
Foods.
How to cook. What?
How to cook.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And I sew now at home for people and my husband's school, the cheerleaders. And I'm married, and we have a little girl, Christy, and she's 16 months old, a little doll. And we love to travel, and I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
And I didn't hear the last statement. What was that?
I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
Oh, you're from Kansas.
Yes,
Oh.
and I flew out here just to be on the show, and I'm just thrilled.
Well, we're thrilled to have Jan Herman here. Let's push the button and get underway. Jan, ask you to make a selection.
I'd like A, please.
She wants A, and she gets A. And this is the way A goes. The Godfather said...
Oy vey.
No, the Godfather did not say oy vey.
Oh, pardon me.
That was the rabbi father.
No, when I was a little boy, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Would you read that again?
All right. Godfather said when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop.
Yep.
All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots. Finished.
No hands to you.
Finished. 3 are finished.
Charles is
He did not
needless to
tie
say.
rope into knots.
He tied blank.
He was a Boy Scout troop. He was a Boy Scout. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope, but me, I tied blank into knots. All right. Okay. Tilly, your son Bob was last this time.
I think fast, I write slow.
Oh, all right. Now, here we go. Jan Herman. Godfather said, when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti! Very good. Don't boo her. That's a good answer. What?
Well, I probably make enemies every place, but the scout leader.
That's good.
They like that, and I thought that was one of my worst answers.
No, that was pretty good.
I think I'm beginning to understand this audience.
Yeah.
You'll understand them better when they mug you in the parking lot, sweetheart. I said spaghetti is a terrific answer, isn't it?
Terrific.
I wish I'd thought of it. I said they tied other Boy Scouts because he was mean as a snake.
He did. Godfather tied other Boy Scouts in a knot.
I
Charles?
said the same thing as Bob, Scoutmaster.
Scoutmasters. No spaghetti so far, Jan. Let's see if we get a little spaghetti out of Arlene.
The Godfather worked for the Ku Klux Klan. He tied sheets in a knot.
Sheets. Okay, for a getaway. Richard. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Italian Godfather. Good old reliable Nathan. What do you say?
Forgive me, Debbie Reynolds, Scoutmaster.
Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is to come, but right now we've got this message for you. Okay, we've come to the end of the road for today, but you will return next time, and we shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces. Okay, Jan Herman and Carol Bartos, you were all splendid today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Now, I don't know why I did this, but for some reason, I did the whole show today with this hammer in my pocket.
I don't believe that.
Well, you know, it was sitting there on the ledge when I made my entrance. I said, "Oh, I'll pick that up. Maybe it'll." But it
Anybody you
didn't.
had in mind?
You could never work
You
it
can do
in.
with a hammer.
What?
Come here.
Yes.
Now this will hurt a little.
Listen, could you use that on The Price is Right?
Certainly
What
could.
time are you on now?
I could use that.
Who'd like to bid on the hammer, please?
Yeah.
The lady in the front row with the gray hair. What do you bid on the hammer? How much? Higher.
Yes. Yes.
How about $19,000?
It's time to say goodbye to the hammer.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Okay. I've got to go to the wet sheets.
Since 1950, the world has seen 6 popes, 11 U.S. presidents, 16 heavyweight champions, but only one, Bob Barker. Bob's on back-to-back episodes of Family Feud tonight, starting at 11:10 Central.
Sounds like
Ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Robb, Richard Dawson, and Patty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Daddy-o! Ready? Yeah, I'm a clothes horse. Thank you. He got me right in the eye. Is everyone ready?
Moby Dick.
Shall we dispense with the amenities?
Oh, yes, let's.
Well, we say, come back, Charles Nelson Riley, whoever you are. Should we just say that and then press on? Okay. Let's say hello to Terry Donath and Barbara Chrysler. How much money have you won?
5,600.
You've won 5,600. What are you going to do with that money, Terry?
I'm going to spend it.
Sensible fellow. All right. And Barbara, you had your first round question,
I blew it.
and you blew it.
Yeah.
Well, they could have blown it. They blew it? That's very charitable of you to say that. But you have another shot at it, and we'll see how this game progresses after these messages.
It's a new day.
Good to have you here. Ready to play?
With a new lineup.
I'm gonna press my luck.
It's Buzzer's Morning Eye Opener, featuring some of your favorite shows.
Would you be considered a comic?
Yes! Set your alarm
You bet you're Bippy.
for Buzzer's weekday mornings. Weekdays starting at 8, right here on Buzzer.
For Terry, this is all yours. The sculptor said. He said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. For $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of blank. For $1.98, your likeness out of blank.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
See your lining?
What's that?
Can we see your lining?
Would you like to see my lining?
Uh-huh.
Here's it. One look at the lining. Boing!
Let me see Not the lining of your coat.
see
I
my
want to
lining?
see your lining.
Oh, not the lining. Oh, my lining.
I mean, now you've thrown me off. I'll carve your likeness. Yes.
I'm just doing
Carve
shtick.
Yes, I know you are, sweetheart. I'll
Carve your likeness out of blank for $1.98.
For $1. Oh.
$10,000, carve your likeness out of marble. $1.98, carve your likeness out of blank.
Got it.
Oh, my goodness, life is difficult. All right, here we go. Terry, what? The sculptor said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. Now, for $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of...
Soap.
Soap. Okay? There were many choices here, Edward.
Ain't it the truth?
He chose soap. You took another course, I take it.
From you?
From him.
Oh, yes. I figured that if he didn't like it, he could eat it, so I made it out of peanut butter.
Oh, that would be difficult. You'd have to keep it cold and refrigerated, but it would make an interesting sculpture, wouldn't
We
it?
do it at home all the
Oh,
time.
you do?
Yes.
It'd stick to the roof of your one. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I just wasn't too crazy about that question, and maybe this. I mean, it's just too. Life is too hard.
We'll
I
just
said
hold it.
carve his likeness out of gum.
That's dumb.
I couldn't think.
Dumb is dumb.
I just.
Gum is dumb, right? Yes.
As Charles would say, for comedy relief, silly putty.
We have gum and silly putty and all kinds of things. What do you say? She says, he says soap.
There's a wonderful Woody Allen joke where he carves the likeness of the deceased out of potato salad.
Potato salad. Little inside there, but so far, it's 4 different answers so far, Terry, you've gotten.
I don't feel so bad
Now,
about
he's
that
looking.
now.
Soap is what he wants, Richard.
I'd love to hear that wonderful Woody Allen story. Do you know it?
He's really going to give me trouble, isn't he?
I said son of Silly Putty.
Silly putty. Silly putty. Now, a little soap for the man, huh?
I'm all washed up. I said soap.
Oh! One for you. Look at that. Now, Barbara, we go to round 2.
I'll take B.
B. Gotcha. Everybody plays. Okay. And no one matched the first round. Harvey, everybody plays.
I thought Betty matched.
No, not in the first round. For Barbara. This is Barbara's question. I see. You see. I'll run the show, okay? All right. Did I tell you how to edit the TV show? No. Okay. Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. No, instead, he picks your pocket with his blank.
I know the answer.
The dumplings.
Starring Marcia Rod's ex-friend, Jimmy Coco.
Jimmy Coco, right?
Wonderful friend.
Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Newberry.
The Newberries. No, I gave it the office. Oh,
He's been promoted to manager, haven't you, Richard?
yes. MASH and MTM. Okay, here we go. Terry, you ready? Oh, I beg your pardon, Barbara. This is yours. You don't want this question, do you?
No.
Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. Instead, he picks your pocket with his
Feet.
feet. All right, the opposite. I think if I were playing, I'd say feet. It's kind of a difficult question, but feet, the opposite of hands. What did you say?
Have you looked at your feet lately?
Well, I have very good dexterity, mobility in my
I noticed
toes.
you in the trees the other night.
Yes.
True. But being on this show is such a wonderful treat. You learn new words all the time. And earlier in the week, Brett introduced me to a new one, so I felt that the pickpocket would have picked the pocket with his
Wah-wah.
Wawa.
Yes. That's not a match?
No,
Oh.
because there is no such word. It's totally esoteric.
Oh.
Now, what do you say?
I say I made the reservation.
Oh, good.
I said we wouldn't be there later than 9:15.
Okay.
Is that all right with Helen?
That's splendid.
Okay. It's a wrap. I'm so disappointed in myself. I said teeth.
Teeth. That'd be more difficult than feet. Toes are tough. What do you say?
It's the only man in the world with a known case of athlete's mouth. I also said teeth.
Teeth. So we have two teeth. Barbara's looking for the answer. He picks your pocket with his feet. What do you say?
Surely feet and toes are the same.
What do you say? There's one for Barbara. How does he operate? Tell us.
I got this great Woody Allen. Well, I won't even. I said teeth. I'm sorry, Bob.
With teeth.
You should have said
Okay.
potato salad.
And you.
Well, see, the problem is, and I think it's probably the same with Brett, we haven't seen our feet since we were about 12.
Oh.
I
So, Barbara, that's one for you. At this moment, we have a tie score. When we come back from this commercial, Terry, you'll have your shot at it. All you have to do is match one celebrity to win. Now, let's see how this game turns out after this. Got the whole row back there. All right, where are we here? Middle of round two. All right, now it's up to you, Terry. Tie score. Everyone except Betty White will participate, and all you have to do is match one to win. Here we go. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me.
I got it. What
Did you
was
hear
your,
that?
was it, now who was this, Sylvia?
Cindy.
Cindy.
Last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me. All right.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Terry. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me.
Frisked.
Frisk. One is all we need to win the game. That's all he needs. One frisky policeman.
This suspense is killing me.
Frisk wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Frisk, Frisk, Frisk. Okay. Congratulations, buddy. You did it again. Now, Terry, picked up another $100. You got $5,700, and we'll take a moment here to untangle ourselves and say goodbye to Barbara Chrysler. A real pleasure
I had a
meeting you.
very nice time.
Thank
I
you.
really
Good
did.
luck to you and your
Goodbye.
husband in the medical profession. Barbara Chrysler got many gifts for you. Bye. You put her husband through school? Terry, as I said, you got the $5,700, and you're going to have a go at another over 5,000 here. And we'll begin, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank fox. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's pick some celebrities here and get some responses.
Richard Dawson.
The well-known German peacemaker, the Desert Fox.
The Desert Fox, Erwin Rommel. That's right. Okay, there's one.
Betty White.
Well, it's not spelled like that, but I have a hunch they might say Red Fox.
Okay. He's a double X Fox, isn't he?
Yes,
Is
he's
he
a
a double X Fox?
A redheaded fox.
Yes. Oh, yes, right.
Edward.
Oh, well, I would also think that there would say some people that would remember Brer Fox.
Brer Fox. In the Briar Patch. Yes, I remember.
Who was Brer Fox?
Brer Fox. He was at...
Uncle Remus's.
What's that?
Mrs.
One
Wiggins
of Uncle
Cabbage Patch.
Remus's friends.
I thought that was
Mrs.
Brer
Wiggs'
Rabbit.
Cabbage Patch.
Wiggly.
Mrs. Wiggly? Really? Well, whatever it
Brer
was.
Fox, Brer.
Anyway, we got Brer
Brer.
Fox, Desert Fox, and Red Fox. Now, you can choose one of those if you want, or give us one of your own.
Red Fox.
Red Fox is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if Red Fox is up there. Red Fox, you rascal, are you under the $100 response?
That's what I was going to say.
Who would say that?
I was going to say that.
You were going to say that?
That's right. That's my
20th
studio.
Century Fox. Okay. All right. It didn't even cross my mind.
I was going to say MGM Fox.
What we want is Red Fox. Let's see if it's under the $250 response.
Sly as a
Oh, man, that's Sly in the Family Stone.
Yes, Sly and the Family Stone. Right. Okay. Now, Red Fox, you rascal. Reveal yourself. Red Fox. Okay, buddy, you did it again. Now you got 6,200. Remember, when you win the 500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or 5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one. Time to choose one. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Okay, Betty White.
She's
All
not
right.
a young woman, you know.
I know.
Twice in a row is
Nor
too
will
tricky
one.
for her.
Well, all right. No, you had good luck with Red Fox with her. Just swing around here toward me a little bit. Fine, thank you. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. Concentrate now on Betty White and what she's thinking about. Blank truth. Truth. Blank truth. All right, Terry, she's finished. Now we call on you for an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank truth.
To tell the truth.
To tell the truth. That's another famous Goodson Todman show. I was just on it a couple of weeks ago and had a usual good time. Let's see if your ESP is correct with Betty. He says to tell the truth will match her for 5,000.
And I was brainwashed by Goodson Todman all my life. In God's truth, I said to tell the truth.
You got $11,200. What about that?
Very happy.
Good. And while he's being very happy about his $11,200, we hope you'll be happy with these messages.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks in temporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And a crystal candy dish and Sophie made peanut brittle, the good old-fashioned favorite. You can still buy it for just peanuts. And Nesco's Potluck 6-quart slow cooker, a real energy saver for slow or fast cooking by Nesco, a division of the Hoover Company. Well, soon it'll be Valentine's Day. Are you going to give your wife a blank? Maybe Gene Rayburn will give you an idea when Match Game 76 returns in 1 minute.
Our stars are on call, and our host is on set because these blanks ain't gonna fill themselves. The Match Game Mini Marathon continues next.
Hello, Melinda Potter. How are you?
Fine.
Where are you from?
Ruidoso, New Mexico.
Uh-huh. And are you married?
I've been married 10 years and have a 5-year-old son named Chad.
That worked out okay, didn't it?
Yeah, I was in the water.
Underwater?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Now this lady was on once before. She may look familiar to you.
Familiar?
Yeah. And there was a possibility that there might have been some little irregularity. And just to be fair to her, we said, well, heck, let's bring her back. Have another shot at it. So here she is. Good luck, Melinda. As a challenger, you have a choice here.
B, please.
B, here we go.
Did you give her that old dodge about I can get you back on the show?
No, absolutely.
He was
not.
no, irregularity. And not the little one either.
Now listen to this. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. They love dogs. Named their new son blank.
So much.
Right. They really loved dogs. Very good.
Thank you.
Right.
I catch on. You know, it takes about 3 years.
Melinda Potter. Did you listen to that? I'll do it one more time. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. What do you say?
Rover.
Rover is good. Sure. She's given the traditional dog's name that we all remember from our childhood, Rover the dog. Spot the dog, see Rover run, see Spot run. What do you say?
You want me to write one of those down?
No. Oh. You were supposed to have written one down, similar to that. Rover, hopefully, according to Melinda.
Is everything all right at home?
Yes, everything's just fine.
I thought that, that the son could easily have been called one of the names you suggested.
Spot. Very good. Very good answer. Rover and Spot are two good choices. Brett, give us another good choice.
Did you say everything was all right at home?
Mm-hmm.
You told me your wife didn't understand you.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
I said Lassie. I'm sorry.
Now listen,
thought
Brett.
Boy, it's a boy.
I was going to say Betty.
Listen to me. Their new son.
Lassie was a boy dog. She passed herself off as a girl.
She's right. Now, when she's right, she's right.
Yes, but Lassie is the girl's name, isn't
I
it?
know. Lassie is a dog's
What do
name
you
who was
say?
a male.
Don't get me involved.
Okay.
Lassie was a...
I love showbiz. My life.
Come on, Gary. Give us your answer.
Hey, he's about time
Get us out of
one
this.
of his matches with her. I
What?
said Rover.
Rover. There you go. Now, Marcia, it's up to you. Give us your dog.
Oh, it's another popular name. Fido.
Fido would be another. Fido, Spot, Rover. All good choices. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much they named their new son Rover, according to Melinda Potter.
I was going to say Alpo.
Alpo.
I said Rover.
Rover. She's doing very well. That's two for her.
I thought I had the obvious answer. I had champion Belmont's Rambling Rose out of Thorny Buck, but it didn't. Nobody else said it. Spot.
Spot. Okay. So that's two for you, which is not bad at all for a first rounder, is it there, Terry? No. Okay. Here's Terry's first rounder. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on his blank. Groom didn't have a car, so the guests they painted "Just Married" on his blank.
That woman should have left him. What do you mean he didn't have a car?
Didn't have a car.
What'd she marry him for in the first place?
Well, I don't know.
How were they to get
Figured it.
about?
Tell us about it on that blue card you've got there.
Boy, is that the
He
one
painted
that-
just married on what?
On his blank.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Oh,
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Terry. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on his
buttocks. Pants of the buttocks. That's what I meant.
The buttocks is a small animal found
it
in
is
South
not.
America.
No.
He says it like it's two words.
Yeah, buttocks. Well, he didn't want us to misunderstand him. He said buttocks.
What does that mean?
That means on his pants, across the back of his bottom there.
so that was the best man's
Is
name.
that
Buttocks.
is that
But
Is that the same place as the Tushy?
That's the same place. That's very good.
Thank you.
Very offense answer, but you got kind of an answer there.
This could be a match.
Let's see. No, it's not a match. Ride does not match. Ride does not match. Gary?
You should. The one she had before this was Zsa Zsa Gabor's sisters.
Oh, that's terrific.
No, well, we may have to have a conference here. He didn't have a car, right?
Right.
So he couldn't tie anything to it. So I said they painted on his cans.
No.
Okay.
No match there. Now you, Marcia.
Well,
Show and tell.
I think, would you buy tails?
No match there. And Richard says?
Derriere.
Derriere with a good picture there. Another match. And Betty? Derriere. Very good. There's another one. So at this moment, middle round 1, 3-2. Now this message for you. See you next time, too. You will all show up.
Where?
Here.
Oh.
Same place.
Show up and show off.
Are we on?
Did you finish my car yet?
No, your car will be ready next Thursday. We're going to do a wall job
But the
on it.
transmission
Yes.
will be ready Friday.
Say bye-bye.
Say bye-bye for Match Game
Bye-bye.
76. Join us next time. Goodbye. Dumplings, Terry Tyler Moore, and Nash.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. All right, we're going to get right to it. Just as I do a little bit of unfinished business here, you have a show, a one-shot called Charlie's Angels. What is that all about?
It's about 3 ladies who work for a private detective that you never see. You only hear his voice. It's a good show.
Are you one of the angels?
Yes.
Really? She's sprouting wings.
My
By
wings.
Jove. When is that going to be on soon? Next month or so?
I think so, yeah.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing that.
Thank
now,
you.
are you all looking forward to meeting our 2 players over here? Velma Murray and Harvey LaCoco.
All right.
Harvey LaCoco. That's a great name.
Thank you.
What's the origin of that?
Italian.
Uh-huh. Now, Velma has a grand total of $5,600. And she's on cloud 9 for that, and we wish both of you the best of luck. We found out a little bit about Harvey. He lives down in New Orleans. He's a longshoreman. He's been doing that for 4 years. He's got 2 kids, right?
No, 1.
1 kid.
He's big. He looks like
now.
All right, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Before 1 coming up. Harvey, it's your choice. A or B?
A, please.
All right. President Ford said...
Oh, him.
He said... He said, I'm going to win every election across this great land. And Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land. President Ford said, I'm going to win every election across this great land. And Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land. You know, when he used to be in the movies, we all used to call him Ronald Reagan. And he got elected governor, and everybody started calling him Ronald Reagan. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
What he doesn't want that. He wants us to call him Mr. President.
Oh.
Simple person.
Or King for short.
Ronald Reagan.
Alonzo goes to the White House.
All right. Here we go, Harvey. President Ford said, I'm going to win every election across this great land. And Ronald Reagan said, the only election you'll win is in blank land.
Disneyland.
Disneyland. According to the audience reaction, he has given a superb superb answer.
Yes.
It's a half-hour show, Jerry.
That sounded like a good answer. I had also a correct answer, which is not bad. Good, close to it. Fairyland.
Fairyland.
Fairyland spelled whichever way you spell it.
Fairyland.
Fairyland.
Interesting place.
I'm from the ghetto. I have an excuse.
I don't. What do you say?
You sure Harvey's a longshoreman?
He said he's a longshoreman.
I'll bet he works in the office. I don't believe he's a longshoreman. He's too cute.
So I'm going to have him show us your muscles.
Disney.
Charles?
I said where Peter Pan lives.
Never Neverland.
Never Neverland.
Oh, yeah. The only election you'll win is in Never Neverland. That's a very interesting answer. Now that I study it.
I'm trying.
That's right. You are trying.
I was born in the ghetto, too. Of course, I had a governess.
All right, Kate.
I said Dreamland.
Dreamland. Dream, I wonder, feeling blue. Yes, sir, Richard. Ronald Reagan said the only election you'll win is in blank land.
Well, it could be Stumbleland, but I'm sure.
Disney. That's two for Harvey. Now we're going to find out if Patty Deutsch makes it 3 for Harvey.
Yeah, it's the land where Goofy lives, Disney.
Okay. 3 for Harvey. He's starting out pretty strong. That's the way you started out. That game you won. Yeah. You ready, Velma? Sylvia said.
Oh, her again.
Yeah, here's Sylvia again. She said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Got it.
I have the correct answer.
I have the correct answer.
And we'll have the same answer.
Okay, they're all set. Velma. Sylvia said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Robe.
Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. What do you say?
Obviously a woman who wants to stay around. Rose.
There's one. What do you say?
I believe we call this a shoe-in. Rose.
So far?
She might be back to making her own clothes because I said bench, I'm sorry.
Bench? Bench is another good choice.
Judge's bench.
The judge's bench. Bench and robe, that's a good
You
one.
remember when you went to prison, you went before that man, they had a bench?
All right, Kate Jackson, she's looking for a robe.
Well, she got bench from me. I'm
So
sorry.
far, 2 benches and 2 robes. Is there anything else? Other than robes and benches?
There's gavel.
Gavel would be good, yes. 9, the entire afternoon.
I said robe.
Robes. That's 3 for her. 3-3 is the score right now. Now, Patty, it's up to you.
Read the question.
I should read the question. I had the most wonderful time yesterday. I spent the entire afternoon under the judge's blank.
Under his honor.
Under his honor. So, at the end of round 1, we have a tie score here and a lively game going, 3-3, and we'll continue this game right after this. Choice, A or B, second and final round.
A, please.
A it is. 3 people do not play. Brett does not play. Patty and Richard do not play. Sheila said, my boyfriend is always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank.
Oh, I've got a good answer for that.
My boyfriend's always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank. Okay.
Very nice, darling.
Stick it out.
Right. Very
Right.
good.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Very good, sweetie.
Finish.
Wonderful.
Your answer's in there, right, Charles? All right.
Yo!
Yo. Harvey
I love
Lococo.
him when he's match up.
Sheila said, my boyfriend is always making fun of my looks. Yesterday, he used my nose to open a blank.
A bottle?
A bottle, she says. What? What are you laughing at?
We were almost on the same street, where we go in opposite directions in different cars. Sounded funny when I said it.
Not
I
to
said
me.
can.
Can. No? All right, Charles. He's looking for...
Said can. It was either can or bottle. Huh?
It was a toss-up. Can or bottle. Harvey said bottle, which I think is good. Can is not bad. What about you?
This is the first correct answer I've gotten.
Well, we're going to let you finish out the week. So, Harvey, that's one for you. Now, Velma, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Here it is. Charles, Kate, and Patty are the only ones who participate in this.
Oui.
Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. She had a staple in her blank.
What did you say, dear?
Melvin said, you're not even playing. Don't ask me what I said when you're not playing.
I got you, didn't I?
Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. She had a staple in her blank. All right. You're not finished. Okay. Patty is finishing up her answer, putting it in the slot, and we come to you. Melvin said, my blind date last night reminded me of a Playboy centerfold. Have you ever seen one of those?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it reminded me of a Playboy... You rascal, you.
Who, me?
She had a staple in her blank.
Navel?
All right. Navel it is. Charles, she said navel. What do you say to that?
And it was the November 72 issue.
So at this moment, the score is tied 4-4. One more, navel, will win the game.
Navel.
Navel wins the game. Belly button. Here we go again. All right, Velma's very excited here, and she's going to bounce around a little bit there while we tell Harvey that we've got some gifts for him together with our thanks.
Thank you. It's been a ball.
Good. Harvey Lococo from New Orleans. Goodbye. Here it is again. All right, Velma, would you like to join me downstage here? You ready? Shall we plow on? Okay, take a deep breath and we'll go ahead here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Eddie Blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, pick them out one at a time.
Kate? Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor is one.
Richard?
Oh, one of my favorites. Eddie Fisher.
Eddie Fisher.
Brett, please.
Brett.
Well, what about sweet, darling, adorable little old Eddie Albert?
Eddie Albert. Is he adorable?
I worked with him.
Okay, all right.
What about Eddie Kendricks? That's in my neighborhood.
3. We're only looking for 3. You got Eddie Albert, Eddie Cantor, and Eddie Fisher. Now, you can choose one of those, Velma, or give us one of your own. Well, what comes into your head?
Fisher.
Fisher comes into your head. Eddie Fisher is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if he's hiding under the $100 number. Eddie Cantor is there. No? Now let's see if Eddie Fisher is under the $250 number. Eddie Fisher is indeed. Congratulations. You got another $250. Gives you a grand total of $5,950. What's under the big one? Albert. They're all saying Albert. All right, slide it, Earl. Albert, it is.
And I was number 3.
Very good. That's the one that Brett gave you.
She's that kind of money. She's just become very blasé.
She
used to run over and give me a kiss.
Yes. No. Well, it's only $200. That's sad. Now listen, Velma, you're going to play for another $2,500. And remember to collect it. You got to match one of them exactly, and it's time to pick one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. She's still with you.
Okay.
All right, you face me now, if you would, please, and listen carefully, and get some thought waves going in his direction. Blank pie. All right. What answer comes into your head? that you think is in Richard's head, one that he wrote down on that card, blank pie.
Apple.
Apple pie. All right, Richard, she says that'll match you for the $5,000.
Well, this is a bicentennial year.
Yes. This is the bicentennial
It's a famous
year.
pie that goes with this year.
What is that? Cherry pie?
Of course.
Oh, it's the bicentennial year. Scream in his ear the way you scream in mine. You know, you have a very high-pitched laugh,
That's
my
what my
dear.
husband tells me all the time.
Really?
If it wins me money, I don't care.
I dare say you must have the control room in a shambles with all the equipment you've damaged there with that. Woo-hoo. I know you broke my eardrum here a bit. Are you ready to carry on? You have. How much have you got? You got $8,450. Now let's do a little business, and then you hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are a Q-Test Supreme Interior Latex Paint, lasting beauty in house and garden decorated colors exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a Timex electric wash for man or woman, the easy-to-read electric wash that never needs winding. Timex Electric, beautifully styled. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. As the song goes, 1, 2, button your blank. And Match Game 76 will continue in a minute.
Now Dawson, now Rayburn, on Perry, on Ludden. What's this on Buzzer all of a sudden?
No, it's not hot in this costume at all.
What to your wandering eyes will appear the most Christmassy game shows in the middle of the year. Santa Claus is making a list
And checking it twice.
Buzzer presents Christmas in July, featuring some of your favorite game show Christmas episodes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas in July, we're happy to say. Coming up next on Buzzer, let's play.
Gandarillas. How about that? Macarena Gandarillas. That's a very intriguing name. What does Macarena mean? Does that mean anything? Is it a noun?
It's a Spanish name. It
It's
comes
a
from
Spanish-
Spain.
It's very pretty.
Thank you.
And where do you come from?
I was born in Chile, South America,
Yes?
and that's where I'm from, but I've been out here.
You live here now.
Yes, I travel quite a bit. I'm a jazz dancer, and I...
A jazz dancer.
Mhm.
You can hardly find those anymore, can you?
Very jazzy when she dances.
I think in 3 years, you're the first jazz dancer we've had. Now, where do you do your jazz dancing?
Where do I do it?
Yes.
In different shows.
Oh. Well, what is a jazz dancer opposed to a ballet dancer?
Musical comedy is my line. I do
Oh,
a
I
lot of
see.
musicals. And,
Yes.
I went to school for that in San Diego, private university.
I have an audition in my house tonight at 8.
I have a new jazz show opening shortly.
Get your own show, fellas, would you? Okay, good luck to Macarena. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. And I ask you to make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. A reads as follows. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank.
Why, I hate that question.
Well, now, the round 1 questions are usually a little more obtuse and difficult than the round 2 questions. I'll give it to you one more time. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank.
To a blank?
To a blank.
I didn't even know there was a prison in the jungle. I thought
Well,
there was
it's a little mythical
say
prison.
it again? I'm
We
sorry.
made up this prison.
The jungle.
The jungle prison. No one ever
Oh.
escapes from the jungle.
Jungle prison.
Because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, they chain you to a blank. I told you there's going to be a 20-minute answer period here and there. All right, that's good. That is okay. Charles has got his, so we'll come over here to Macarena. Nobody ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to an iron ball, They chain you to a
Cage.
cage. This is hard. Round one questions are hard. Very difficult. That is a tough question. Well, some good answers may come up here. Now, I thought of one that wasn't too bad. What did you say, Jim?
Jazz dancer, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I almost said cave.
Cave. Close.
Crowd, what's happening?
You're losing them. That's what's happening.
They were about to ask you the same thing.
What did you say?
Well, actually, my answer, when you think about it, makes perfect sense. Because I said tiger, because he done et you all out.
Tiger is good.
It is?
Tiger is one of the good ones. Yes, Charles.
Io rispondo in Hispania.
Yes.
Per signorita Edith Crocodilios.
Crocodillo. They chain you to a crocodillo.
It was just
All
a little
right. He's
rabbi
making
in that
that up.
Spanish accent.
No one ever escapes from the jungle prison because instead of chaining you to a ball, they chain you to a cage, according to Macarena. What do you say?
I said an ape.
An ape. Okay. That would be difficult. An ape. Now, what finally came into your head, if anything?
Nothing.
Nothing. So you show us your blank
Just
card.
how I could get Macarena back to my place. It's the only thing that came into my head. Charles was very close, but the Spanish thing they chain you to.
Gracias.
Alligator.
Alligator.
Well, then when you pass on, they make shoes out of both of you. Little devil.
Patty, give us an answer.
I said they chain you to the cannibal warden.
They chain you to a cannibal warden. That'd be okay. All right. Do we have time? We don't have time for another question.
We have time for another commercial.
We have time for another commercial?
Do we?
Do we have time for another commercial? Well, let's try and get it in anyway.
Yeah.
Little commercial. Watch it.
Let's do a
It's
half
really too much time to stand here and chit chat. So, Macarena, we got any jazz music?
Oh, no.
No. No, I wouldn't do it to you. I wouldn't do it to you. All right, we still got another 2 minutes. Stand up.
So could she model her
Stand up
clothes
there.
for us now?
Just stand up. They want to see all of Macarena. There she is. That's Macarena. Macarena Banderillas. Now, what are you going to do with all your money, Velma? What?
Oh, Velma's speech. Go to Hawaii.
You going to Hawaii?
Buy a car.
Buy a car.
I'm going back to school in the fall to work on my master's, so I think that'll pay my
Good.
tuition.
Oh, that's marvelous.
All right, I'll dance.
Okay. No music yet. Where's the music? Get out there and dance. You get out there and dance. No dancers? It's your card filled. Yes, thank you. All right, join us next time. How much time now, Sid?
Just time to say
1 minute.
goodbye.
All right, I'll dance.
Bye-bye.
Get out of here. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most. Rex Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Friends, what a pleasure to see your smiling faces.
I'm not smiling.
Pleasure to be here. Smile so I can say what a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Thank you very much. How are things going in Family Feud?
Oh, can't complain, thank you.
Good.
He always hits me. I don't know why. Why do you hit me?
Listen, put some clothes on.
Well, I have
Stand up there. Turn around.
Fat water rat.
Put some weight on. Okay, what?
Sarah in her little student body makes me sick.
Let's say hello to Joe Byer and Melanie Elmsgaard. How do you feel there? What are you going to do with all that money, Joe?
That'll buy a few tablecloths for the restaurant.
Joe is opening a restaurant, 2 restaurants in Pennsylvania, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. He bought up a couple of old firehouses in town, and he's going to convert them into restaurants. When is that going to happen? Sometime in November?
This summer. I'll be working on it.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
He's won $11,550. And we're putting him in business, aren't we? We're financing his business venture. We better be successful.
Well, thank you.
We don't invest our money in failing businesses now. And now Melanie is going to challenge him. And we found out yesterday as she came on here that she's a very single lady, and she's living in this area now.
West LA.
West LA. And what's going on backstage? They're quiet backstage. And what else you want to tell us about you, Melanie?
Well, that I'm a mammogram technician for a local hospital.
A mammogram technician. Okay. I'm not going to ask about that because I suspect it has something to do with mammaries. And it's a marvelous subject.
What's a mammogram? Is it a like a mammography?
Yeah.
Oh, I've had one of those.
You have? All right. Anyway, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. We are ready to carry on. I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Melanie to make her selection.
B, please.
B. What was B?
I knew you could do it.
Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by a gigantic fly. It was terrible. It was dreadful. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
Attacked by a gigantic fly.
I always do it when Agent says...
That is a really scary question.
And I say, yes.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth. Can I peek at your answer?
Who was Elmer? Was Elmer a person?
Just an Elmer.
Oh, just a regular... Just a... but a person.
Yeah.
Definitely of your person variety.
Member of the human race.
Brett, you know, doesn't Brett look pretty, Gene, with all that gold on her chest?
Yes, she does look very pretty.
Solid brass.
Solid.
That's a great training broad. It's doing wonders.
Okay. All right.
No wonder gold is going down on the market.
No artwork, Charles. Just a simple response is all we need there. Hello, Melanie. Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by this gigantic fly, and it was just dreadful and terrible. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
His bug spray can?
His what, my dear?
His bug spray can.
His
or whatever.
bug spray
yeah,
can.
the sprayer.
The spray can.
Yeah.
That's right.
How about just his can?
What have you got there?
Well, I went sort of in the same direction, a piece of equipment.
Really?
Yes, I said his swatter.
His swatter.
Right.
His fly swatter. Okay, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I said his little tongue is just hanging out
Tongue,
there.
yeah. This is a difficult question. First round ones are tough. What do you say?
Another bad answer. I chose foot.
His foot was hanging out.
Foot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Foot.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth, and she said the spray can. What'd you say, Sarah?
I said his foot.
His foot. Richard may have the definitive answer. There is one.
Zipper.
Zipper is the answer.
The old zipper and flies, yeah.
All that was left of Elmer was his fly hanging out of the fly's mouth. You got it, folks? You don't want it, huh? All right, for you. What do you say?
I said foot.
Foot.
Yeah. Straight foot.
All right. So, Melanie, that's the way it goes. How about you? Ready, Joe?
Yes.
Catherine said, my late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks. Unfortunately, he sold
Threw himself into his work.
Threw himself in his work, but unfortunately, he sold blanks. My late husband.
Threw it. Late husband.
My late
Late
husband.
husband.
The salesman.
Late husband is the operative phrase.
Threw himself into his work, Unfortunately, he sold blanks.
I got it.
Okay.
Nice answer, Dad.
All right.
Nice answer.
That's okay.
Well, wait a minute. Let me write a terrible one.
All right. Come on, Charles. Ready, Joe. Catherine said my late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks.
Caskets.
Caskets is okay. Isn't that okay? Okay. He sold caskets or coffins. What do you say?
Well, I think he would need one after he threw himself into his wells.
Wells? He was a well
I
salesman?
agree with you, but that's the way it goes,
That's
folks.
what he thought of.
You do this for a living?
Right. Brett?
I feel sorry for Joe. I really do because they went, oh, and his mother went. Well, do it again, lady. Cough.
Oh, there's one for Joe. Charles?
I said meat grinder.
Meat grinders. Very good. My late husband, the meat grinder salesman, threw himself into his work. Sarah, what do you say?
Oh, I say coffins.
Coffin. That's two for Joe. Richard, my friend.
I think graves.
Graves is good.
The old graves.
Yes, splendid. Listen, I meant to ask you.
nothing yet.
What does it say on your front there?
Says rent this space.
Rent this space.
She's tired of giving it away.
Dear me. Now it's time to hold up your card.
Oh. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer. That's a good one. Threw himself right into the cement mixer. So at the end of round one, 2-0. Round two coming up right after this. We are. We're going to round two. Is that agreeable? Yes, there it is. Round A or 2A or B. Melanie, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
You want B?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody plays. The nurse said. Well, I tell you, don't push me. When I'm ready to tell you what the nurse said, I'll tell you. The nurse said, we just had an awful accident.
Oh.
When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it. Nurse said, we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Okay. Okay, now. We
Okay.
had an awful accident. Was he bedridden? No.
You have to answer that. It's not your photograph.
Hi, you little pretty teeth.
Write something down to the card.
Before you hit me?
Before I hit you right in the mouth.
Okay, honey.
And straighten out your malocclusion.
That's what you did last night. Straightened out my malocclusion.
That's where I spent my summer last summer. In Malocclusion. Wonderful. Malocclusion Island.
The Elms called. That's this Scandinavian name, is it?
Yes, it is.
Elmskog. Is that the way they say that? What's it mean?
It's Swedish for Elmwood.
Elmwood.
Mhm.
Oh, yes. Name of a tree. Here we go, Melanie. The nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Because he bit on it?
He bit on it is good. Bit on it.
Elmwood's the name of the tree.
Elmwood, that's a tree.
Oh, no, I believe it.
Elmwood Drive, you see. Elmwood Drive. because
Yes,
there are
Elmwood
elm
Drive is the
trees
name
on
of a
it.
tree.
What do you say?
Well, you see, people don't realize it, but he was in the hospital because he had a broken jaw.
Yeah.
You see?
Oh.
So it broke because he sat on it.
I see. Well, there were two ways you could go, and you went the wrong way.
Right. Again.
Sweetheart, we should have straightened out whether or not he was bedridden, right?
No, we shouldn't have, because everybody has to make his own choices.
Oh, I get it. He sat on it.
Oh, he did. All right. What do you say, Charles?
I originally wrote SAT
Yes.
as a study in what ignorance on a top row can be and do for my clinical studies. And, of course, being Swedish. Do you speak Swedish?
No.
Oh, because I do. I really do. I said bit.
Bit on it. That's one for her. Say
You want me to say? All right.
Say something to her.
Hello, I'll say.
Yes.
Hur mår du?
Oh, that's that. What did he say, Melanie?
Also not accurate.
That's right. Get an expert up here. I'll face anybody.
I do. Sarah?
Yes?
The thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Oh, he bit right down on
He
it.
bit down on it. That's true for Melanie. Richard, did he bite?
I do speak Swedish.
You do. Would you like to say something to Melanie in Swedish?
Meatballs.
Bit. That's true for Melanie. Now, speaking of meatballs.
One meatball.
Come on.
Come on, I'm sitting here. I've been insulted 6 times.
Oh.
I'd like one of those wonderful close-ups, Mark. I'm up for a movie.
I just got what's wrong with you. You're allergic to the roses you're wearing every day.
No.
No, I said bit.
Bit. That's another one for her. Now, this is the final round, Joe. That means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Let me tell you about this. Donna went out with him just once, and then she became a blank. That's how horrible Hank was. Donna went out with him just once, then she became a blank.
That's a very nice answer.
What did you put? Let me see.
You don't play because you matched in the last round. Who else doesn't play? You don't play.
No, I don't play because I got it right. I was the only one who got this whole thing. Did you get it right?
No, just you and Sarah, the two who lay out this round. Charles.
You mean I matched Sarah and Sarah and I matched Joe?
Once more, I wrote her about...
Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. That's all. Then she became a blank. Okay? All right, Joe, it's up to you. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. Then she became a blank.
Vampire?
A vampire. What made you say that, Joe?
Well,
okay.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I have a feeling tired of winning, I guess.
I have a feeling the restaurant isn't going to open as soon as Joe thinks it.
What'd you say?
I said he was terrible because he was dull. And she became a nun.
A nun was a good answer.
Not that nuns are dull, you understand. No letters, please.
Right, okay. Hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. It's nice of you to stop by. I'm not playing.
Charles.
A Swedish nun.
A Swedish nun. Now you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Joe, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. The score is 4-2 at this moment. We're up to Richard. Looking for a vampire.
Nun.
Get you a nun, so Melanie wins the game. Congratulations. I'll be here for a minute or so, and I'll get back to you after I say goodbye to Joe Byer Jr. The very best of luck with your restaurant, which is going to be called...
I don't know yet.
You don't know the name of it?
Match
game.
Call it the Firehouse Match Game. Match Game Firehouse.
All right.
Work us in there somehow because we're putting you in business, Joe Byer. So long, $11,550. How do you feel?
A little nervous.
All right. Don't be nervous, my dear. Think of me as your uncle. You've got $100 now, Melanie. You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way here. You think you'll go all the way? Don't answer that question there. Just think of me as your uncle. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Carol blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here a little bit.
Okay, I'll select Richard.
Oh, Carol Burnett.
Carol Burnett.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Well, the one that taught me to dance in Hello, Dolly. Carol Channing.
Okay.
And Brett.
What about that lovely lady who is no longer with us, Carol Lombard?
Carol Lombard. Okay, so those are the 3. Carol Lombard, Carol Channing, Carol Burnett. Have you got a better idea than any of those?
No, I'll go with Burnett.
I
Okay. I used to go with Burnett. I'd still go with her, but I don't know. She's tied up now. Okay, she's looking for Carol Burnett. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Carol O'Connor.
I said that.
Star of that great CBS hit All in the Family. We are looking for Carol Burnett. May we see the $250 number? Carol Channing was Charles' answer. Last chance for sweet Carol Burnett. Slide it, Earl. There
You got it.
Good for you.
Now you got $600.
And you're going to play... We're going to stop here, right? Oh, okay. We're going to stop right here before we do anything else. We're going to do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Come right back after this message. 3, 4. Hello there. You ready?
Ready?
All right, where are we here? You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Have you chosen someone?
Yes, I'll go with Richard again.
Richard again. Okay, here we go, Richard. You hang around here and face me. I'll get the $5,000 number. It goes like this. Sound blank. S-O-U-N-D blank. Sound blank. All right. Now, Melody, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sound blank.
Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. All right, Richard, she says Sound of Music will match you. And if she does, she will collect an additional $5,000.
Well, with the Concorde flying, going faster than the speed of sound.
Oh, that...
I thought we'd add a little music.
Add a little music to the Concorde. Come around this way. Time. Cut. Congratulations. You got $5,600. Now, we're all very happy for you, Melanie. You have $5,600, and you're still the champ, and you have a chance to play another game against Thelma Alper. Let's welcome her. Hello, Thelma.
Hi.
How are you?
Just great.
Okay, you can climb aboard the bandwagon now. I guess you two ladies know each other.
Yes, we do.
And we welcome Thelma, and we'll find out a little bit about her now.
Well, I'm a medical research coordinator. I've been married 28 years and have 3 children. Today's my husband's birthday.
Happy birthday, whoever.
He's down there.
What's his name?
Harry.
Harry. You ready to play?
And one other thing, I'm from Encino, so watch it.
You're from Encino, okay. All right. You watch it, Brett. Okay,
Right
Thelma,
now.
you may have A or B.
B, please.
Everybody plays, new game. Shirley said to Ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank. Last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
How come we don't ever have any Ugly Ed answers? The
All
only
right,
people in
next
the world
time,
who are
folks, make it Ugly Ed, would you please?
Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna, I'm telling you this is a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
On a blank.
On a blank.
A blank. Okay.
Good, very good. Put it in the slot. All right.
Got it.
Here we go. Put it in the slot, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Now, Thelma. Shirley said to Ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this is a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a...
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. That would be ugly. All right, Gary, go.
I said, I think this matches a wanted poster at the zoo. No, wanted poster.
Wanted poster. That would be ugly.
Maybe you, fella.
Brett.
You've heard of a dog. She looked like a dog's
She
lunch.
looked like a dog, right? I got her that. Charles, looking for a hippopotamus.
A face on a barroom floor.
All right. Thelma is looking for a hippopotamus, Sarah. Show and tell.
Oh, bathroom wall.
Really?
I don't even understand that, Sarah.
It's on the barroom floor.
Face on the barroom floor. What do you say?
I said horse.
A horse face.
Horse face, yes.
Well, we got everything but a hippopotamus there, Thelma. That's your first round question. And now we have this for you. Oh, splendid.
So were you all.
I was swell, too? Yes. Oh, thank you. MASH, Family Feud, what else? Anything else? Okay, that's it. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen. Stars. Nipsey Russell. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Dr. George Brother. Richard Dawson. And Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here. And we thank you for joining us because we can't do it without you.
That's true.
Now, then, anything I can do for any of you? And
Oh, yeah, do your Louis Armstrong. I love that.
well, hello,
Thank you.
darling. Thank you. That's all. Now let's say hello to Maggie Smith and Ginny Galasso. Now, Maggie's the current champ. She's won $1,200. How do you feel about that, Maggie?
Terrific.
What are you going to do with that?
Oh, I've got a few things I can probably do with it.
I have some ideas. And she's being challenged by Ginny. We're in the middle of round 2, aren't we? Neither one of you have scored many celebrity matches. You've got one.
I matched.
That's right. Now, when we come back from this commercial massage, it'll be your turn. And all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's easy for you, difficult for me. We'll find out how this game turns out after this. Turn, kick, go. 2, 3, 4, zing, bong. All right, are you ready? Let me push this button here. How about that? That's
Very good.
the old elbow trick there. Maggie, you ready? 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everyone at the barbecue noticed a strange smell in the air when the nearsighted chef blanked on the grill.
I know. I know. Marion Lorne will never be dead as long as I'm alive. Oh!
Charles is contemplating.
More than the nearsighted chef.
Thinking is not allowed on this show. It's show business. Trust your first instinct.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm going to write something.
I'm going to
Any
walk
day
over
now.
here and sip on my hot tea while they're making up their minds there. Oh, that tastes good. You ready, Maggie? Mm-hmm. Fred is finally ready, so we'll call on you. Everyone at the barbecue noticed a strange smell in the air when the nearsighted chef blanked on the grill.
Tinkled.
Okay. Okay, Nipsey.
Why, you would never think a nice lady like that would say tinkle. A dirty old man like me, yes.
Okay. Score is now tied. What do you say?
I say, did you make the reservation at the Encino Mall?
Yes, I did.
I just wanted to check it out. Huh?
Right.
I said, first cousin of Tinkled.
So, that's 2 for Maggie Smith. And that wins the game. Congratulations to Maggie Smith. There we go. So, Maggie, it's your 3rd game. Hang around here for a moment, and we checked all those other answers. And Ginny, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you together with our
Thank you very
for
much.
being here on
It's been
Match
fun.
Game 76. I saved my hot tea, I did. Now, Maggie, you know, you've been up here. You know how this goes, don't you? Shall we get right to it?
Sure.
You're not standing on the adhesive tape.
Oh.
Stand on the adhesive tape.
Now we can get to it.
Okay, ready? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Boiling blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to Maggie Smith if she matches it. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third most popular. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Water. Boiling water. Yeah.
Charles.
Charles.
Boiling mad.
Boiling mad.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Boiling eggs.
Okay.
Okay, just watch and see. Another smell in the air.
Yes, right. Boiling eggs, boiling mad, boiling water. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea? You've been on your own before. You know how this works.
Boiling water.
Boiling water is what she wants. Okay, it's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out over there if it is under the $100 response. Boiling hot. Well, we're getting close to it. Let's find out if boiling water is gurgling under the $250 number. Boiling point.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
see?
Think it's going to be there, audience? Yes, they say yes, Maggie.
Oil.
They say it's going to
Oil.
be there. And they ain't no dummies out there.
OIL.
All right. Let's find out right now if they're right. Slide it, Earl. Water it is. Congratulations. All right. Now you're up to $1,800.
Wow.
What? You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Whom do you call Anna?
Richard.
You call Anna Richard Dawson. Okay. You ready there?
Yeah.
You ready? Good for you. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready. Now I'm ready because there it is. Get your ESP going?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't work last time. Let's see if it works this time now. Think, Richard Dawson. Get electricity going over to Dawson. Here it is. Picket blank. Picket blank. Picket blank. Now, Maggie Smith, if you give us an answer which matches his exactly, you'll be $5,000 richer. What do you say to that? Picket blank.
Picket fence.
Picket fence. All right. Now, it sounds like a good answer to me. There may be others.
The last time we played, I had leapfrog.
She had leap year. That's right. Both good answers.
What if the big strike that we had with the buses, what did we all not want to cross?
Picket line.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
The big fences.
Congratulations. You now have $6,800.
Terrific.
Okay, Maggie Smith, $6,800 for her. Isn't that marvelous? Now, while you get yourself together here and celebrate for a moment, we got a little message for America. Then you hurry right back. Are you ready? Would you all briskly applaud Faye Baker?
I will.
How are you, Faye? Yeah. Where are you from?
I was born in New Orleans, Louisiana, and I live in Los Angeles.
You like it here?
Yes.
Good. Do you work?
A little part-time job.
Okay.
I'm a student. I go to El Camino College. I'm studying to be a doctor and praying to be a professional entertainer.
A doctor and a professional entertainer.
Yes.
I'll remove this appendix today. And now for my next number, I will do a lobotomy. May I have the music, please? All right, here we go. Whoops, there we go. Now, Faye Baker, good luck to you. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A is what Faye Baker wants, and A is what she gets. The Godfather said, every Easter on the White House lawn, they're all Easter eggs. Every Easter on my lawn, we roll blanks. Every Easter on the White House lawn, they roll Easter eggs. Every Easter on my lawn, we roll blanks.
Now, I'll give you one guess. Who does Faye sound like? Faye Baker.
Faye Baker sounds like and looks like
Eartha Kitt.
Eartha Kitt. You ever heard of Eartha Kitt?
Yes.
Marvelous, attractive singer type. Actress. Patty's not ready. Charles not ready. Nipsey's not ready. Get ready. Miss Faye Baker's ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'll say it again. Now you may say it after I do it one more time for you. You want me to read it again?
Of course.
Oh, she's a winner. I can tell that. Godmother said every Easter on the White House lawn they roll Easter eggs.
Every Easter on my lawn, we roll blanks.
Bodies?
Bodies. That's a good one, Faye. That's a good one, right?
No, I didn't think that the body would roll, but I knew that a head would.
Head. Sanguinary response.
Yes, to say the very least, my darling.
What?
Not only does she sound like Eartha Kitt, she's smart as a whip.
She is, because
Sure, because she said body.
Oh. Good for Faye Baker. Charles?
I want a whole other route. Meatballs.
Meatballs is a good one. Va bene, va bene.
Gracias.
They roll Easter eggs every Easter on my lawn. We roll bodies.
You want to hear my Louis Armstrong imitation?
Yeah, let me hear it.
I don't want to put this up.
Bomb.
That's what you just did, honey.
That's right. Joyce bombed out on that one. Richard?
There's no compassion on this panel, is there?
No, there isn't.
Why did you come to me? I could have helped you. Sorry. What do you say, little girl?
I said Clem's marinara to go.
Oh, you are a weirdo. If I ever show one, you
See,
are
I told you hands wasn't a bad idea.
All right. Hello, Maggie Smith.
Hello.
Here's your first rounder. Remember, they're a little tougher. Big Sally went to the prom with teeny tiny Tom Thumb.
How big is Sally?
I'm glad that's what it is.
How tiny was Tom?
Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank.
Got it.
Big Sally and Tom Thumb. And after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank.
Finito.
Good. Pearls are beautiful.
Gracias.
Can I borrow them sometime?
Certainly.
Good.
Everywhere your black
him in her...
Now, wait a minute. Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank. Took him home, put him in her blank. Okay?
I'm ready.
Oh, Maggie. There's Big Sally.
She went to the prom with teeny tiny Tom Thumb, and Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home, put him in her blank.
Bag?
In her
Evening
bag. Yeah, now you didn't listen carefully. I said she took him home and put him in her blank. But you said bag, and that's okay with us.
We don't have proms in England, so...
Oh, I see.
That's Maggie's from England.
It's a
Well,
dance.
you see, Tiny Tom was a sailor. He was accustomed to sleeping in a hammock.
Mm-hmm.
So she took him home and put him in her bra.
Oh. Dawson says,
Why didn't she come to me? I could have helped her.
what do you say?
Darling, Tiny Tom Thumb was so teeny, he was about the size of an agent's heart. So,
I got a
she
big
took
show.
her after the dance was over. She took him home and put him in her navel.
Now, sir, we're up to
I
you.
love it.
I got the latest report,
Yes?
and Nipsey was right. He was a sailor, and two, he wasn't quite that tiny. Waterbed.
Oh.
And they put it around all day.
Right. So there we are, Faye Baker. I mean, Maggie
Nothing.
Smith. Joyce, we're up to you. Looking for the answer bag. Took Tiny Tom Thumb home, put him in a bag.
I need therapy. I have pocket.
Put him in a pocket. Same idea,
Oh, that's a sweet
but not a match.
Why didn't you come to me?
Put him in her scrapbook.
There's the answer. Isn't that a good one?
Yes.
Maggie agrees that's a good one. What do you say is a good one?
Hello.
Oh, boy, here we go again. Left field coming up.
I said she took him home and put him in the refrigerator next to her wrist corsage.
Next to her wrist corsage. I like that. Poor little rascal. So there we are at the end of round one, and it's 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Round two coming up after this. Ready for round two? With my magic finger, I push a button, reveal two questions. Faye Baker has her choice.
B.
B for Baker. You had A last time. Now she's got B. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Let me tell you about this chick. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank. You don't play. You don't play, and you don't play.
I'm tired of Ugly Edna. I wish she'd
When you
get her
call
face
Ugly
fixed.
Edna long distance, you don't call person to person, you call her person to blank.
Get it, hon?
Where are you going this weekend?
Going up to Vegas and look at old Nipsey.
Nipsey is playing.
Desert Inn, and I'm going to go and see him.
Oh, thank you very
He is
much.
fantastic in the club. Have you ever seen him?
You know, I've never seen you in a nightclub.
Oh, you must come.
Oh, yeah. That's something to look forward to. All right. Yes.
Separate rooms, of course.
Naturally.
Don't want to get gaudy.
Nipsey, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, Faye Baker. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
Thank you, Faye. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank.
Person to... Could you repeat the question, please?
Sure. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
Oh. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank.
Person to... Person to...
She's
Could you
ugly.
repeat the last part again, please?
Yes, of course.
Shall I bring you some lunch?
Yeah. Ham sandwich, if you please. You don't call person to person. You call her person to blank. Hello, Ugly Edna?
Yeah.
Want to talk to Ugly Edna, person to blank.
To...
She's ugly, you see.
I know.
You know she's ugly. All right, we've established she's ugly. And you want to get her on the phone. You pick up the phone. You dial the operator. I want to make a call to Ugly Edna, person to blank.
I have to think of one now, huh?
You got to think of one now, or in a few seconds we're going to buzz the buzzer.
Before the
Okay.
holidays.
Instead of person to person, you would call her person to...
Could you read the question again?
No. What is your answer?
Ugly. Person to... Ugly.
Oh,
I said something.
I'm sorry. What's that?
I had said something.
What did you
At the same
say?
time, it was buzzing. It's a horrible answer, though.
What is it? I didn't hear what you said.
Person to ugliness.
Person to ugliness. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to count that as the answer since she did say it. What did you say, Nipsey?
She was so ugly, she stuck her head out the door and they arrested her for indecent exposure. Person to pooch, person to dog, person to poodle,
Well, Charles? Person to dog. Have you ever heard of the phrase, she's so ugly, she's a dog?
Yes.
You had the... Well, that's kind of what they had in mind here. Joyce, what'd you say?
Animal.
Person to animal. And Patty?
I was as stuck as she was. I said brown paper bag.
Okay. So there we are in the middle of round 2, and your question will be long in a moment or so. You got a 2 to tie and 3 to win. But right now we've got this for you. Pay attention now. Well, we don't have time to do another whole question, so we're going to have to stop right here and say goodbye to you ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next
Do
time.
we have time to do that question again?
Yeah, we could do that one more time there. Person to person. Well, listen, sometimes you draw a blank. It's happened. Yeah.
She has 2 anyway.
That's right, too. That's right. She's not total shut out.
When you draw a blank any time on something that you'd like to remember, the best thing to do is think about something else, and it comes into mind quickly that way.
Now, give us an example. You're trying to remember the name of a baseball player.
Then do anything else at all, and that will pop into your mind much more easily than if you
Like
keep
what would you
trying
do?
at it.
Drink a beer or something like that?
Or sit on the floor and read the question again.
Why wouldn't you come to me? I want to help you.
We're sick of that, Richard.
Yeah.
Easy.
Listen, look for Julie Harris's album of the Belle of Amherst.
In your record stores.
Yes. Is it in now?
And
Is it
touring the
available now?
country.
And
Yes.
it's the whole thing?
The whole complete play with a wonderful description by Brooks Atkinson, who came out of retirement to...
Look for me on the Dean
Right.
Martin Celebrity Roast.
Okay. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. Listen.
Yeah?
The next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on this stage.
Tell us.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Well, I've already said goodbye, so I can't say that again.
National Lampoon, a venerable American institution. Their brand of humor has brought laughter to millions, changing the world of comedy forever. Now, take National Lampoon, put it together with Game Show Network, and what do you get?
You get something up your butt.
Oh! No, you get the first game show where it actually pays to be funny.
Here's the weird part.
National Lampoon's Funny Money, every night at 10 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on GSN.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
And ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Listen, I got a question to ask our celebrities. Do people say to all of you, "Oh, you look younger in person"? Do they say that to you? No. They don't say it to you? No? They say it to you?
No. You know what they say to me?
What do they say to you?
I knew it was you. I recognized your voice.
They say that to you? Say what to me? You look younger in person.
Do I? Thank you.
Sweet thing to say to you.
Let's say hello to Sally Westwood and Nellie Gluck. How are you, ladies? Sally's the current champ. She's won one game, won $600. Did not win a big chunk of the Big Money Super Match, did you there? No. Well, you're going to keep on trying, right?
I'm trying.
Don't cry.
I'm not.
And she's being challenged by Nellie, who had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and that means it'll be your turn right after we do this. Okay?
Hi, I'm Annette, and I'm an actress. And let me tell you something, under-eye bags and wrinkles are so frustrating. They're so hard to hide and so hard to get rid of. I came across Plexiderm, and I was so excited. We have a model. His name is Richie, and all he's doing is taking a small amount. It's so powerful. That's all it takes. And what I love about Plexiderm is you don't have to worry about the injections, the expensive plastic surgeons, because this is something that you can do in the convenience of your own home. It's a cream, it's a topical, it literally creates an invisible layer that tightens the skin and smooths it out. All you do is gently rub it underneath your eyes, on your fine lines and wrinkles, and it visibly disappears in as little as 10 minutes.
Hi guys, my name is Sandy Marinese. I'm a professional hair and makeup artist, and one of the number one question that I always get in my chair is, can you make me look younger? So we had a few people that we applied it to, and some of them at first I was like, oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. And I was so impressed how fast, efficient, and how well it really worked. Now I could really say to people, yes, I can make you look younger. I do not say this about any product, and let me tell you, I am impressed.
My real true opinion is wholly words I can't say on camera. This is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, I could feel it just lifting my skin. It was amazing. It feels good. It feels great. Looks even better.
I did this to my father at home because I was skeptical. Yes, I admit it. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. The appearance of his under eye bag was completely gone. We were screaming. You have an event, you have any of those moments where you want to feel the best about yourself. I am telling you, the videos that you see on social media and TV are real. Right now, you can get Plexiderm for up to 50% off, plus get free shipping. Order yours at plexiderm.com or call the number on your screen.
Survey says
Family Feud Live Celebrity Edition is on its way. Play live on stage with our host, comedian Alonzo Bowden. Or you can play and win right from your seat. Go to FamilyFeudLive.com right now for tickets and information.
Here we go. Yes.
Did someone say you looked younger in person?
Yes, someone told me I look younger.
Because you do.
I do. You
Yes, you do.
I do look-
You're much handsomer in person.
in person than I am. You.
Don't you think so?
So you think the camera's lying? Now, I hesitate to go on with this because I'm going to get zinged any second here.
Not at all.
Not at all? No. Okay, well, then we'll just leave it go at that. And I thank you very graciously here.
April Fool.
Okay, here we go. Sally, this is all yours. Igor said, it's Auntie Pasta. Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank.
What's that?
Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank. Oh.
The acting was beautiful. I just wanted you to tell me the question.
You didn't write anything.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay? All right.
All right, I'm
All
ready.
right, it's going. Okay. All right, Sally. Igor said, Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own
Body.
body. What's wrong with that? Oh, wait just a minute now. Body happens to be a terrific answer. Now, who said oh? All those who said groaned and oh said oh. Stand up. Stand up. You are a rotten bunch. What do you say?
You do look good. You
Look
do.
better in person than on camera, huh?
You look
on
like
camera, I
you're-
look old, but they say the camera never lies. Well, let's not pursue that any further, Scully. Show us your card.
You look like you ought to be laying down, man.
Dear friends.
Oh.
Yes.
You said body?
Body.
Good answer if you don't like money. I said his own private stock.
Private stock. Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I said his own private supply and or graveyard.
Graveyard.
Well, what is the definitive answer to this
Well,
bloody
I
question?
think her answer was good, Charles.
I said cemetery.
Cemetery. Oh, very bad.
I might
Gave me a heart. Got it from his own.
I'm afraid to hold it up. Oh, why?
Finally got one they liked, eh?
He
Because if he didn't have
married.
a heart, he couldn't work, could he?
Yeah, but he's
but
so
he really liked
ingenious. I mean, he's so knowledgeable, he could figure out how to keep on going.
He looks much older in person.
He looks older in person. Yeah.
I said wife.
Why? You lied, Sally. What do you say there?
He got it from his,
Oh.
Mother.
I thought it was funny. They're not too quick, that audience, are they? Try it again. Hold the car. Oh, he got it from his own. They need a little rehearsal, don't they? Yeah. Okay, so there is round one, 1-0 in favor of the challenger. We go to round two. Boing, Nellie Gluck.
I'll stick with A.
Hey, it is. Here we go. Everybody plays except
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny. Hey, nobody wants to play basketball with Fred because he doesn't dribble with his hand. He dribbles with his blank.
Did you know?
I'm trying to
think of something pertinent.
Yeah.
Dribbles with his blank.
Gotcha.
Did you know that our very own Brett Summers is doing a bicentennial minute based on one of her relatives, Aaron Burr?
No. I must watch for that.
It's a bicentennial second.
It is?
It's only allowed, yes.
They really are slow, aren't they?
But they're nice.
This is their best shot. You're just sitting there doing nothing there.
I think you're awfully nice. They haven't walked out yet.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Here we go over to Nellie Gluck. Nobody wants to play basketball with Fred Nellie because he doesn't dribble with his hand. He dribbles with his...
Mouth.
Mouth is a good answer. He's a mouth dribbler.
I had an aunt named Gluck.
You did?
Yeah.
What happened to her cousin?
Oh, was it a cousin?
It was a cousin.
Oh, it was a cousin?
Yeah, and yesterday's show was a cousin named Gluck.
Oh. I better just go on and answer the question. I said dribbles with his nose.
That's another good possibility. Yep. Mouth, nose are both good choices. Brett?
Not knowing the size of his mouth,
Yeah.
I thought it might get caught, so I...
No hooting, please. Nose, okay. 2 noses so far. We're looking for a mouth, Charles. Charles?
I was trying to write a poem about Nellie Gluck.
I can give you a couple of rhyming words.
Come on, Charles. Just joking, that's it. Get us out of this, Charles.
Nellie, belly, anybody could do that. Mouth.
Mouth. There's one for Nellie.
I got the poem.
You got the poem?
Nellie Gluck, my answer will tout. Nellie Gluck is in luck because I said mouth.
Yes.
Copies of the poem. Keep it down to a rally, people. Thank you. What do you want? You trying to make up a poem.
Not exactly your iambic pentameter, is it? Da-da-da-da-dum. Okay.
Okay.
Susan.
Oh, dear Lord. I said feet.
Back to Petrocelli.
Did you see him running down there?
Yeah. Richard.
That's what I like about the mouth.
That's what I like about the mouth. 3 for you. So you'll have a chance to tie with 3 or win with 4. But first, this.
Now that I'm banking with Chime, I get paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit.
Wow, I wish I was banking with Chime. Aw, thanks.
Get paid up to 2 days early. Start banking at Chime.com.
As a fitness junkie, I customize everything. Bike, wheels, saddle. That's why I switched to Liberty Mutual. They customize my insurance so I only pay for what I need. I insured my car and my bike. My calves are custom too, but I can't insure those. Which is a crying shame.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Cover it up. That's what I did when I started losing my hair. Then I realized I could actually do something. Now I use Keeps, the easiest way to keep my hair. And it only costs $1 a day, which means no more covering up. Get started at Keeps.com.
Got an idea for an invention, but don't know what to do next? Call my friends at InventHelp. They've been helping inventors for 35 years. It's easy.
With 65 offices, you can meet with an InventHelp representative near you who will keep your idea confidential and explain their invention process step by step. InventHelp has helped over 10,000 inventors get patents. And they offer 3D animations and prototyping services to help demonstrate your idea. InventHelp's exclusive databank includes over 9,000 companies who have agreed to confidentially review new ideas, like yours.
Your idea deserves a chance. Don't wonder what to do next. Step into the ring and take your best shot. Put InventHelp in your corner.
Take action and get the help you need from InventHelp. Call today for free information.
800-712-8766. That's 800-712-8766.
Buzzer, 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 buzzer.
Now we're ready to carry on, as if we haven't been. And here we go, second half of round 2. Sally, it's up to you now. Listen carefully. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked. Old man Periwinkle. You know who he is, don't you?
I got it.
You got it?
Old man.
Old man Periwinkle.
He is old man.
Was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
Was it a mistake?
It's not a difficult question, Charles.
No.
All right. Charles, we're waiting for you. I'm going to walk over here to Sally Westwood, Charles, and he's finished. Sally Westwood. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
He died?
He died. I hope it's not true. I love the old
I
rascal.
like the old dude, too,
Yeah.
and I just thought that was a bit drastic.
Yeah.
He died.
Right.
You know,
That's final, isn't it?
Yes,
there?
it is. There's the air of finality about it.
Yes,
Yes.
go. I know you're embarrassed,
I'm
but
sorry.
hold it up
no,
anyway.
my answer's not embarrassing.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm never
Let me
embarrassed.
see it, honey.
I'm not embarrassed by anything
Yes,
that
it
You got to hold it up anyway. Yeah, it's bad.
I said that the old boy. See, I happen to empathize with him because I'm at the age now when a woman tells me no, I'm kind of glad, you know? I said he fainted.
He fainted. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice euphemistic way of putting it. What do you say?
I say, I don't care if I do die. Do die.
Yes.
Croak.
That's two for her. Score is now 3-2, Sally. Need one more to tie. Okay, Susan.
Croaked.
Tie score. Okay, Richard.
Wonder what killed him.
Well, let's see.
Practice.
Dive wins the day. Get down here. Get down here. Yes, I know it's a weird answer. She said, you stand by there, Sally. We say goodbye to Nellie Gluck. You got to go now, Nellie, and I'm sorry to see
It
you
was
go.
a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time and got some gifts for her. There goes Nellie Gluck. Good job. You were a little mystified by that answer? Fanny said lived. Everybody else said died. Fanny said lived. Can you believe that?
Well, she may have married Mr. Periwinkle for for his money.
Oh,
Then she would have been
I
upset.
see.
That's a logical answer.
So there is logic to it.
I
Well,
think
I
they
thank
bought
you
it.
for explaining that.
Yeah.
Now, Sally, you have another chance.
Okay.
You ready? All right. You got $700 now. You could win over $5,000. Here we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. F. Period blank.
What on earth is that?
F. Period blank.
Oh, I got it.
F. Period blank.
Oh, I got it. Just
Remember, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now you are allowed free reign here in calling on anyone you want.
Brett.
F. Lee Bailey.
There's one.
Okay, Fanny.
Yes.
FDR.
FDR.
Richard.
F Troop.
F Troop. You know, I see a rerun of that once in a while now, and it was one of the funniest pioneering shows in the business. Do you remember it with a great deal of affection?
Yeah. It was a ripoff of Hogan's Heroes.
Come to think of it.
It was.
Yeah.
I got an uncle named Gluck.
Yeah. Terrific. Now, Sally, you got them. You got them. You got FDR, F Troop, and F Lee Bailey. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
You know what it's going to be? You wouldn't call me, would you?
What is it gonna
FBI.
be? FBI.
FAO Schwartz.
Too late to change. FAO Schwartz. Yes. Oh, Now there are a lot of good ones, aren't there? Well, let's find out. She's FHA, FCC is another. Oh, it goes on and on. So we're looking for, what are we looking for? F. Scott Fitzgerald. It's my own idea. Here we go. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response.
No longer with us.
F. Lee Bailey. All right, that's the answer that Brett gave you. F. Scott Fitzgerald, are you under the $250 response? F. Scott Fitzgerald is. Congratulations to you. And a girl. Come here, Johnny. You see, when she gets someone, she kisses, but no one gave her that was her own answer, so give Johnny a kiss, since there was no celebrities to kiss there. Okay. All right. What do you think's under the big one?
FBI.
FBI. All right, here it is.
F.A.O. Schwartz.
F. Troop.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. Well, it's still in reruns.
Yeah, they never got that high in the ratings.
No, they did. Okay, now you've won an additional $250, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Let's try Richard again.
Let's try Richard again. She says that as if she's going to keep trying it till you get it right.
My plates are yours.
Till I get it right. I liked his answer before better.
Okay, all right, you'll swing around there and face me. Here it is, it's worth $2,500, and it goes like this. Off to the blank. Off to the blank. All right, he's finished. Sally, what answer do you want to give us, which you think will match his? Off to the...
Off to the races.
Off to the races. Okay. They're running out here in California. Let's find out if they're running in Richard's head. She says that'll match it for $2,500.
Off to the war for the human race.
Congratulations. And a girl. So now you got $3,450. Congratulations to Sally Westwood. While she gets it together, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Hoover's Fry Pan. The top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Fry Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And a hairdryer and grease relief degreaser from Texeyes, a quick and easy way to solve hundreds of everyday grease problems in your kitchen and laundry. And an alarm clock and Libby's canned fruits, juices, and vegetables. When it says Libby's, Libby's, Libby's on the label, you know you've got a winner. Well, sir, in the spring, a young man's fancy turns to blank. Well, anyhow, Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Go.
Let's play.
Attention Medicare beneficiaries. If you have or are eligible for Medicaid, please listen closely. You may be eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan from WellCare Health Plans with zero or low plan premium. Call 1-877-234-4126 now. That's 1-877-234-4126. Representatives will provide detailed information and help see if you qualify. WellCare provides access to a large network of local and regional doctors and hospitals. Plus, some plans may include benefits for dental, vision, hearing, Part D prescription drugs, and more. WellCare is contracted with Medicare to provide plans that may be right for you. Call 1-877-234-4126 now. That's 1-877-234-4126.
Here we are. Oh, we're back. Shall we welcome our new player?
Yeah.
Let's all applaud Debbie Morris. How are you?
Debbie.
Would you be good enough to tell us the Debbie Morris story?
I'm from Texas City, Texas, and in case you don't know where that is, it's right between Galveston and
Between Galveston and Houston, okay. That's southeast.
Whatever.
Whatever, yes.
And I'm married and have 2 kids.
What else?
And, well, that's all.
Is that all? Okay. Good luck to Debbie. We'll begin now by revealing our first round questions and asking you to make a selection.
A.
A it is. New game.
I got a cousin lives in Texas.
No kidding. Name is Gluck, right?
Yeah, Gluck.
What's his first name?
No, that's his first name, Gluck
I
Mitchell.
see. Gluck Mitchell.
He lives
okay.
between Galveston and Dallas.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. Tiny Tom Thumb is speaking.
What, sweetheart? I was paying attention.
You know, Tom, he's 9 inches tall or whatever that was. And
Scully turned down my hearing aid. What did he say?
big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. Okay.
Spelling it wrong.
Leave him alone. Spelling doesn't count.
I like to pick on him.
Ooh.
No, I think I'll go back.
Okay, Debbie. Tiny Tom Thumb said pig people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Ant.
A what?
An ant.
Did you see an ant with a raisin in its mouth?
I can.
She said an ant with a raisin in its mouth.
I had an ant. Oh.
No. What do you got there?
I said it's a hamster.
A hamster. How do you like that spelling? Is that better?
Good.
Very good. You get an A for effort there. Now you show us yours.
I changed my answer, but I didn't come. I said mouse.
Mouse. Mouse is a terrific answer. Charles?
I had a mouse, a pet mouse, when I was a child.
Oh, really? What happened to it?
Oh, I thought you'd ask me what its name was.
Oh, what was its name?
Gluck.
We've been together too long.
Now, Susan.
Yes.
At our we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. She said ant.
Mouse. I said
A mouse. Okay. What do you got?
A raisin would be bigger than an ant.
Right. Right.
Doesn't that make sense? Blink your eyes once for yes. And I said rat.
Rat. Yeah. And you?
I said mouse.
Mouse.
Sorry.
So there's your first round question, and yours is yet to come. But first, this is coming your way. Pay attention.
We drove up a really long driveway to a property that was hidden from the road. It was so hot. It was overwhelming to see how many animals there were, as well as the conditions they were in. Puppies tied up to chains. It was 100 degrees and there was nothing for them to drink. It was terrible.
This summer, thousands of loving animals are suffering in the sweltering heat. Many of these animals have been left for dead, and we need your help to rescue them.
The dogs have nowhere to go, nowhere to get out of the sun, no access to anything for relief. They were skin and bones. They had no food, no water, with no help in sight.
Go online or call right now with your $19 monthly gift. Many of these animals are almost out of time.
You know that there's so many others out there, and you think, had we gotten here 1 week earlier, could we have saved more animals?
We need 2,000 new donors in the next 30 days so that we can reach more animals who need our help this summer. Visit joinaspca.org on any device or call this number now. Sign up for only 63 cents a day, and we'll send you this free membership kit with this one-of-a-kind ASPCA t-shirt, the photo of an animal you've helped rescue, and a subscription to ASPCA Action Magazine with news about rescues, pet care, and so much more. Please take this moment right now to help save these innocent animals from any more suffering.
To be able to give a dog the loving touch for the very first time, to hug a dog and say, it's going to be okay now, and you're going to be safe now.
We need 2,000 new donors, and because the situation is so urgent, if you sign up in the next 10 minutes, we'll send you this free membership kit, including a magazine subscription, the photo of a rescued animal, and this limited edition Animal Champion t-shirt.
To see it up close and know that that's how people treat animals is heartbreaking.
Lives are on the line right now, and we urgently need your help to save them. Please go online or call now.
Hello. Okay, where are we? Oh, we got to stop right now. Will you come back next time? Promise.
Oh.
Say, I'll come back next time.
I'll come back next time.
And you?
I'll come back.
Say goodbye. You will come back. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Say goodbye. Goodbye. You come back next time for Match Game 76. Steve Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Got a bunch of wild ones for you today. How do you feel? You feel wild?
Yeah.
Yes. You forgot your pass again, eh, Chuck? Got a temporary pass there.
But not his sandwich.
Charles, you're not supposed to eat on the show now. Stop.
I'm not eating on the show.
Oh, all right.
He finished up before we got here.
No, it says to wear it at all times for identification.
Oh, all right.
And this is at all times.
Yes. Somebody's doing something to my leg. Yada-ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, yada-da-da-da.
Listen, Gene.
How long you been wearing high heels? Well, since my wife found it coming in the glove compartment.
Find who wears
What's that?
Find who wears that. We'll take them to the ball tonight.
Okay.
All right?
Whoever in the audience can get into this shoe, and I think the three guys in the first row can.
Hand it to me.
I'm only kidding there.
Just comes off so easily.
Yeah. Let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Dennis Silvers.
Yay!
Now, this lady's won a lot of money. She has $9,250. You're a full-time student, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Do you do any moonlighting? I mean, do you work? You don't work at all while you're going to school? Huh?
Yes, I do.
You do? Well, then it warms the cockles of our hearts to be able to give you that amount of money because it means you won't have to work as hard. You can hit the books harder, right?
Right.
Right. You hear that, Mom and Dad? She can hit the books harder. No. And she's being challenged here by Dennis Silvers, who did fairly well.
Yes.
He did quite well with his first round question. Awfully well, because he's ahead at this moment 5-2, and we've got one more round to go, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. All right. Listen, you don't have to holler all that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, just give me the 10, and everything will be all right, because I walk back here, and I push the button, and when we're ready to go, we're ready to go. Dennis, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again, Gene.
B it is. Now, there's one person
There's
who
the
does
10 you wanted.
Here's the... Okay.
Is this just because I took my shoe
Now,
off?
wait a minute.
One
is
person
it possible that, Richard, you were the only one that didn't match?
Well, it is possible. Let me look.
Yes,
I'm
it
the
is.
only one
It
that
is
didn't.
possible. This is just for
Now,
you,
this,
Richard.
I can only assume he gave a dumb answer.
And
The five
everybody
dummies.
else gave a smart answer?
Yes, I gave you. Dennis, I'll do
Okay.
my best.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I want him to hear it, so listen carefully now. Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
There's an echo in here. He says, I'm very careful.
I'm very careful.
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
I give each bunny a blank test.
I give each.
Think about that. Don't say anything yet, Dennis. You ready, Dawson?
Just a second.
Okay. Waiting. Now he's ready. Here we go.
Oh, it's just one person playing.
Yes.
Hugh Hefner said, I'm very careful. Before I hire a Playboy bunny, I give each bunny a blank test.
How about rabbit test?
Came up with a perfect answer, didn't he? I know you don't know what he's talking about, Kathy, but that seems to me to be the perfect answer, right?
I don't know. I said Wasserman.
Oh!
Isn't that the same thing?
No!
Oh, I thought it was.
No, a wasserman has something to do with... See, a bunny is a rabbit, you see, Richard.
Oh, yeah. Well, so is a Wasserman.
No, it isn't. That is... Listen,
I thought that was a good
that's
answer.
two rotten answers in a row. Throw that in there.
Never attack a person. Don't you agree?
All right. Now, Kathy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 celebrities to tie. However, if you match the 4 you have not previously matched, you will win another game. Scoey plays. This lady plays.
I'm
Susan
gonna play
Sullivan.
again.
You're
I
going to play, and
did
you're
so
going to play. Susan Sullivan of Rich Man, Poor Man, I want to point out, also plays.
I'm glad to hear it.
Around.
Last night,
Yeah?
Walter the wino slept with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Why, that's not
That's it. That's what I
He's
say.
getting better.
Yep. Very good. Yes, indeed. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. There you go.
Terribly imaginative.
All right, everybody's ready, Kathy. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. His head was under blank.
I'm thinking here.
It's a half hour show.
Shall I read it one more
Will you
time?
read it again,
Yeah.
please?
Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Water.
Water, is what you say? Those are school colors?
Yes, sir.
Those aren't your school colors, are they?
I'll say yes to anything.
What are you laughing at? Huh? What?
You're not going to believe
I said wah-wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah-wah.
Okay. So now the score is 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. Susan, it's up to you.
Oh. Yeah. What?
She says water. Score is 5-4.
What is it, 5-4?
5-4.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, you got to stick around here. You've probably got another rotten answer, haven't you?
I have a great answer. Why would his head be underwater on a fire hydrant? You can't get water out of those unless you're a fireman.
3 in a row.
I have a much more logical answer.
Under
A dog.
Under a dog.
They obviously do not know the fascination dogs have with fire hydrants.
Well, they do. Now, I must say, underwater and under a dog are the 2 good responses there.
Don't
And that's
try
why
and
she
protect
thought so
him.
long, because they're 2 good answers. Betty, the animal lover, naturally would never say dog. I'm sure she said water.
It's almost a match either way, you know. I said a St. Bernard.
A St. Bernard! So Dennis Silvers wins the game! Okay. Hold on over there.
No,
Well, there were two good answers, and you gave it a good shot, Kathy Norcup, and you're going to be leaving here with $9,250 in our best listeners. Congratulations, Kathy. Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. There you go. Here we are now with Dennis Silvers. He has a total of $100, but he has a chance to go over $5,000 here with this big money super match. You ready, Dennis?
Ready.
We polled an audience of real live people similar to these who are sitting here at this very moment. And we got their most frequent answer to this. Raise the blank.
Gino, we can't see.
You can't see.
I think you're all
stand, you see, you're not standing on the blue fuzz there. Stand right on it. That's it.
Testy with him. It's just that we couldn't
Okay.
see. You can't raise.
See, now we can't see. You can't see either. Here.
I
All right.
can.
Step
I
back
have my
over here with me.
glasses on.
Now, Dennis, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you
Now
match
we
it.
can't see
We
you.
can't see you or Dennis.
Can't see me or Dennis. Yes.
Come on
Dennis?
over here.
Yeah.
That
Sit
was
down
fun.
here, Dennis.
That was fun.
Now listen, don't bother us now. We're busy.
All
Can't
right.
you see that? Yeah. The answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching their third. Now, three of the sightless ones over here are permitted to help. You may call them out one at a time. Richard.
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag is one. Betty.
Raise the ante.
All right, you got two now. Brett.
How, you think I don't have one? I have the best one of all.
Yes, sir.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Okay, stand on your finger. Attaboy. So you got raise the flag, raise the roof, and raise the ante. Now, you may reject all three of those and give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
I like raise the roof.
Okay. They seem to like it also, and apparently they've influenced your decision, haven't they?
A little bit.
They have. All right. Let's find out if Raise the Roof is up there. May we begin by revealing the one on the bottom, the $100 response. Raise the price. Oh.
That's Bob Barker's show, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Raise the price. Isn't that right, John? Is that the way you say that?
Come on up.
Come on. Come on up. No, let's see if we get Raise the Roof under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. You got something. What do you think?
For someone who has the best, she's come in a very embarrassing position.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be up there now? Flags.
Why did you cheer more for
That's
breast
your.
cancer
That's
than
right. You cheered like heck for Raise the Roof, and you kind of ignored the American flag. Communists.
I hate that.
That's what you are. Well, we don't have time now.
I'll give him a chance.
I'll get you later. All right, slide it, Earl. Flag it is. Now, Dennis, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll be glad to pass the money along to you if you match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay, here we go. Face me
like
if you
it.
would, please, Dennis.
Well, thank you.
Are you ready?
Ready, sir?
Can you see me?
I can see you.
All right.
It's an ugly sight. No, you're looking very handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You really are.
Now, here it is. Worth $250, and it goes like this.
2,500, isn't it?
2,500, yes,
Yeah.
thank you, of course. It says here, plant blank, P-L-A-N-T blank. Now, Dennis, Richard is finished. We ask you to give us an answer which will match his, and we'll give you the $2,500. What do you say to that? Plant blank.
It's a tough one.
You want me to come
Plant blank.
Plant food.
Plant food. Were there some other ideas floating around in your head?
There were a couple, but
What other ones did you think of?
plant worker, plant the flowers or...
Plant food is your final choice. Okay, Richard.
Plant you now, dig you later.
Plant you now, dig you later. That's another good one.
Your age is showing better. Shut up.
All right, Richard, he says plant food matches you for $2,500. What do you say?
I say I believe in ESP.
Yeah! Beautiful, just great. Very good. You got somebody down there rooting for you?
Mom and Dad and my sister and 2 of her 3 sons.
Isn't that marvelous? Well, they're very happy for you, and so are we. And you're going to have another shot at it, too, because you're the champ, and you're going to be that way until somebody defeats you. Here comes Carmen Cajulas. Hello there. Carmen, you know Dennis? You're very happy for him, are you?
Oh, yes.
Did I say your name correctly?
Right.
Carmen Cajulas.
Right.
Where's Carmen Cajulas from?
Carmen Cajulas is from Manila, Philippines.
Oh.
And,
you live here now?
No.
You live over there?
Right.
What city or town?
Well, it's a suburb of Manila, really. It's Marikina, where all the good shoes come from. Shoes.
Oh, all the good shoes, yes.
Right.
They're really good shoes.
They're really good shoes.
Really.
All right. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Carmen?
Well, I have been married to a man named Horsewhip for 20 years.
Named Horsewhip?
Joshua.
Oh, Joshua.
Right.
Oh, Joshua. Yes.
How is this one?
Made from Manila, I think.
Made in Manila. Yes, right. It was indeed. Isn't that beautiful? Yes.
Right.
Anything else?
And I have a 15-year-old son.
15-year-old.
And I would like to say mabuhay to everybody. That's
Mabuhay?
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
It's a greeting from Manila which says, long life to all.
Mabuhay. Isn't that nice? Thank you very much. And while we're all mabuhaying here, we do a little message just for you. To do here.
I take care of the money.
Here we go. I will push this button and ask Carmen to make a selection. You may have A or B, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. Ready?
Ready for what, baby?
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, out at sea, when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I already have.
Wait a minute, don't play the music until I am finished completely. Instead, I sleep with a blanket. At sea when it gets very cold. Oh, you finished.
I finished.
Right, that's right.
I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I don't care.
You don't care? This is a good one.
I know.
Beautiful. Oh, you got it already?
Right up here in my elbow.
Yes. Have you thought of comedy as a career?
No.
All right. I have 2 good ones in my head for this one, but we'll see what happens here.
Perfect.
Okay. Carmen, are you thinking about it? I'll read it slowly while he's finishing up. There he is.
I'm finished.
Jacques Cousteau said. You know who Jacques Cousteau is?
Mm-hmm.
You do, indeed. He says, out at sea when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket. Instead, I sleep with a...
Mermaid.
Oh!
Thinking of you,
You,
Watch the game. I watch the show.
And when his luck gets the half that eats. Remember those.
And I realized, suddenly occurred to me, there are 3 really good answers here, and that's one of them. Scully?
I have the other one.
Really? The other one of the 3?
It's called an electric eel.
Electric eel is good. One good shot at it. Brett?
You said I sleep with a blank?
Instead, I sleep with a blank, yeah.
Okay. A electric eel.
A electric eel. All right.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
You saw Roots too, huh?
No.
Funny. And he just got off a plane.
Yeah, and his body's on Eastern time.
Makiahu lectrata, which means in our language of Carmen and I, electric eel.
Electric eel. So.
It's a 2 on the comedy scale.
Carmen came up with a good answer, and all the celebrities are coming up with good answers, but so far we don't have a match. Now let's see what Susan has. Instead, I sleep with a...
Not a heel, but a...
eel.
Sorry.
No one's come to my answer yet.
Eel.
Eel. Oh.
Would have been a good answer, wouldn't
Would have been a great answer. What have you got there?
Something fishy going on. They caught a mermaid and threw half of her back. An electric eel.
Electric eel.
What was yours?
Well, I
mine
thought he
was
might
so clever.
crawled into one of those, you know, a couple of warm bodies
What
together.
was your answer?
A sailor.
A sailor?
Why not? Wouldn't that be that'd keep you warm?
Wrong.
Just a little body heat is all I want.
That may be a good answer where you come from, Dave.
Ready, Dennis? All right. Ed said. Well, that's it. I mean, if you're going to laugh at Ed said, we don't have to do anything else there. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Oh, got it.
Ballpoint pen.
I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on
Oh,
blank.
Charles, that's easy. Just go along.
There we go. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens, one that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Margarine.
All righty. Margarine's what he's looking for, Scoey. What do you offer?
Well, being an old bread and butter man, I said toast.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on toast. Brett?
Isn't it nice he's back to his old ways?
Yes, he is.
I knew he couldn't last with getting the right answers and all like that. I said margarine.
So that's one for him. Here we go, Chuck.
Matuka.
Matuka?
Margarine.
Oh, I see. Now, a little Matuka?
Matuka, you, honey. Margarine.
Margarine. That's 3 for Dennis. Richard? Okay. Oh.
Butter.
Yeah. You don't look too happy about
I
this.
wasn't happy with the entire question, and I almost didn't answer it at all. So you just take this and consider yourself lucky. Water. I don't want to touch.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on water. Okay, so Dennis, that's 4 for you, 4-0 to score. And round 2 coming up later, first fifth. Gene Revenue, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye, thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Thank you very much. And we're all mabuhaing here. We do a little message just for you. To do here.
I take care of the money.
Here we go. I will push this button and ask Carmen to make a selection. You may have A or B, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. Ready?
Ready for what, baby?
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, out at sea, when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I already have.
Wait a minute, don't play the music until I am finished completely. Instead, I sleep with a blank. Let's see when it gets very cold. Oh, you finished.
I finished.
Right, that's right.
I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I don't care.
You don't care? This is a good one.
I know.
Beautiful. Oh, you got it already?
Right up here in my elbow.
Yes. Have you thought of comedy as a career?
No.
Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Hildefond as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
friends. Got a great, lively bunch here today. And I hope you're feeling up to par, too, because we have some very engaging, witty, beautiful people here.
That's true.
What are you laughing at? Don't laugh at me, I'm a star.
We'll get them up from the audience.
Right.
He doesn't have to think or tinkle, just twinkle.
You're going to get it. Get out! How are you? We haven't seen you in a while.
I know, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. Has he been bothering you?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, good.
No, you haven't. Why don't you bother me?
That's it. Now him. That's enough. He's next.
Uncle Vic.
Yes.
He's a director now, you know.
Yes, he's doing a lot of that stuff.
Bob Newhart.
Bob Newhart,
Yes,
yeah.
Hollywood and Vine, he directs. Okay,
Who you got over here then?
Yeah, listen, would you like to say hello to Chris Cavorsi and Barbie Dorman over here? How much money have you got? I forgot.
$950.
You got $950. Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Sure is.
Have you spent it in your head?
No, not yet.
What would you do with it if you had it right now, if I gave it to you?
I'd put a down payment on a house.
You would. Very sensible lady. Barbie, how are you?
Yes.
You ready to go?
Yep.
Now, we're going to start with a question with you in a moment, and you got to do some catching up here, because she had a very good first round, and we'll see how you do with your second round question right after we see about this.
Annual Red, White, and Bloopers Marathon. All day today. Only on Buzzer.
Here we go. Now, this is the final round, second round question. And Barbie, you may have a choice again of A or B.
A.
You want A. What'd you have last time?
B.
You B. She's trying everything. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Yes.
The police chief said,
Yes.
the mad dentist is on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I blank again.
Oh, my God.
It's a whole little scenario, isn't it? Would you direct this?
Can I see it?
Yeah, you may.
Please. It's been a long time.
Is this harder than Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman?
No, well, sequel.
You got to memorize the words there. Here, we give them to you.
Spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled.
She has to memorize it before
Blank
she can answer.
again, right. We're all watching, Deborah Lee. Okay, see how you got the idea? Barbie Dorman. The police chief said the mad dentist is on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I blank again.
Drill.
Drill again is good. You like that one? You don't like that one?
That's what they say. Stop me before I kill again.
That's right. Stop me before I kill again. Stop me before I drill again. John, get them out of here, will you? Get the whole bunch out of here. We don't need them, do we?
I hate to start off on such a terrible note, but I got it right.
Drill. Oh, listen. What got into him? Her jaw dropped in absolute amazement.
Shot out of the gun.
Got
He
the
got
first
it
one.
right.
That's right. He got it right.
Good gravy, Marie.
Now, don't tell me you got it wrong.
I wish I were in Trinidad.
Okay. That's two for her. They're rolling.
I'd like to dedicate my answer to my beloved dentist, Dr. Leon.
Yes.
Who was a wonderful man who, I'm very happy to say, I put both his sons through college. Drill.
Drill it in. Now, Deborah Lee, did you get the idea? Everyone else did so far.
Yeah, well, that second reading,
Yeah.
I said drill.
Oh, you did. 4 for you. Score is now tied, 4-4. The mad dentist on another spree of dental crime. He just phoned and yelled, stop me before I drill again.
Probably feeling down in the mouth, wasn't he?
Yes.
Oldies but goodies.
Now, Barbie.
This is a great recovery she's made.
Yes, it's right from the
Now the
zip
bad
in the first. Now the bad news coming up here.
What are you laughing for?
Yes. You really are not known for your consistently.
No, I thought for sure the answer was before he fills the wrong cavity again, but I said drill.
You did. Well, that's fortuitous for her. And for you, it means you have to match the two remaining celebrities you have not matched to achieve a tie and stay in the game. It'll be you, Deborah Lee, and you, Charles. Are you ready?
Oh, I have to play.
And boy.
Yes, you do play. Dumb Dora flunked geography. Because. Do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Yes, I shall tell you why. She said that Tripoli because she said that Tripoli was a... Now, wait a minute.
Get out of here. Sit down. No, I'll do it.
Come on,
I'll read it there.
Dumb Gene.
No.
Let's hear it. This is probably a good one.
Dumb Dora flunked geography because she said that Tripoli was a blank size. She flunked geography because she said Tripoli was a blank size. Charles is finished? All right.
Charles is very clever today, too.
Chris, are you ready? Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Dumb Dora flunked geography because she said that Tripoli was a blank size.
Bra?
Bra size. Triple E in a bra size. Well, that'd be your basic watermelon, would it? I've never heard of anything like that in my whole life. Charles, have you?
I would like to dedicate my answer. This will probably come out in hardcover, all my dedications, to the Fabrizio who makes the greatest shoe.
Shoe size, so that means Barbie wins the game. Let's see what your is. Yeah, bra here, you missed it by one. Come on down, Barbie. Okay. Hang around there in the blue spot. Chris, I'm very happy that you are not leaving here empty-handed. You'll have your $950 with our best wishes. Chris
Thank you.
While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you. How do you feel? Terrific.
You're watching Buzzer's Red, White, and Bloopers, 'cause Po Buddy's Nerfic.
All of this is just for your benefit. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pig in a blank. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently, they wrote them down on little cards, will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequent response, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And listen, can you Mark Breslow, can you lower the tornado that's coming out? Look at her hair blowing in the breeze here, and it's going to blow my wig off, too. I don't mean turn it off, but if we could just turn it down a little bit, it would be nifty, and I thank you for that. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to suggest some answers here. Pick them out one at a time.
Brett?
I have 2, and I can't make up my mind.
You can only say one.
I know.
Good.
Just a minute there.
Mind like a steel trap.
I'm going to say how I got this job. I took it because I was a pig in a poke.
Pig in a poke.
Richard?
Richard?
Actually, what she was a pig in a blanket.
It was a pig in a blanket.
But 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
That was not gallant.
Oh, it's just a little humor.
Oh, just a little. Oh, was that it? Yes. You
Right
read it on me. Yes.
Dick?
Richard.
Oh, well,
wait a minute
after
now.
poke and blanket are gone, there's only
Oh, wait a minute.
Now,
sty.
sir, if you hang around, what
Pig in a sty.
Wait.
Number 3 is hard.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Well, it's another word for that.
Oh, all right.
So pig in a poke, pig in a blanket, and
Pig in a sty.
pig in a sty.
Yeah,
Pig in a sty.
that's a pen. That's
that's
a,
where
Oh, I see.
It's where they
Yes, I
keep
see.
the little
Okay. Pig in
ruddy.
a sty, eh? Pig in a sty. Now, what do you want? You want one of those? Pig in a sty, pig in a poke, pig in a blanket, or have you got one of your own?
Pig in a blanket.
You want a pig in a blanket? Okay, they think you made the right decision. We'll find out right now if you and they are correct. May we see the $100 response? Pig in a pen.
Yeah, that's the same.
That's the
sty.
same as his.
That's a sty.
Spelled differently.
Big sty.
Big size. A sty is something you get in your eye.
Let's see if we get a pig in a blanket and the $250 response. Pig in a poke. You may be right, you know? Because poke was Brett's answer. Let's see if we get a pig in a blanket and the $500 number. Yeah! Barbie, you got the $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Going to match Richard.
Now, what, a
Okay,
pig in
here
a
we
blanket. Isn't that a sausage with pastry around it?
That's right, exactly what it is.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
With
It's
what
bread
around
dough
it?
wrapped in a little pork sausage and baked all together.
Good.
They're
And with bacon.
terrible.
Or syrup over.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000.
All righty.
Good luck to you, my dear. Cook blank. That's C-O-O-K blank. All right, he's finished. Now we ask you to give us an answer that matches his, and it will if your ESP is flowing over to him, and we give you the $5,000. Cook.
Book?
Cookbook. All right. Let's find out right now if you get the additional $5,000 or not. Richard, cookbook, she says, will match you.
I was thinking of a cookout. I'll make book on that.
Congratulations. You now have $5,600. And a girl. You got a friend or a relative out there?
My husband.
Where is he?
Right there in the blue. Very happy.
In the blue, light blue shirt there?
Yeah, my mom.
Oh, and your mother next to him. Well, they're both very happy for you, and so are we. Now, as the champion, you've got to meet another challenger now. So let's welcome Rich Orloff. Okay, anytime it stops. Rich, you know Barbie?
Oh, of course.
You've spent a little time backstage together. She's very excited, isn't she?
I can understand that, yeah.
All right, we'll give her a chance to calm down while you tell us about you, Rich.
Okay, well, I'm hoping to write for television, but I haven't sold anything yet, so in the meantime, I'm a bum.
Really?
Yes.
Write a question for the people now, just off the top of your head.
Off the top? No, I couldn't do that.
Oh, you can't do that? Yeah.
No, no.
All right. One of the writers is standing on the wings there saying, no, don't. He might be better than me. Don't do that. We got enough writing. We don't need any more. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us? All right.
If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Oh, all right, yes. Write it down. Write me a note, would you?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go here. Whoops.
You're doing really well
Wait a
today,
minute.
aren't you?
Don't stop the tape or don't do any of those goofy things there. I'll fix
You
this.
can do that, sweetheart. I know you can do it. I know you can
Now, wait a
do it.
minute.
Get me a beer out of there, will you?
If you need help, sweetness.
Right, got it.
Men's are genius.
You want A or B? A. You want A? Bye. I'll get the other one later. Isn't this mechanical put a man on the moon and can't get the thing that
Are you with the union?
Union card. Yeah, this is my union card. Okay, here we go. 90s. No, I got a better one for you.
all right.
Oh, you're going to love this one.
I'll love it.
97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "Ha! How old are you?"
You're lively, old hamburger.
She said, "I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the blank."
Mrs. Periwinkle just She just got cranky and crazed.
Periwinkle.
I think I've got that
Periwinkle,
one.
there you are, sir.
I've got a feeling she's on uppers today. Much more energy than normal.
Oh,
They took away her tranquilizer.
No, they gave her an extra dose of blank.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
another question.
Yeah.
Mrs. Periwinkle was very lively today because she had an extra
dose of
an overdose of. Okay, Charles, write
wait a
something on the
minute.
card.
Stephen, that's not terribly difficult.
Barbie, I'll read it to you while we're waiting. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins. Oh, it's you, Rich, isn't it? 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the blank." And
Breaststroke.
The breaststroke. Yes.
Well, I was going to say crawl, but then I thought, no, breaststroke.
Breaststroke. That's 2 in a row for him. 2 in a row.
You won't be asked back.
I know.
That's right. You may never come back again.
What do you say, Brett?
I'm keeping track.
Two.
Two on the first day.
I've never had two in a row.
No, never had two in a
Right.
row.
Now, isn't the breaststroke where you go like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I had.
Oh,
right.
you have, yeah. You sure have. What occurred to you?
Dog paddle.
Dog paddle.
Isn't he wonderful?
Oh, how they turn on you. They love you,
off today,
Charles.
isn't he?
Those are your fans
That's
out there.
all right. There's other shows, other networks.
Yes, but not for you.
Name two.
Dean Martin is gone. He's retired.
Well, look at Sinatra. Anything could happen.
Sure. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I'll never go swimming with old man Periwinkle again. While I was doing the backstroke, he was doing the breaststroke. What do you say?
The breaststroke.
You said that?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right.
Follows my bra.
So that's 1, 2, 3 so far for you, Rich.
Well, that's an odd number. I better even it up.
Oh, that's right. It's an even number now, 4. Now, Joyce, you may make it an odd number again, or you may leave it as an even number, whatever you say.
Can you tread water while you do it?
Yes.
That's what he was doing, treading water and doing the
He
breaststroke.
was doing the breaststroke. Okay. He had a remarkably good round there. We'll see how you do with yours after we see about this.
Settle down. Settle down. Who's first?
See who passed the Whammy auditions on Press Your Luck. Weekdays at 4. Only on Buzzer.
First rounder, and it reads as follows. Seymour said to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank." First rounders, remember, are sometimes... Seymour said to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank."
Now stop it.
There.
People, there's a camera going on. You're wearing red. They're going to see it.
Just
Why
right.
won't he give me back my beads?
All right. Bagels. I ordered bagels and lox.
See
Oh, you
how
got it.
she did that?
Yeah, right. Here we go, Barbie.
For the
Seymour
audience.
said to the waiter, "You must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, not bagels and blank."
Blocks?
Blocks. She said blocks. I guess anything with the OX sound at the end would be acceptable in this instance.
Or the sound of it. Bagels and rocks.
Rocks, right. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Not bagels and lox, bagels and... What?
Oh, I missed that one.
Is the sun going
Two.
down?
The
Is the
sun
sun
is-
going down?
yes,
the
the sun
lighting
is-
is getting dark.
Oh, really? What happened? Did we lose
It's a
some
little
light?
bit of dark victory, don't you?
President Carter, save
Oh,
energy.
I save energy.
Oh.
We're running it a little darker. Yes.
I did not steal my answer from Charles Nelson Riley. I stole it from Dick Martin. Wrong.
So we have 2 of those, but we're looking for blocks.
As in vodka and rock.
3 rocks so far and no blocks, Barbie. Deborah Lee.
Well, I said socks.
Socks is good.
As in red, no?
Yeah. No, socks is a good answer.
The shame
Little
of it is
smelly.
I wrote blocks and threw it away.
Oh!
Because I thought socks was so much more common.
Well, yeah. Blocks, I think, is a little esoteric, don't you?
Yes, but it's very nice.
Yes.
Gives you something to play with while you're waiting for the right thing to come.
Right.
Especially
Say good night.
Terrific.
you. Socks.
Oh.
Sorry.
A lot of socks and rocks, but no blocks, sorry to say, Barbie. So there we are at the end of round 1, 5-0 the score in favor of our challenger, Rich Orloff. You got to get going here now. Listen, take a look at this and hurry back. Only kidding, man. It's beautiful. Isn't that a great color? And I love the fragrance of carnations. I think they're really pretty flower. Listen, would you like to smell my... There we go. Don't you like flowers? Are you allergic to flowers? No. There's no jokes. You think it's going to squirt something in your eye? No. We don't do that hokey stuff on this show, do we? Oh, I wish I could do it at this moment. Right now. I wish I had a little bit of a bing.
Who done give you the flower?
I don't know. A sweet little lady down there in the 3rd row. Where are you from?
NSYNC.
Doesn't know where she's from. Well, Can't
Amnesia victim.
Yes. Would you hold that for a minute, please?
Well, you're not
Breathe a
supposed
little
to
life
give
into
a
it.
flower to men to hold. You're supposed to give a flower to girls to hold.
Oh, I see.
He does
okay, I
not
think it's
speak
girl.
well of you.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
Yeah, hold my flower.
I have a feeling we're
Definitely.
trying to kill a minute.
No, we're trying to kill. We're trying to
I
kill
don't know why
another
I
10
got-
seconds or so. All right,
That
thank you,
flower
Deborah Lee. Don't
doesn't
forget to watch
think
this lady.
well.
I'm Mary Hartman. Mary Hartman, Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. You're going to be happy you came here because we've got a very happy bunch of people here. Now, let me see. What was I supposed to do here? Oh, listen, you're shooting a movie called Grease, right?
Yes, yes.
And that'll be out 2 or 3 or 4 months or a year or so. We'll look.
I think it's coming out Easter.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
At the Roxy.
And she's
At the
also in
Roxy.
something else,
Oh.
a show which I haven't seen. Have you seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
No, I have not.
Has anyone seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
I haven't.
You
but
haven't.
I hear it's wonderful.
Can you discuss this somewhere outside of my camera angle?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, the people...
Have you done a lot of those?
Yeah, about 5.
Good. Well, I'm going to tune in and see what the heck that's all about. We welcome all of you beautiful and celebrated people. Now, would you join me in welcoming Carol Scheuerman and Susie Bird? How's Carol? Good. Carol's a current champ. She has a total of $350 to her credit. And we wish her well, as we do Susie Bird, whom we are meeting for the first time. And we'd like to find out a little bit about Susie Bird.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a student pursuing a law career. I'm going to real estate school for the summer. And I just recently married one of my professors from Cal State Northridge.
Ah, that's the way to get an A, isn't it? Okay, Susie Bird. Susie Bird, that's your real name, huh? What was your maiden name?
Galvin.
Kelvin?
Galvin.
Oh, Galvin. Susie Galvin Bird. We got to make something out of this before the day is over. In the meantime, watch these messages and hurry back and see how this game progresses. Let's go to work. Push the button over here. Bing. Reveal our first round questions and ask Susie Bird to make a selection.
B, please.
B, please. Okay. Hey, there's a new disease going around.
What is it?
Well, don't get it on me.
No,
I hate that.
This new disease going around makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Makes you bounce up and down.
This new disease makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Is there a
Funny
definitive?
question. No, I don't think so. Whatever turns you on, Bing.
Your
Just-
mindless
yeah.
mind.
Wait, now say that again.
There's a new disease going around, and it makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever. I kind of drew a blank, but I kind of like that. Yeah, that's not bad.
It isn't terrific, but it's not bad.
Well, I can't think of anything. I'm glad I'm not playing this round. This seems like a hard question to me. Now, there are all kinds of good answers, I suppose.
He's
but,
getting
all right. Ready? Susie Bird, there's a new disease going around that makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Spring.
Oh! Isn't that cute? Sorry, I didn't think of that. She said spring fever, you see? Wasn't that clever of her? I couldn't think. That is the answer. I couldn't think of it.
That is the answer.
What did you? Oh, you're a very smart lady. I think
Yes,
you're
she
too
is.
smart for
For
us,
the
honey.
group,
Yeah,
that's the problem.
What?
Spring fever. Oh, I'm getting bread. No, spring fever. That's a good answer, but we got a new word for it.
What is that?
It's in our culture. It's called boogie fever.
Boogie fever. He's trying. He's trying for you, Susie. What do you say?
I say she's too smart for the room.
Right.
But then again, so am I. You're all shocked, aren't you?
One big capital A plus for Brett.
And also, that is a wonderful answer. I said RBF.
What does that mean?
Rubber ball fever.
Rubber ball fever. Okay. Rubber ball fever, eh? Doctor, would you come into the room, please? Marianne, what do you say to this new fever going up that's called blank fever? Spring fever is what the lady said. Terrific answer.
That's the definitive answer.
Yeah, I would think so, yes.
But I didn't give it.
Yeah, I know what you
You
did.
had an idea, right? I said rubber fever.
Rubber fever. It makes you bounce up and down. It's called rubber fever.
I am so ashamed because that's such the perfect answer.
It is.
Of course,
It
I
is.
gave you second perfect answer. Elastic.
Elastic.
Richard didn't have
It's a very strange
And I'm
answer.
very proud of you.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
You are
How,
a
of course,
shining
you
light.
managed to see her answer from up there.
Brett, you are really a shining example
I'm
for all
proud
of us
of
here.
her, really.
Now, I don't expect Fanny to have it. No. Not that Fanny, there's anything wrong with her, but she has her own way of thinking.
Yes.
Hi and hello to you, Susie Bird. Unfortunately, the only thing I could think of that went up and down was the ball.
Ball
Yeah,
fever.
that's all I could think of. Sorry.
Okay, that's one for you, Susie, and we're all proud of you. And now, Carol, we've got this for you. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist.
Oh, yes.
Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like blank.
Very good.
Okay. Carol Scheuerman. Now we're ready. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like...
Brett Summers.
What?
That wasn't very nice, was it?
Why would you do that to that perfectly lovely lady who has attractive teeth?
She does.
And they're all her own, too.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well,
One man now here.
yeah. What do you say to that, Anson?
Smile, Brett. I want to change my answer. I came up with Morris the cat.
Morris the cat's a good answer. Yeah, anything that would be, you know.
Well,
What do
I
you
was
say?
thinking, I said you teach like Walter Brennan.
Walter Brennan, right. Nice set of gums. Yes? You don't have to smile.
I have so much dental work. I want to get this question over with as soon as possible. My life hasn't been easy.
Oh, poor Charles. Are you hurting now?
No, I'm not, but it's all...
Have you paid for it?
No, no. Stop, Mrs. Kid. I said Lassie Benji or Scruffy.
Lassie Benji or Scruffy? Yes, for, $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett, but for 79 cents, you get teeth like Lassie or Rin Tin Tin or whatever is in your lexicon. What do you say?
In my lexicon was Lassie.
All right. See?
Well, this guy was a bit of a shyster, this Hollywood guy.
This, yes.
For the, 5 big ones? Like
5,000
Farrah,
for Farrah Fawcett, yes.
Yeah, 79 cents are like a comb.
A comb!
Big gap.
Right. Very good.
They break off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teeth and a
Thank you.
comb. Very good answer. Isn't that splendid?
It's marvelous. Unfortunately, I thought of Lassie.
Lassie it is.
Yeah.
So there we are. One for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up after this. Comes up for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. This is the final round. Susie, you may have A or B. One person does not play. That was a person you matched in the first round with such a brilliant answer. I just could hardly believe it. Brett, you lay out.
Thank you.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
When the fat lady...
That's...
I love... He bites about 90% of the time.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster...
Matilda Finley, I knew her.
Matilda Finley, the fat lady, said, "We're sorry to see you leave, Matilda. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
Looks like she's...
Mary Ann.
You have a disease. Okay, now Susie Bird. When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your...
Bra?
bra." That's a good one. Maybe the definitive one. Don't you like that one? Now, when one you like comes up, you will let us know. What do you say, Anson?
Now, you're gonna like this one. This took a lot of thought. You ready? Costume.
That's excellent.
Costume, all right?
Very living bra.
Bra. Okay. Mary Ann, what did you say?
Baby, stop staring at me. The chick's been staring at me all week. Sweetheart, they come to your turn. Turn around, baby.
You know that I love you,
I
Charles
know, sweetheart. Gary is probably in the building.
Oh, excuse me.
Get with it, honey.
Well, I first thought
Camera's on you now.
I first thought of fill her bill.
Fill her bill, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't put that.
Good. Good, because I didn't think anyone would say that.
But nobody said the other either.
What?
I said pantyhose.
Fill your pantyhose. Size 70, I didn't know they made them that size.
I thought because it was a fat lady,
Yes.
it would be a hard job to fill her girdle.
Fill her girdle.
Yeah. Several people.
I didn't even know they wore those either.
Well, they do.
They do.
They
What
have
do you
to be
say?
restrained.
No, I said bra.
Bra it is. There we are. Now you're up to 3. Carol, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Paul the pickpocket said, "I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck. It wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank." Saw a guy, I was walking along the street, and I saw this guy with a big wad in his pocket. And I was going to pick his pocket, you see, and just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank.
I'm getting too smart for this show.
That's right, you finally improved after 4 years.
I caught on.
That's right.
I always said I was slow.
Wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank. All right? Carol Scheuerman. Paul the pickpocket said, "I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
Gum.
Gum." A wad of gum, she said.
Right.
Give us a
That's what
wad
I
of gum.
said.
1 wad of gum for her. Charles is giving Brett the pathetic award for this answer. Are you unhappy with your answer, Brett?
Well, I wasn't until I heard gum. I thought it was a truly wonderful answer. I thought I had it all together. I thought I had it wired, taped, and everything else. Now, don't boo me. I'm a mother, and I'm not well, and I had to... I'm up for major
no idea
surgery.
how I'm not well she is. Come on, show it.
There should be a nurse here in attendance.
I did a wad of dough.
A wad of dough isn't bad.
Because it was a little play on words, you
Yes,
know?
a wad of
I thought it was
dough.
so cute and all.
Yeah.
I
What do
wish
you
I were
say?
dead.
Chuck.
Thank you, Anne Bancroft. I said, I hope it's a match.
Gum is what we want.
Don't be so tart.
What part is Brett playing?
Sugarless gum. Is that a match?
Sugarless gum is a match. Scoring now 3-2. 3-2 the score. She's looking for gum. Just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
And she's found gum.
Gum. Tie score.
Well, you know that I go to Tennessee a lot.
Yep.
So I said a wad of tobacco.
Tobacco. You know, I thought everybody would say a wad of tobacco.
Sure.
A chaw tobacco there. What'd you say?
Gum.
Gum wins the game. Congratulations, Carol. Come on. Susie Bird, good luck to you in your new marriage.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have met you, and we will send some gifts your way very soon. Susie Bird, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you and come back and see if she wins some money. Now I'm ready. Okay, Carol, you got $450, and you have a chance to win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled an audience not too long ago, right in this very studio, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank gin. Now, remember, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, that is their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrated people are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Present. Well, of course, there's Gunga Din, but I don't want to mention him.
That was Gunga Din, 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 Din.
No wonder he never came when I called him. The little fellow there drinking all the time. He probably thought I was saying, have some gin. No, cotton gin.
A cotton gin. Okay.
Brett, I have 2. I'm torn. You think that's better? You didn't even know what it was.
I know why you're...
writing, that's all.
I know why you're torn, sugar.
I'm going to say slow gin.
Slow gin.
Charles?
Well, I know that, but I was going to say begin, which is a terrific one. But I have chosen bootleg gin.
Wrong.
Oh.
Bootleg gin. How would you expect a girl like this, who's only 14 years old, to have heard of bootleg gin?
Bathtub gin.
No,
We
what's
all
his...
can't be experts.
Bootleg
on-
gin, slow gin, and cotton gin now
love
are the 3, Carol. You may choose one of those, or you may go on your own entirely here, reject them all, and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Stand on the blue dot.
Okay. I'll take slow gin.
Slow gin. Really?
Yes, I like it.
You like slow gin?
Yes, I do.
Really? They still drink slow gin.
No, what I really like are those drinks called Slow Screw Tall. They are really good.
Honey, we'll
Slow
go out
screw
together.
stall. What is
sounds
that? I've never heard of that. Do they so?
They're red.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
What are they called again?
With fried chicken, they really, you know.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Slow screw tall.
Right.
It's got slow gin in it, whiskey,
I think it does. I know it's red, and I like it.
and you eat that with fried chicken.
Yeah, you could.
Do you have a recipe for it?
No. I don't want to hear it. Slow gin, eh? All right, we'll find out if we got any slow gin up there. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Dry gin.
That's not bad either.
That's yeah, that's a good thing there. Let's see if we get slow gin onto the next one, if you please. Cotton gin. There's Richard's answer.
That looks good for you.
It does indeed look good for you, my dear, because we're going to reveal the 500 response right now. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yeah, look at that girl. Slow gin, huh? These alkies, they'll make it every time, won't they? Okay, now you got the slow gin. The winos stick together. Brett gave her the answer, didn't she? And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won just now, or $5,000. Now you have to choose one person and match that person, and then we'll give you the money. You're studying your toes, are you? Looking for an answer there.
Might. I'll take Richard again.
All right, here we go. Brett gave you slow gin, you know.
She sure did.
But you want Richard. Okay. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000. And it goes like this. Olivia Blank. Olivia Blank. He's ready. Now, Carol, give us the answer that matches Richard's. We give you the money, $5,000 worth. Olivia
De Havilland.
Olivia de Havilland. Those of you in the audience who are owing, what are you owing about? Newton-John. Olivia Newton-John is what the audience thinks you should have said.
Well, those were the only two Olivias that I knew, and it was just either or, and I went with de Havilland.
So you Congratulations, my dear. You now have $5,950. Very good. She's a very happy lady. Got a lot of money here now. And we've got a lot of messages just for you. Remember to join us next time for Match Game 77. Until then.
Hey, welcome back to That's the Question. Players, here we go.
Bob, we lost the consonants.
You lost what?
The consonants?
Well, it's kind of hard to do a challenging word game without consonants, right?
It's a crisis, Bob.
That's the Question. All new episode tonight at 9 p.m. 8 Central on GSN.
We'll spin these messages just for you and come back and see if she wins some money.
Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? Good. How are you? Look at who's here. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
You're beautiful. You ready to play?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, shall we begin?
Sure.
Let's greet these two ladies, Cynthia Ingram and Gina Giampetro. Oh, all right. Now, here we are. Cynthia's our current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Gina here. They've both had their first round questions, and at this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger.
I know.
You got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I do, yes.
All right, we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions. Gina, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? Okay. Here we go. She matched 3 people last time.
Who'd she
Well, she matched everybody in the upper tier last
They
time.
always saying they're the smart kids
Yes.
down there. And look who they matched. They matched all the so-called dummies up here.
That's right. They matched the dummies up there last time.
Yeah.
She did. And now this time they don't. Now, just in case you've ever wondered, you haven't... what it looks like in case you sit up on the second tier, this is all you see of me, you see. You ready? Here we go.
Just a second. Have your glasses.
Doesn't wear glasses, no. No.
Oh, yes. Would you like to do me one more?
Yes.
Don't break them, sweetheart.
No, all right. Oh, you're going to be Brett.
I'll
yes.
be Brett.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
get all the glasses.
Yeah.
Get your hands off my club soda.
Yeah, are you ready for the question?
Fanny, your club soda. There's nothing I
Are you
can
going to
think
be
of
Charles, are you, Fanny? Okay.
What was
my
the
chest,
question
you
again?
Wait a minute. You ready?
$2 worth of stuff in it.
Georgie Porgy said...
Are we going to the motel later?
Don't
I
make me
must
nervous.
have a sip. Oh, that's good. 9 years.
Here we go now. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blink.
What was the question again? Is there an operative word? I must have a little
Will you
drink.
start writing an answer?
I'm under pressure.
Come on now, write an answer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
My camera on.
Yes, your camera is on. All right, here we go. Gina. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry.
Wait a minute. Wait. I want a little drinky poo.
Bad taste, he says. All right, that's enough of that. Gina, are you ready? Okay. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
Run.
You ever heard the rhyme? Georgie Porgy? Little rhyme there? Okay, you ready? What do you say? I kiss the boys and make them...
That looks like Victor Goodyear.
Isn't it cute?
It's tough being first.
It's tough being first, yes. Faint. That's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them faint. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, this doesn't make me look too masculine, does it?
I love it.
If the judges are really kind, I said throw up.
Okay. Chuck?
Is she finished with her play?
Yeah. Come on, Charles. Give us your answer. I kiss the boys.
As usual, the incorrect answer.
Die. No, die really was kind of the definitive answer there. Very good. Kiss the boys and make them die. Now,
Kids are ahead.
Cynthia, my dear, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Who plays? Everybody plays. Everybody plays.
Oh, we can all be ourselves.
Right.
That's fun.
Felix the cat said.
Sick of being Brett. Felix the cat.
Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk. Took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Darling. I don't mean to do an imitation. My fingers. Now, what was it? Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little snake.
Read it again.
One more time. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Now, I hope we're not going to have it. Well, but it should.
All right?
Well, there's something better than that, but what can a girl do?
Okay. Here we go. Ready all. Cynthia. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
I have 2 answers, but I'll say swim.
Swim.
Yeah,
If your second answer comes up,
I think it will.
scream or holler or shout
Okay.
some crazy word. What do you say?
I also have a pure view of life. I said swim.
Swim. 3 to 1. You picked up one.
Try to avoid the
Now,
toilet.
what was it? Was it squeak? Was there anything having to do with squeak?
No. Sneak. A rotten little sneak.
Sneak. So we need something that rhymes with sneak,
No, this
right?
is not a rhymer.
Oh, okay. Tinkle.
Charles?
Is she finished with her play? Tiny Tom Tinkle.
Tiny Tom Tinkle.
TTT.
All right. Now we come to the other cat.
Intellectual.
Yes.
I couldn't.
Yesterday when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a swim in my bowl of milk.
I couldn't sink to such depths as they.
You couldn't. What do you say?
I said, now, Judge, listen, I have to explain this. Dive.
Dive.
Which is the only way you can get in to swim.
Too bad he could. What?
Thank you.
Took a dive. Okay, 3-2 is the score at this moment. And now we come to Richard.
As the judge is obviously in a kind mood, a nice man, please keep an open mind. Tinkle.
Well, I shall refrain from making any comment. And
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Yes, Paul. I will call, of course, naturally. What do you say, Fanny? You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Cynthia.
Peer pressure.
Ira, I hope so.
Yeah. Tie score.
Did you spell it correctly?
So we do end in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Tiebreaker. Let's get rid of these lights here, push this button here, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Gina, you may go first.
B again, please.
You want B again? Okay. This is a tiebreaker, folks.
Okay.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them. Weird Willie. Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Yeah.
Now we're all ready. Gina.
I never see him.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Ate them?
Very good.
Hello.
I think she came up with a very good answer, and I hope some of you have the decency to match her.
Well, I thought it was weird, so he just welcomed them. Come on in, Aunt. Be my friend, be my guest, and we'll have a wonderful time together.
Okay. He wasn't that weird. What? What?
There are a lot of very expensive gourmet shops all over this country,
Yes.
particularly in Los Angeles and New York. And they really, truly do this to ants. He chocolated them.
Chocolated them?
Yeah.
Covered them with chocolate, okay?
That's a true thing.
No doubt.
I've heard of that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do they have a house doctor she could see? Somebody that could help her?
House doctor.
I said salt, peppered, and ate them.
Salt, peppered, and ate them. Love your
Just
bathrobe.
in case she said salted. I had to cover myself.
All right. Joanne, at Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie ate them. Didn't he?
Did he?
Sure he did.
Why not?
Well, let's say it.
Okay. He ate them.
All right. See how easy it is? Doesn't hurt at all, does
Not
it?
at all. I didn't have to eat them.
Right.
Should I ant?
You ate ants. Oh, I ate ants. He ate ants. He ate them. 4 out of 6 ain't bad, is it? You ready for yours?
Yes,
Want
I
A or
guess
B?
so.
A is what you want. Okay,
Okay.
madam, she made a choice. There. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
There you go. We like to settle about Sticky and I. Sticky Tony,
Pardon the pun, hon.
You know us.
Dick Gautier. Well done.
Quick.
Cynthia. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
An iron?
An iron.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The gypsies. Yes.
Iron.
Iron is 1. 3 more to tie.
This may be a match, and please don't give me an argument. I hate it when you argue with me. Iron.
Love your bathrobe.
It happens to be from one of Beverly Hills' most exclusive shops.
No
Well,
plug.
don't tell, because you'll ruin their business.
It's a bathrobe shop.
The bath and closet shop.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time. Just keep that in mind. I'm sure that'll get to Park Avenue. I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful place to be if you're healthy. Steam iron.
Steam iron. So now the score is 4-3. One more iron will tie the score for Cynthia. 2 will win the game. Joanne,
Yes,
it's up to you.
it is.
Yep, she's looking for an iron.
How about Blanchard? En español?
Okay.
En inglés?
Tie score. One more iron will win the game.
I have to tell you, it did not occur to me.
It didn't.
But I wrote it.
That wins the game, and I'm all the way across. Here we go. Now you hang around there. Don't go away. Gina, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank
You're a very lovely lady, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Gina Giampietro. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin some messages just for you. Hurry back. This is off the adhesive tape. Oh, that's you, yes. Where's my adhesive tape? Anyway, this lady is up here for the second time. She now has $700, but she could win over $5,000 here if things go well for her. You ready for this one now?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a studio audience here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Parent blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular response, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help if you'd like.
Fanny?
Parent Teachers Association. That's what I thought.
PTA.
PTA.
Brett?
Parent? No, I like Parents Magazine.
Parents Magazine.
Richard?
Present. Parent present.
When he says present, that means an answer does
No,
not
no.
come to his mind
Very
instantly.
good film.
Very good film?
Parent Trap. Thank you. Yeah.
8 people saw that movie.
Which is
And they're
more
all
than
here
they
tonight.
saw in your movie, if you remember. There were 3 people saw your film. Tell America what it was called.
No, I'm not going to tell them what it is. They wouldn't even remember that.
Oh, yes, we would.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was
Cabinet
called...
of Dr. Caligari.
Yeah.
That's there.
No, I saw that. You got me.
I was going to
I
say,
saw
I
that.
did not want to see
Yeah.
while you were saying the name of your... I
Just-
promise you. Tell America.
The movie I made was called It Happened to Jane.
That's the person.
You saw it. One
You've been
person
looking
saw
for
it.
this person. Were you Jane? Congratulations.
No, I wasn't Jane.
What did you think of the film?
I thought it was wonderful. It was Doris Day,
That's right.
Rod
No, Jack
Laver,
Lemmon.
Jack Lemmon, and Gene Rayburn.
Now, do you want
Right.
your money back?
No, I want to keep my job.
Cynthia, are you ready to get on with it? You're going to have Parents Magazine, Parents Trap, or Parent Teachers Association.
I thought of Trap first, so...
You did?
Parents Trap, yeah.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. Well, that's what we say to do here. Trust your first
That's what you
instinct.
got to do.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and root for this girl and see if we got it under the $100 number. PTA, all right. So far, that's one of them that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if we get under the $250 number. Parenthood.
That's a tough one.
Hey, listen, it might be
That's
up
a
there.
gangster who has children.
This may be a good sign. I bet a nickel it's going to be there. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah! Very good. For number 3. Tough. Atta boy,
I'll
Richard.
apologize to my 3 people who cheered.
Yeah, get out. Very good. Now, listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. And, of course, you will choose...
Richard, please.
Okay, back to the tape there. Here we go. Face me. It's worth $5,000. Let's all keep our fingers crossed for Cynthia Ingram. Wish her the best of luck, and this is it. Blank Days. D-A-Y-S. Blank Days. Okay, he's finished. Now, Cynthia, what answer do you think will match his exactly? If you come up with the right one, we give you the $5,000. Blank Days.
Happy Days.
Happy Days. Well, we've had JJ on the show quite often here, so I suppose it's logical for her to say something like that. What do you say, Richard?
Excuse me, did you say JJ is being on the show?
Yes.
Of course, he could come on the show, and that would have nothing to do with Happy Days.
He's not in that show.
He's in Good Time.
Oh, he's in Good Time.
You were that close, though.
I can't keep track of all of them.
The old Fonz is in the
Oh,
show.
Happy Days is Henry Winkler.
Oh, Happy Days.
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $6,200. Cynthia, very happy lady here. Well, are you ready to carry on? You want to catch your breath here for a moment? All right, while you're taking a deep breath here, let's welcome Carlton Petrose. Here we go. $6,200 for you. How about that? Hello there, Carlton Petrose. This lady's won a lot of money. She's very happy, and she's going to celebrate her victory here by catching a few deep breaths. We'll find out about Carlton Petrose.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles postal clerk, and most of all, I'm a famous lookalike. And would you believe Red Fox?
Yes, I would. Indeed, I would.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had several occasions, you know, that it came up. And one that stands out in my mind is one time I came out of my house, and there was two little girls. They were around 4 years old. And they says, "Say, mister." And I says, "What do those little girls want?" They said, "Say, mister." I says, "Yes." They said, "Are you Sanford and Son?" I says, "No, I'm not Sanford and Son." They said, "Well, you look like Sanford and Son." And then there's several other occasions. I was at the Thunderbird New Year's, and I came out.
Hold on just a second here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
We've got
really?
it. No, you don't have to be sorry. We want to hear about it, Carlton. But right now we got to do a little business with America, and then we will hear the thing at the Thunderbird. Now, don't go away, Carlton. Hang around here. We'll be back in a moment or so. Listen, you were all grand. Next week, however, these are the bodies who will be on the stage.
Funny on TV is nearly extinct. A good comic is a rare sighting these days, so when we find one, we study it. But sometimes we need to get closer. Here at the GSN Comics in Captivity Institute, we're like a hothouse where the funny flower can grow.
Anybody from Cleveland here tonight? Anybody showing hands?
Game show crowds can be brutal. We're making sure these kids are ready.
National Lampoon's Funny Money, a new game show featuring the best young comics in showbiz every night at 10.
Comedy. It's a science.
Olsen speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Let's see. All right. I made one picture. It was.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Having Babies, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson. And from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, friends, for joining us. Are you all quite ready? I greet you, celebrities, and ask you to applaud Anita Kleinert, the champ. She has $4,150. And if she's ready, she's going to have a try again for the $5,500. Are you ready for that?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to do it this time?
Oh, I hope so.
Think positively. Say yes.
Yes.
Yes, I am going to do it.
I'm going to do it.
She won't do it. No, she's going to try right after we show you this message. Here we are with Anita.
Again.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We polled a studio audience in this very room. Nice, bright, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, wow. Now remember how it goes. You get $500 for matching the top one, for matching the next one $250, and for matching the bottom one $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you indeed.
Susan.
Pow. Wow.
Pow wow.
Richard.
Pow wow.
Pow wow.
Bow wow.
Oh, bow wow.
Little dog.
Yes, all right.
Bow wow.
Ruff.
Oh, it's Brett.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Okay. You have oh wow, bow wow, and pow wow. Those are the 3. Now think it over carefully. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. That is your option. What do you say?
Bow wow.
Bow wow is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oh wow is Brett's answer.
Fabulous, baby, fabulous.
I wouldn't go that far, Charles. May we see the next one, please? Pow wow is Susan's answer. Well, you're getting right up there, the scale to bow wow, Richard's answer. You ready? Go. Yeah! Well, the celebrities served you very well that time. They gave you the 3 answers that studio audience gave you, and you chose the $500 number. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember, we want to give you the money, but you've got to match one of them first.
Richard.
Here we go. Good luck to you, Anita. And now this is it, worth $5,000. It reads as follows. Blank ending. Blank ending. Blank ending. Anita, what answer would you give us that will match Richard's in this case? Blank ending.
Happy.
Happy ending. Well, they think it's going to be a happy ending. But one never knows in this game. Does one, Richard?
I'm sorry to say. Oh, happy.
You have $9,650. Congratulations to you, Anita Kleiner. Very well done. Now, I know your friends and family are out there very happy for you, and we are too. And now you're going to meet another player, Anita. So let's all welcome Kelly Sosha.
How you doing, Gene?
How are you? Anita's a little shook up because she has $9,650. She's very happy. We'll give her a chance to compose herself while you tell us who you are and where you're from.
Okay, my name's Kelly Sosha. I'm from Rutland, Vermont, and I'm out here. I was on my honeymoon with my wife, who's in the Air Force, and she just was sent off to Guam, and I'll be visiting her. Oh, I won't be visiting her. I'll be meeting up with her as soon as I get through with you people.
You're gonna... Now, wait a minute.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. Just a second. I want to understand this. Your wife enlisted.
She's enlisted in
the Air Force.
The Air Force.
And she was stationed in Guam.
And I'm following her.
And you're going to go there.
That's right.
You're a camp follower.
That's right.
Oh, I see.
It's usually the other way around.
Yes. What's her rank?
Airman.
Airman?
That's equal to private.
Well, don't they say air person?
I guess it would be air person.
I've been out of touch. I was in the Air Force for 3 years
I call
myself.
her Honey myself.
Honey? Yeah, but in the barracks, the other guys, what do they call it?
I'll have to talk to her about that.
Yeah. I mean, are the barracks co-ed now? Because I might re-enlist.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not even the dorms after they get out of the barracks.
Oh, really?
Nothing's co-ed.
So what are you going to Guam for if it's,
She's there.
Oh, I see. You're going to have a little apartment or something like that.
I'll get a job.
You'll work it out somehow.
That's right.
Okay, Kelly, good luck to you. We'll start
Thank
this
you.
game right after we do a little business with America. All right, here we go. Now, Kelly, it's up to you to make a decision here about A or B.
B.
Any special reason?
No.
No?
Not really.
Okay.
B for Guam.
Sheila said. Sheila said, I'm divorcing my husband.
Dear.
Last night when I asked him about blowing my ear, he blew a blank in it. it is. Sheila said last night, I'm divorcing my husband because last night when I asked him to blow in my ear, he blew a blanket.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't have to hang around this chair. I've already finished and have it in the slot.
Okay. All right. Not yet, Kelly. In a moment. Sheila said, I'm divorcing my husband. Last night when I asked him to blow into my ear, he blew a blank in it.
A bubble.
A bubble. Okay. I think you got the idea. Bubble is what he says.
Man's a newlywed. He should know.
A bubble. Right.
If she was getting divorced, it was something really cranky and mean. I said he blew a pea in a pea shooter.
That's a good one. That would hurt a lot, and that would cause a divorce. Yeah. Bing.
That really hurts.
Gotcha.
Pea shooters went out in the First World War. A smoke ring.
Smoke ring. These two are still going at it, eh, are you? Now, Susan Sullivan. Last night, when I asked him to blow in my ear, he blew a blank in it. What do you say to that?
Oh, and Kelly, you're a man after my own heart, too. I'm sorry. Dart.
Dart.
Ouch.
Dart would hurt, yes. That would puncture your eardrum.
Oh, he's hostile.
Pea. Another pea shooter.
There's you and me against the world, huh?
You know, there are times when you get sort of prematurely excited about your answers, so to speak.
Yes.
BB.
A BB. A BB.
You know, it seemed real good at the time.
Yes, it did. You'd have to have a gun to do that, wouldn't
I
you?
think so. You needed other
You can't blow a BB, can you?
Oh, Gene, don't get technical.
Oh,
Move
all right. Okay. Listen, would you throw the Kleenex here? The fan's been dripping oil, and I'm afraid it's going to get on somebody's suit here. Thank you very much. Just clean it up here. Because in
Do you
case...
do windows?
Yes, I do windows.
Good.
I'm really quite neat about this
Here
whole
she
thing.
comes.
Sniffles, so I'll just have some of these, and I'm also wearing a skirt for the...
Very chic, my dear. Splendid, yes. Okay. Thank you, Rod. Now, we should carry on here with the other question in round one for Anita. It reads as follows. Marvin said, I bought one of those 1-inch pocket TV sets, but it's too small. On that TV, John Wayne looks like blank. Bought one of those 1-inch pocket TV sets, but it's too small. And that said, John Wayne looks like blank.
I'm not getting them right, but I'm liking my answers.
You do have the sniffles.
Just admire.
Nothing serious.
Nothing
no
serious.
fever.
Nothing,
no
nothing
aches
that'll
or pains
interfere
in the
with
back.
anything we're about
all
to
right.
do.
Okay. All right, Anita. Here we are, coming back to you again. And this is it. Marvin said, I bought one of those 1-inch pocket TV sets, but it's too small. On that TV, John Wayne looks like...
A midget.
A midget.
Oh, don't make a mistake in this auto.
They seem to express a little disapproval at that answer.
The inspiration for the song Short People. Paul Williams.
Paul Williams. I understand some of the stations are banning that song now because a lot of the short people are writing in saying, stop that. What do you say?
I say stop that.
Stop singing about short people?
Why should short people get it? Us tall people never do.
Right.
I said, you're going to love... I still like my answer. John Denver.
John Denver.
Isn't he little? No.
I've never met him. How tall is John Denver?
Well, he's medium, but not medium, you know.
I thought he was just like Paul Williams.
5'7" or 5'8"?
You know, I mean, he's not a pygmy or anything.
Yes, okay.
I thought John Denver was Paul Williams.
I would have no way of knowing. I've never seen John Denver in the flesh, and that's the way I'm going to keep it, too, from
Just
now.
as well.
Yes,
I saw
all
him
right.
sitting down, and he looked like awfully short.
Come on now. Chuck?
Why don't you go back to pedal pushers? Mickey Rooney, one of them.
Very good. Certainly. Somebody had to say Mickey Rooney. Naturally. Susan, what came to your mind?
My date last night, Tom Thumb.
Your date last night, Tom Thumb. Anita is looking for a midget.
Well, my date of the night before, Tom.
Oh, well, he does get around.
With them first.
Yeah.
No wonder he
Now,
was tired.
here we go with a nifty answer.
And my date tonight, Jiminy Cricket.
Jiminy Cricket. Okay. You know, I could see why all of you rejected the idea of saying Mickey Rooney, but I thought somebody would say Billy Barty.
Oh.
No one said that. And he was in this very building 2 weeks ago or recently when we were taping. Now, Kelly, you may have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B again, all right? Scores 1-0. Grog the caveman said, I had a terrible date last night. The entire time she kept trying to grab my blank. You don't play. Sit out this way. The entire time she kept trying to grab my blank.
This is a caveman we're talking about?
Sure, Grog.
No?
What?
This is a caveman.
Grog the caveman.
Caveman. Oh.
No? That's not what they call
No,
it?
just...
I thought that was what they called it.
You want a conference and...
Yeah.
All right, just excuse me, Chad. A hum temptation or something.
That's it. Yes, that was the other. So they won't.
Right.
So we don't get into these.
No?
No, they don't call him that.
I see. Would you repeat it then?
Grog the caveman said, I had a terrible time last night.
There, hon.
My date spent the entire time she kept trying to grab my blank. Okay. Kelly, Grog the caveman said I had a terrible date last night. The entire time she kept trying to grab my blank.
My club.
Club is good. Cavemen are noted for having clubs, aren't they?
Heavens, yes. I know a couple of other people who are known for having... Well, we won't go into it. I said stick or club.
Stick or club is a match? Okay, Chuck.
I say Canadian club all the way. Club.
Club, that's 2 for him. He's up to 3 altogether now. Susan, the entire time she kept trying to grab my...
Club.
Club. That's 4 for him.
I don't know why that would bother him at all. I really don't.
Well, you see, then if she grabbed his club and ran away, then he couldn't go out and kill a bear or a possum and have dinner that night, you see.
I thought the thing that would really worry him if she grabbed his hair suit.
His hair suit. That would hurt. Aha. That would hurt, and he would be cold and freezing and all that. Okay, Marge.
Just a little advice. Your caveman voice has quite a bit to be desired. Just my personal
Can we
opinion.
work on it
Yes.
later? Little coaching?
Of course. My pleasure.
Yes.
What Brett drinks? Club?
Club. All right. So there we are in the middle of round 2, scores 5-0, and you'll go to work right after we do a little business with you.
Today's consolation prizes are first. Get into Electrolux territory with your choice of the world-famous Electrolux Super J tank and new upright. Both get your carpet clean right down to the bottom. A La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a tote bag. And a supply of Skin Quencher by Chapstick, the new fragrance-free hand and body lotion that softens, soothes, and covers your skin, Skin Quencher. And a set of mugs, and a supply of Carnation's new Cocoa Supreme Instant Hot Cocoa Mix. The extra rich cocoa for real cocoa lovers. Just add hot water, stir, and enjoy. More fun with Mr. Fun, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. This is the last question and the last round. Anita, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Judy said...
Yeah.
It's weird being married to a National Guardsman. He even wears a gas mask when he comes to blank. Weird being married to a National Guardsman. All right. Judy said... It's weird being married to a National Guardsman. He even wears a gas mask when he comes to blank.
To dinner.
To dinner. They don't. I think they're saying there's another answer.
I think so too.
You think there's another answer? All right, Nipsey.
What do they know? They're shouting bed.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Bed. Anita, you got to match all the rest of them to stay in the business and achieve a tie. What do you say here?
Oh, Anita, I'm sorry, my darling. I said bed.
Bed. That means Kelly wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Bed, bed, bed. Congratulations, Kelly. Right there in a little blue spot there on the carpet. We'll get back to it in a minute. Anita's leaving here with $9,650. Congratulations. Goodbye, Anita. How do you feel about this?
Totally shocked.
Totally shocked?
Yes.
Well, listen, this will pay your way to Guam, won't it?
It'll impress my mother-in-law.
I guess it will. You've only got $100, but you could win over $5,000 here now. Kelly, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Let them blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you'll pick up $250. And then, if you match that bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the 6 celebrities will give you some good help here, as they did last time with Anita.
Nipsey.
Always try and leave them laughing.
Let them.
Let them.
It's let them laughing.
Oh, let them. Let them eat cake.
Let them eat cake.
I thought we left them.
Let them.
Susan?
That's what I thought of. Let them eat cake. I can't think of another one.
Well, you'll think of another one.
It'll come your way, honey.
It'll
Just
come
a
your
minute.
way. It may fall from heaven or something
Just
like
a minute
that.
now. There may be something coming your
Something may just
Let them
fall.
alone.
Let them alone. All right. Let them alone, and they will come home wagging their tails behind them. Yes.
Let them eat sandwiches.
Let them eat sandwiches.
Well, in
Now,
case they
something
don't-
may come to you from heaven above.
Oh, let them go.
Let them go. Let them go. Let them go. All right. So let them go. Let them eat cake. And let them alone are the 3. Now, at this point, Kelly, you have an option. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think let them eat cake is a good answer.
All right, sir. That's the one we're looking for then. On your behalf, let them eat cake. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Let them eat cake. You get it right off the bat. I thought it was going to be up there higher. Well, that's very good. I'm glad you got something, but I really thought it was going to be up there a little bit higher. What do you think's going to be next? Let them go. Okay, slide it. Let them be. Now what? Go? You won't give up on that answer, huh? You're going to be surprised. Okay, go. Go it is. They were right. All right, but they didn't help you. They didn't applaud and scream and holler and whistle and faint for go when Richard said that. And but you've got the $100, Kelly. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Okay. Richard.
Okay, sir. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let him go. No. This reads laundry blank. Laundry blank. All right, Kelly, give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you $1,000.
Basket.
Laundry basket. Okay. He thought about it carefully, and he gave us the word basket, Richard. He says that'll match you.
That or bag or laundromat.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, you've got your $200, total of $200 here. And you're going to meet another player now, Kelly. And you're being challenged now by Barbara Hagan. Welcome, Barbara. Hello, Barbara. Hello, Kelly. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about Barbara Hagan, where she's from. Anything you want to contribute?
Well, I wanted to do something different and say I had a rotten husband and a brat for a son, but I don't think I'll do that. I have a wonderful husband, and I have a little boy, Mike, 7, and I work for a bank.
Okay. All right, we welcome you and wish you the very best of luck. We'll
Thank
start
you.
this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Faye, oh, all right, don't do nothing till you hear from me now. Whoops.
Good.
I was in ballet class for 3 years.
No, we've had that.
Listen, you were dandy to do this, and we can't do any more today, so we'll see you next time. All right?
Five, I gotta get.
Thank you.
What happened?
If I remember, it was my turn,
Yes,
was
it
it not?
was.
Yeah.
Charles?
You're going to cut there, Doctor?
Yes.
Now cut that out. Get out of here, you guys.
We needed an ending.
You haven't got an ending for it.
No, but we'll think about it.
I never promised.
We'll join you next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Woodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Dugaston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny O. All set out there. All set up here. I greet you one and all.
Hi, cutie.
Everything okay?
Just checking my leg, you know.
Oh, yes.
You established, did you not, that the Major is on his honeymoon?
He is on his honeymoon. He's been married 28 and a half days.
And he spent the week here. This must be the most unusual honeymoon.
His wife is very unhappy about it.
Except for the $10,000 he picks up every so
She
often.
says, don't come home unless you win more money. We're going to try to win more money, right?
Right.
Because we played the first part of the audience match. He won the $500, and then he's going to have a spin of the star wheel to find out which star he'll be playing with and whether he'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. We'll do that right after we do this. I say, here is Major Jim Allen, and he's going to have a go. Shall we step into my office, please? Here, he's going to spin the wheel, as I said a moment ago, to find out which of the stars he'll be playing with. And remember, it's electronically hooked up. If it stops anywhere in that area there, the light turns on, and you'll be playing for double the money, $10,000. Now, give it a spin. A good one must make one revolution, and here we go, Jim Allen. Here we go.
There we go, there we go, there we go, go,
A little more. Didn't get the double, but you're going to be playing for $5,000 with a good player in Brett Somers. Are you ready, Miss Brett, honey? Here we go. $5,000, and this is what it says. Blank Peppers. Peppers. Blank Peppers. You got an answer already? Don't say it yet. He's pretty cool. He's pretty quick here. He's a good thinker.
Ready? I wish I were dead.
Come on now,
Okay,
Brett.
wait a minute.
Brett, now just think
all right.
how to play this game,
I know how
and
to
don't take all day. Okay, give us the answer that she has written on the card in her nervous state, and we will give you $5,000. Blank peppers. Hot. Hot peppers, all right? Okay, Brett. He says hot peppers will match you. What do you say to that?
I put down so many answers.
And one of them was hot? You now have $16,200. How about that? Hot chocolate and hot... Oh, now that's an interesting point. Patty Duke just pointed out. Both of the answers he's given and won the money on were hot. Hot chocolate, remember?
I hope
Those of you who were
the next
tuned
one-
in recently,
I hope
whenever
the
it
next
was.
one isn't blank chick.
Hot chick. Okay, you have $16,200, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Cindy Lombardi. Back on the carousel there. We'll give you a chance to pull yourself together here and cool down. He's really a cool cat. He's really, really cool. Cindy, welcome. Tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Lake Tahoe. I'm married. I have a little girl, Kimberly. She's 10, and I work in one of the casinos.
Tahoe is a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I mean, that lake area and the mountains around it are absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. And you're pretty, too.
Thank you.
Welcome to this program, and good luck to you. And here we go. R2-D2 says you may have A or B.
B.
B. You may have A or B. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank. You're so cute, I could just bust your hair.
No. Is it on straight?
Yeah. I have never seen you on camera with mussed hair.
I'll tell you what, when I go on camera, I have so much hairspray on, you may break it off, but you're not going to mess it up, see? Because when those gals come down these aisles and hit me full tilt, you have to be ready for anything.
That's right, you have a lot of hairspray. I'm going to touch your hair before this week is over. Hello,
you're not going to touch any part of me before this week is over.
I am, Bob. I've seen you looking at me longingly.
You can't touch me, not even with your long microphone.
Oh, yes, I can. Love will find a way. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank.
A shovel?
A shovel is a good answer. You're okay, Cindy. But you got the idea.
Well, I'd go along with that, a shovel.
Shovel it is. Thank you, Richard. One for Cindy. What do you got for that little girl?
Ted, I love those wonderful questions where you pick up a shovel.
Right.
Mine is involved.
Yours is complicated.
Because it's a big elephant. It's shovel and pail and sawdust and Lifebuoy, deodorizer, and Evening in Paris cologne spray. Very big elephant.
That's what you call your multiple response. Patty, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a...
shovel.
Shovel. One for her. Now, surely, an old-timer like you...
No, you got me so excited I can't remember what I wrote. No, I had the right idea.
Yeah.
I had the... But I thought that this was more feminine. I said broom.
A broom.
Broom.
Broom. Yeah, that's beautiful.
What? Get out of show business?
She'll need the shovel anyway.
That's right.
You can give it the old college try.
Well, I hadn't really thought it through that far.
Yes,
you see.
must.
But I think he's right. I think that the shovel was the right answer. And I feel like an ass with this. I really do.
All right, Patty, we come to you.
Shovel.
Shovel it is. 5 for him. 5 for Cindy. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we want to do this message for America. All right, here we go. Ready, Major?
Ready.
First round question. Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank. Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman. Fisherman is the operative word. Said I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
A fisherman, right?
Freddie the fisherman said.
You always have something in mind.
You know? Cards and I'll be
Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
Skunk.
A skunk. Fisherman was the operative word, which I guess...
Certainly was, and I think I'm thinking like he is, but in a different way. I said smelt.
A smelt.
Yes, that is a redundant...
A little play on words.
It certainly is. Forget it, okay.
I guess they didn't like the Major's answer. I guess they thought the Major's answer wasn't too hot. I guess people around here, certain people who are tall and wearing plaid jacket suits and funny ties, think that this show is supposed to make sense. Skunk!
I don't like the answer either. I still don't like it. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
I said a rubber boot or tire because I couldn't make up my mind.
Okay. Now, that's the gag. That's
No,
wait
that
a minute.
is fishermen
Hold a minute.
catch something
You're
that doesn't
thinking of the
stink. I'm a man of the sea.
No, that...
Well,
See?
Brett, that happens to be the definitive answer.
Right.
I don't care.
You matched.
The man is
That's the
married.
major.
You're all over the place. The man is married and happily honeymooning.
Not everything lasts forever.
Okay. Is the colloquy finished?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. All right, we call
I
on
had a
you.
colloquy. Couldn't I just tell you that it doesn't match?
No. You got to show it.
Hattie. Whale.
A whale.
Well, I thought it was a big smell,
Yeah,
you know.
I see. Well, a whale, all that blubber would really...
well, I have your definitive answer, I think, because this is the cartoon, the shoe.
The shoe, or tire, yes, anything like that.
Well, now
would-
say something nice. You're always saying such terrible things, you know.
Well, I think it was marvelous.
Well, say, Bob, you did a fine job.
Bob, you did a fine
You
job.
can touch
Give
me.
him a
Bob.
Frigidaire.
No, just a little kiss on the lips, that's all I want.
No.
Ira,
I
just
think
a little
he's serious.
kiss, that's all I want. It looks okay.
It looks
Looks
It just proves that it's real.
Robert
Okay.
Redford.
Not from here, it doesn't.
Thank God I'm sitting high.
Okay, Benny, you're on.
He doesn't have hairspray. What did she write?
Yeah. Very funny. But
No.
that was not funny.
No. That was very funny. I resent it, but it was funny.
Yeah.
You, I'm going to get.
Oh, I hope so. I've been thinking about you so much. Now, Cindy, A or B?
B.
B. You really want to go on with this,
Yeah.
don't you? Okay. Now, one person plays. Guess
Can we
who?
stop tape while I go comb my hair?
No, your hair looks
No,
okay,
it's
trust
okay.
me. I wouldn't let you go on if your hair looked
Oh,
goofy.
I'm so nervous.
Just
No.
make believe someone opened a
Am
Frigidaire
I the
door on
only
your
one who's
show.
playing?
You're the only one playing,
Okay.
Bob. You're
All right.
the only one.
All right.
George said water pollution.
You know, when you're close like this, you are kind of cute.
We're only kidding, folks. We're both very square.
Sure.
Water pollution is getting...
That's beautiful cologne that you have.
Thank you. Water pollution is getting really bad. Now, instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can...
Blank it across. That's because the Potomac is so polluted.
I'm the only player. I
You
have
are the
a
only
sense
player.
of importance.
Right. Cindy, do you understand?
Yes.
You want me to read it again?
No.
Okay. Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Bounce.
Bounce it across. All right. She said, bounce it across. What do you say to that?
I said I roll it.
Roll.
Cameras.
Jim, here's the way it is. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Brett, you lay out. Here it is.
Because I got it right the last
Right.
time.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help my husband.
Did you go blind, honey? Or you...
No, I put the period in the wrong place. Doc, you've got to help me. Period. My husband thinks he's a dog, and that's why we have blank in our bathroom. Gloria is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Right.
Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom. You understand? Don't say it yet, Jim.
Dog.
Dog.
You don't play.
I'm trying to help these other people out because I was so clever.
Ah. Ready? My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
I know the question, but I don't know the answer. That's the problem.
Major, have you thought about it?
I thought about it, Jim.
Okay.
Just a minute, 1 second.
I'm doing my best up here.
Well, I've been prompt. I've done well until you messed up my hair. It's thrown my rhythm off.
All right. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
Bones.
Bones? The natives say no. They're going to throw you in the pot and cook you. Studio audience there. All right, Richard.
Well, Major, I said a fire plug.
A fire plug. You know, you put paper on the floor for the dog, a fire plug, or anything that a dog would like. Bones is not bad.
I said bones.
Yes. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Chuck.
You were a wonderful contestant. And all we can say is try to feel better when you return to your honeymoon.
Hydrant. So that means Cindy wins the game. What do we have down here? Fire hydrant. All the way. Congratulations to you. What are they on the little blue dot? Get to you in a moment. Jim Allen is leaving here with $16,200 to continue his honeymoon. Good luck to you, Jim boy. Glad to have you here. So long, buddy. While we spin him off, we'll spin this message for you. Thank you, Johnny O, and here we go. Cindy Lombardi has just won the first part of the game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the super match here, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, yes. We polled the studio audience, a nice, bright, smart bunch like these, not too long ago, and said, write down your best answer to this. Over and blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of 6 stars will give you a hand.
Patty?
Over and out.
Over and out.
Brett?
I have told you over and over.
Over and over again.
Over and over.
And Charles?
Over and above board.
Over and above board. Over and out, and over again are the 3 they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take over and over.
Over and over and over and over.
Maybe
That's
over
what we
and
want.
out.
Who gave you that one? Brett gave you that one. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? Over and under. Over and under.
Said that.
Nobody said that. That doesn't sound too bright to me. Maybe see the $250 number. Over and out. Somebody did say that. Patty said that. Last chance for over and over. Slide it. Over and over. There we go. Hey, that's marvelous. You pick up another $500. You got $600 altogether, but more important, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you could play for double that amount, or $10,000. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if the money will be doubled, or whether it'll be straight. Give it a good spin. It must make 1 revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go. It's all automatic. The light will go on and stay on if it ends up in one of the gold stars. All right. Would you get the smelling salts?
Oh.
This is no time to have the vapors.
I can't stand it. You know, my heart's not well.
All right. Good luck to you. Cindy, here it is. Blank and C. That's A-N-D-S-E-E.
Blank and S-E-E.
No. Blank. And I'm giving you 2 words. And C.
Blank and C.
That's right.
S-E-E.
That's it. You've got it. Okay, Cindy, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Look,
Look and see. Okay, Brett. What do you say?
Sorry, darling. I said wait and see.
Wait and see. They're both very popular expressions. Wait and see, look and see, and all that. You're doing okay, Cindy. You're getting there little by little. You got $600. You're now going to meet a new player. Let's welcome Louie Bracken. Here we go. As soon as it stops, you can get on. Hello, Louie. Now, all right. We welcome Louie Bracken.
Thank you.
Before we begin the competition, we want to find out a little about you.
Okay. I'm originally from the Philippines, but now I live in Bay City, Texas, with my husband and family. I'm kept busy with 4 kids, range from 1 to 8 years old, and along with working as a disc player of home accessories. And I hope to go back to school someday and continue my schooling for my business and accounting degree.
Well, you certainly have a beautiful way of speaking, don't you?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Louie. We can't start at this moment because I have to do a little business with America. But you hang around here and we'll get you going a little bit later. Watch this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Tally ho!
Since 1950, the world has seen 6 popes, 11 U.S. presidents, 16 heavyweight champions, but only one, Bob Barker. Bob's on back-to-back episodes of Family Feud tonight, starting at 11:10 Central.
Bone.
To match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah, everything okay out there? Good. I greet you one and all. Nice to have you. And I guess we all ought to welcome the new kid on the block, huh?
I'm the new boy.
Was it me again?
No, I was only kidding. We've welcomed her once before. Well, what the heck?
You're not going to do that to me, are you, Gene?
No.
Good.
Why not?
Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're in show business and all that.
They didn't tell me this was going to happen.
Just a little kiss.
I'm ready now.
Pull a little Lonnie's lipstick on you there.
Listen, honey, your reputation is shaky enough, Gene Rayburn.
No, my reputation
What about
is
mine
not
now?
shaky whatsoever. Let's all say hello to Connie Swinger. Hi, Connie. Now, Connie has $600. She's won that amount. And she started that big audience match and won the first part of it. And she's going to spin the wheel to find out if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. It'll be one of the two. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Go here with Connie Swinger and see how much money she'll win. Now, she's won the $500. And that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But she's going to step back here now to the star wheel and give it a spin. And if it lands anywhere in the star area there, it'll be double the money. It'll be $10,000. This will always determine which star she'll be playing with, and I hope she gets a double on it. All right.
Of fire, right?
Come on down here, Connie.
Oh, my heavens.
She's a little excited.
Yeah, it might land on him.
Robert says it's baptism by fire, and he's right. He just started. It's his first time. He hasn't even played the game.
I haven't even written one thing here yet.
But now this is not a written response. This will be a verbal response, okay?
A verbal response.
And, right. Well, oh, I beg your pardon. This is a written response from you and a verbal response from you. Which one of us is new here, Robert? Good luck to you. 10,000 big ones. Casting blank. That's C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Casting blank. Or casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Not yet. I'll tell you when we want your answers. As soon as you hear the ding, that means he's put it in the slot there. Finished writing and put it in the slot. We're waiting for him to finish. Yes. Yeah. Are you confusing him? Yes.
Oh, I'm making sure he turns it down.
Oh,
This
all right.
toward him, so he
Okay,
doesn't.
Connie, here we go. He's finished. Now, you give us the answer that matches his, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Casting.
Couch.
Casting couch. Oh. Well, now that's a sophisticated answer that somebody like Robert Klein in show business would say. Let's find out if he did say it.
I just get so depressed when other people win all the money.
$10,600. Congratulations to Connie Swinger. And now let's welcome Myrna May Meth. And hello, Myrna.
Hi.
Myrna, is that your name?
Yes.
Myrna May Meth.
Uh-huh.
M.
I was named after Myrna Loy.
Were you really?
Yeah. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And I'm married, and I'm really excited and happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Let me see. No, you're not nervous. You're just excited. I can tell by your pulse right there. Okay, good luck to you, Myrna. You can have A or B for
B,
starters
please.
here. All right. Now, this is a brand new game, and if you're set, this is it. Mr. Robot and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a blank. Okay. Myrna May.
Vacuum cleaner.
What?
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you don't even want me to read it or anything. Just say vacuum cleaner. All right, vacuum cleaner is what you said. That's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, Robert?
Oh, not quite. I said a toaster.
Toaster? Well, now, I think this is, one of those
I'm
wide
sorry,
open
Myrna.
first round questions. It could be washing machine, dishwasher, toaster, anything.
But they were very naive, and they thought they wanted a large family, so they got a 4-slice toaster.
A 4-slicer? Yeah. Vacuum cleaner is what we want here,
An
Chuck.
avocado toastet.
Oh, really? Yeah, they do come in avocado. I personally prefer all chrome, don't you, Lonnie?
Oh, yes, but I said toaster.
Toaster? That's coming up more than anything else. All right. Mr. and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a vacuum cleaner. Right?
Right. Before we talk about that, you remember the last time I was on the show, this irresistible urge you had to muss up my hair?
Well, Fanny made me
Fanny
do it.
Was here, and she finally did it.
Yes.
Well, I came prepared. If you're overcome with that urge today, I want you to work on this.
Oh, all right. Oh, Bob, it's wonderful running my fingers through your hair. Sends those icy fingers and chills up and down my spine. Yeah.
That's the one I wear on Price is Right. Now, my answer.
That's Charles's hair.
No, it isn't.
No, that's Ed Asner's, I think.
I thought that if they couldn't have a baby, perhaps they'd have something to do the work that the boy would have done, the lawnmower.
A lawnmower?
Adopt a lawnmower.
Okay.
One person liked that answer.
Yes.
Mothers here.
You who are connected and have been associated with the Price is Right for so many years,
yes,
and are so familiar with appliance store, you think lawnmowers are sold in appliance stores?
Now,
and you're
not going to pick on me again
no,
today, are you?
No. How can I do that, fellow
I
CBS?
cried for 2 nights after my last day with you. And not only that, when you started this kissing bit, you remember the thing you were trying with me?
Right.
I'm beginning to think, Robert, we'd better watch him.
No.
Yeah, I think we better watch him.
Tell him the truth, Lonnie.
I disagree. Yeah.
Yes. How about you, Brett? You got a word to say? Okay. See, there it is. What about you? Do you want to play this game, or do you want to...
Am I still here?
I remember you.
Whatever the question was, my answer is food processor.
That's it. Okay. So now we'll go to Connie Swinger in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to this especially for you. Hello there. Okay, here we the other round one question. Connie, this one's yours. Harvey said. let me give you some idea about the strange way I live.
Uh-oh.
The strange way I live. Those are the operative words. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
I'm serious. I don't have to look at your rotten answer.
Okay. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Why would he want to do that?
That's what came off the top of my head.
Oh, all right. What she means is she ain't telling.
Okay, Gene. Well, Connie, we won the big one, but this could be it. You wouldn't find a bedroom without a body in it.
A body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, Robert.
Nice try, right?
But no cigar.
Sorry, Connie.
Rent my body for a Tarzan movie.
Well, that's what
You
they
like
do.
that?
I think it's a marvelous answer.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, we ain't be crazy about this. Rent my vine.
Vine.
Thank you.
Well, that would imply that the guy lives in a very strange way and has a bunch of vines growing around that, you know, one could swing from.
Sure, baby.
Charles?
Now you got it.
Yes.
Loincloth.
What does that imply? The guy walks around all day in a loincloth.
No, he has a gray flannel loincloth
Oh.
that he wears to work.
Oh, I
When a
see.
guy in a
At the
kind-
William Morris office. Hello there, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you ready for this? A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, and I was thinking of a special Tarzan thing. Yell.
Oh! Guy goes around apartment yelling all day and disturbing the neighbors and creating havoc. Yes,
Please
there.
don't explain the answers. It only makes them more embarrassing than they already are.
Okay, Curly.
I'm so embarrassed with my answer.
Why?
Well, do I have to show it?
Yes, you do. Those are the rules.
What if I just tell you I didn't make a match and we go on?
Well, no, we can't do that.
Okay. I said living room.
Oh.
That stinks.
You were so
I agree with that.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
What's
They
that?
should rent this audience.
Yeah.
Listen to those
Okay.
animal sounds
Right.
out there.
You
There's
know
one
what?
swinging from a light right now.
You don't get no dishwasher.
That's right. Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Not bad.
Good.
Wife.
Wife. All right. Okay,
that was a
there we
biggie.
are. End of round one, as you can see. We got a tie here. Okay, round two. Myrna May Meth.
B again, please.
See again? Okay, Myrna. The physical fitness expert said,
Yeah.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
What kind of an expert?
Now, wait a minute. The operative words are physical fitness expert.
Right,
He
sweetheart.
died, went to heaven, and he's going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch. What's that?
You're making Ira very nervous.
The physical fitness expert said, I died and went to heaven, and it's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
Right. Apparently, the audience agrees with Myrna May Meth.
Well, I've always been a loner. And I'm out to prove it this afternoon.
You're really copping up for this answer.
Myrna, when it comes around to the wheel, I'm with you, but chest exercises.
Chest exercise.
There's a few other loners out there.
I dare say he'll never catch up with Raquel, will he? Try as he may. Hello.
You know what I say, honey?
What?
First you lay it down, then you push it up.
Oh, I see. Does that mean something?
Hello there.
Hello, another one from Myrna May Metz.
Okay, that's two for her. As physical fitness expert said, I'm going to spend eternity doing push-ups with Raquel Welch, according to Myrna May.
That's exactly what he said.
Really? Yeah.
This audience was so nasty about my last answer. What do you suppose they do if I don't match this time?
Well, now, if you said Lonnie Anderson, that'd be all right.
Push-up.
Four for her. You make it 5 for Myrna?
Me?
Yeah, you? Well.
Push-ups.
Oh, you do? Okay. 5 for her. Yours will be along. Now this for America. Olsen, here we go. Now, Connie, here's the story. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can be done. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, yeah, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. I think Jacques Cousteau has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. All right, Connie. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug.
The definitive answer is shark skin rug.
Shark skin rug. Oh, the shark skin.
Oh, man. Connie, we've hit it again.
Yeah.
Connie, pick your head up. Shark skin rug.
There it is. 5 to 1. Okay. What do you say?
Has to match everybody, right?
Has to match all remaining. No. 4 out of 5 could tie it.
Because
Yeah.
I didn't want to make it specific, so I said fish skin. I'm
Fish
sorry.
skin. Now she has to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game. And
How do you think I feel?
Charles doesn't say shark.
Sorry, seal.
Seal skin, so that means Myrna May Metz wins the game. How's the rest we have down here? Shark. Okay. Well, Connie is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money. We don't have too many who leave here with $10,600. And our first is Connie Swinger. There she goes. Hello there. You want to say hello to me?
Yeah.
You can say hello to me.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss right there. Okay, here we go. That's a good luck kiss for her. Myrna May, we polled the studio audience, a nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Come on, blank. Come on, blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Be very careful whom you call on.
I'm going to call on Charles.
Gene,
Yeah.
where did you find this girl?
I don't know.
I know his...
But
There's a show on television with a strange MC and a very strange announcer.
yeah.
They use a lot of spray net between them. I forget the name of the program, but I think they say something like, come on down.
Yeah. Yes, I think between the two, it's about a can of spray net a day per show. Yes.
Brett?
Come on in.
Come on in.
I get the big hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bob?
Yeah, now you call
Now.
When she could have called on me, Johnny, for come on down.
Yeah.
Or come on in. I have both those down as ideas
Well,
here.
come on.
Now.
Now, wait a minute. An idea will come to you.
Now.
Something is going to float
Don't
down
hit
to
hair.
you.
Look out for the hair.
Something.
There's an idea.
With the hair. Hand me my wig. Something has occurred to me.
What?
Rosemary Clooney used to have a song called Come On to My House.
Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. I'm going to give you money and all that. All right. Come on to my house. Come on down and come on in are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Down.
Down. Okay. Here we go. May we see the $100 number? Come on over. That's a familiar phrase. We're looking for the phrase, come on down. May we see the next one, please? Come on in. Johnny, get up here.
Greeted with.
Yeah. If it's the one that we all hope it's going to be, I want you to say it as he reveals it, okay?
All right.
All right, slide it, Ori. Come on down! Okay. Now, we got the $500. Means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $10,000. Must make one revolution go. There she goes. What's the blue? Okay, Penny Dyke for $10,000. Are you ready? Stand there and face me if you would, please. There we go. Good luck to you, Myrna May Meth.
Go on.
This is it.
It's only 10,000.
Cider blank. Cider blank. Well, listen, audience, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer and they can hear it, it may be a good one, it may be a bad one. And if you give them a bad one and they lose the money, won't you feel bad? So we ask you to try and restrain yourselves at this time, or we'll just have to evacuate you from the building. Cider blank. Okay, Patty's finished. Myrna May, give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Juice.
Cider juice. Cider juice. What do you say, Patty? She says that'll match you.
The only thing I could think of was cider barrel.
Cider barrel. Cider vinegar would have been my first choice.
Cider what?
Cider mill, another good one. Myrna, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. How much time do we have to say goodbye? Oh, no time. Well, I won't say goodbye until next time. This is Gene Rayburn, not saying goodbye.
Can you complete the chain?
Answer, please.
Come on, it's party. House paint. That was a hard one.
Chain reaction. Not as easy as it looks. All new season, all new challenges up next, only on GSN.
Good time.
Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from What's Happening, Mabel King, from Flying High, Ken Olson, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
That is when you come on a new stage.
That's it. I'm not quite familiar with all of
The
the...
area code of Avon, Connecticut. I'm just...
No. Your Christmas cards?
Merry Christmas.
You're right on
Avon, Connecticut.
203.
Yeah, that's the area code, not the zip code.
That's the area code. He
Yes.
wants
Oh, I
her.
meant the zip code.
He meant the zip.
You mean the
Can't
zip
even
code?
get that line right.
You're sneezing already?
Bless you,
Well, I think we better get going here. Let's say hello to our two players, Hank Lenhart and Julie Eaton. Hello. Hello. We got a big winner here in Hank for $12,350. I'll drink to that, Hank. Here's for your money. Thank you. And where are we? We're in the beginning of round 2. And Julie, you're going to have one more shot at it. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I hope so.
Okay. We'll see how they do right after we see about this, especially for you.
The facts are in. Free prescriptions. The U.S. Census Bureau says 40 million can still receive free prescriptions. Free cell phones. Experts say 35% of the country can still receive free cell phones. It's not too late.
If it was for free, I'd just love you to pieces.
I mean, how do I get it?
Call now. There is still room for you. Over 10 million people get prescriptions free and 40 million still can. Over 15,000 dentists have provided over $330 million in free dental work. Free cell phones. Over 20 million people have taken advantage of the free cell phones and 35% of the country still can.
This is very good. Very good.
Medical supplies like back braces, knee braces, and so many others may be covered too. Receive a new prescription savings card that has saved $180 million in prescription costs. These programs are real, and there is still room for you. Call the free RX Plus hotline now.
I on Blue Emu to give me relief for the arthritis in my hands. Forget the imitators. There's only one Blue Emu. Get American-made Blue Emu. It works fast, and you won't stink.
Some premieres. One King-tastic night. Let's go! And if you're lucky... No whammies! First, press your luck with Elizabeth Banks.
Our Big Bucks Bonanza.
Followed by Card Sharks with Joel McHale. Higher! And Match Game with Alec Baldwin. Let the game shows begin. How could it be better than that? Starting Wednesday. All part of ABC's Summer Fun and Games. I'm feeling good.
Make the most of your business card with Vistaprint.
I'm feeling good.
500 standard cards start at just $9.99 with code BC Now.
I'm feeling good.
Own the now with Vistaprint.
Ladies call me the perfect catch. On Match Game, I was positioned under the celebrity panel. When the stars dropped their answers in the slot, I was there to catch them. I had my fair share of paper cuts. Ow, damn it. It was all worth it. I kept all the answers. Here's some of my favorites. Richard, show 254. Charles, show 128. And Brett, show 267.
Catch the best vintage game shows on Buzzer.
Go open the Santa Claus sketch.
What is going on here?
Things.
Are we ready to go on here? All right. We all set? Okay. Julie, you may have A or B here.
I'll take B again.
B. All right. Everyone plays, right?
Right.
Bob said to Fred, this girl you fix me up with is a real doll. This girl you fixed me up with is a real doll. Every time I touch her, she blinks. Julie,
I may pick George Franklin.
Bob said to Fred, this girl you fixed me up with is a real doll. Every time I touch her, she blinks.
Cries, Mama.
Cries, Mama. Good answer. Dolls do that. Cries, Mama, she said. What do you say?
Well, if you do it right,
And we all...
they wet and cry.
Wet and cried? No, no match there.
What do you mean no match?
She says, Mama.
Says Mama. There's one there.
I just said wet, so I'm sure.
Just said wet. I hadn't expected that. I wasn't ready for it. Mabel, what do you say?
Mama, she cries.
She cries.
She cries.
Can't do that, eh?
Well, what is the matter, my darling?
Yeah, well, she cries, can be just crying without saying Mama.
Well, she's talking to a fella. What do you
got there, Ken?
This is cruel during this festive season of the year. I've got cries.
Cries. Okay, she added the Mama.
Oh, my goodness, he just threw his card down.
Well,
my
he's-
little tantrum.
Snit. I love a good
Yes.
snit.
Get angry, Ken. That's it. Okay, what do you got for it, Marcia?
Thank you.
Gene.
Yes, darling.
Certainly
Oh,
wouldn't, I'm
Marcia.
sure, never happen on a date with you, but she falls asleep.
You really got me there, Marcia. Okay, now, Hank, one more time, you are in the catbird seat. All you need to do is match one to win. And here it is. Ralph said, I just went to a very strange wedding.
Oh.
That's rehearsal screw. You're not even equity.
No, I'm sorry. Back to the rehearsal hall for this bunch. You're really not ready. I just went to a very strange wedding. The bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank. Right?
bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank. Everyone except Charles will play.
Okay, I'm ready.
Ralph said, I just went to a very strange wedding. The bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank.
The veil.
The veil. All right. Who would wear the veil is what he said. What do you say?
Both might have been real ugly, but I thought, depends on where you're from. You know, in Hollywood, it probably wouldn't have been that strange, but who would have worn the gown?
The gown, yeah. In Texas, that would really be
Who
strange.
would wear the breeches?
Who would wear the breeches? You mean the ladies wear the breeches down there?
Well, some do. You bet those that can do, and those that can't, don't.
Those that can't, don't. Right.
And those that can't, don't.
I'm going to help you learn the English language before this day is over.
No, you ain't. It
I'm
ain't
going to
gonna
help. I'm going to help his business. His business. Yeah. Hello there, Brett.
A lot of trouble.
Honey, I may take the veil after all that.
Show us your veil.
I said dress.
Dress? Oh.
Do you know the zip code for Hibbing, Minnesota?
No. Don't tell us you have friends in Hibbing, Minnesota. It is a libelous fantasy. Hello, Mabel.
Some brides don't have veils, but they all have pants.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good answer,
They do.
Mabel.
Not all of them, Mabel. I don't think we should explore that any further, do you?
No.
Well,
No, hello.
if she'd been to the weddings on Fire Island, it's wedding gowns.
Wedding gown. You know, this game may end up in a tie, Marcia. It's all up to you, Marcia.
I can't stand that pressure, Jane. You know that.
I can
Dress as in wedding.
Dress as in wedding. By Jove, the game did end up in a tie, 1-1. That means we have to turn off the 2 1s and the lights and go to a tiebreaker after we do a little message for you out there in television land. Thank you.
It's so easy to sell on Poshmark. You just pick out your item, snap a couple of photos, and boom, it's up for sale. When I look at my old clothes now, I see dollar signs. Just this month, I've made a couple $100s on Poshmark just selling items out of my closet.
Download the free Poshmark app now.
We received this today.
It looks like some sort of ransom note.
And look how much they're asking for.
Ma'am, this is a cable bill.
Fed up with high TV prices? Get Orbi TV. Quality satellite TV for just $40 a month. With no contract or credit check. All taxes are included, so the $40 package is just $40.
This looks like a classic shakedown.
Available at Best Buy or go to OrbiTV.com for more information.
You're here to buy a used car, truck, SUV. That's smart. TrueCar can help. It's great for finding a new car, but you already knew that. It's also great for finding the perfect used car. You'll see what a fair price is, and you can connect with a TrueCar certified dealer. So no matter what you're looking for, there it is. This is how buying a used car should be. This is TrueCar.
Tired of lugging around big bags of pet food and litter? Get it delivered. Chewy.com delivers everything your pets need right to your door. They ship all your favorite brands of dog food, cat food, litter, toys, and treats. All at amazing prices. Plus, you get fast, free shipping. With Chewy.com, you don't have to break a sweat or the bank.
Save 30% on your first order and get fast free shipping. Shop online at Chewy.com.
With the money I've made on Poshmark, I've been able to pay for all our family's vacations.
I could pay for my wedding just on what I've made from Poshmark.
I've made over $10,000 and I was able to buy my new car.
Download the free Poshmark app now.
Now I'm ready. Okay. Now, here are the tiebreakers, 1 for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Julie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B?
B.
B. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Nancy said, I don't think my husband likes me anymore. Oh. When we were invited to a costume party, he went as a seal, and he made me go as a blank.
Look over here now. Watch. Get your camera.
Here we go. Nancy said, I don't think my husband likes me anymore. When we were invited to a costume party, he went as a seal and he made me go as a blank.
Ball.
As a ball. That's what seals play with. Right.
Seals do that in the circus, don't they, Geach? Even in Texas.
What?
Seals balance a ball on their noses, don't they?
You bet they do.
So it would be logical to say ball, wouldn't it?
Logical?
So say it. Ball! Okay. Oh, you did okay, Geach.
I announced it properly, didn't I?
You're going to come back here to this show.
What'd he say?
He said ball.
Oh.
Good answer.
I didn't say ball.
You didn't say ball.
I said fish.
Fish. Fish would be another good acceptable answer. Chuck?
Oh, boy, she's affected. I said dead mackerel.
A dead mackerel. So we have 2 fish and 1 ball so far for you, Julie. Mabel, she's looking for a ball.
Say blubber.
Blubber. No comment. All right,
what?
Ken.
What is she looking for?
Ball.
Ding, 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 ball.
Ding, ding, ding. There it is. All right, 2 for her. No. Okay, Marcia, we're up to you.
Are we again?
Yes.
Time goes so fast. Now, you spoke of logical answers. You know I never feel the need to be logical.
True.
Nor do I even feel the need to make sense. And I didn't. Rock.
Even the seals made me go as a rock.
Well, I got a mental image of
Seals on the
a
rocks
bunch
on
of
the
rocks.
beach. Yes, of course. That's right. When you see pictures of seals, usually there are rocks strewn around on the beach, and they.
You were absolutely right to let it go, Gene, and should have several minutes earlier.
Right. I tried to defend her. Hank, here we again. You have a very easy shot at it to win your 6th game. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Cheap Charlie is so cheap. How cheap is he? You're okay. Yes, sir. You're okay. This Christmas, he bought a used tree. Well, what's even worse is that it was used by a blank. Cheap Charlie. Bought a used tree. What's even worse, it was used by a blank. Now, wait a minute. Sometimes you draw, it's hard, you get a blank here. That's right.
Just marvelous. Now, that is a blank.
I drew a blank. You drew a blank. You can't do that, Geach.
You have to.
You must write something, a word in the English language. You could even write it in Texan if you want. I don't care.
Thanks.
All right. Read it out loud, Hank.
Cheap Charlie is so cheap. This Christmas he bought a used tree. What's even worse is that it was used by a bird. Oh.
You know, because I know this is the right answer.
Now, what did you say?
Ever.
A bird. Now, wait a minute. He's thinking of the fact that a bird could have built a nest or roosted in the tree or something of that sort.
Left its own Christmas ornaments.
All right, left its own Christmas ornaments, yes. Just, what do you say?
Well, he wasn't. I thought a pigeon trainer.
A pigeon trainer. It was a tree used by a pigeon trainer.
I don't know what it means.
America,
Yeah.
I don't do this casually anymore. I used to do this casually.
Yeah.
It's
I
been a
could have done
long
it before I had to show it.
What is yours?
I said used by a kennel.
A kennel. Okay. Charles?
With all the
They went
dogs.
wild over that one, didn't they?
You tell him, Tex.
I don't know what mine means, but I know that it does have a meaning deep down underneath if you think about it
I'll get on with it.
for a while.
Leave him alone.
Would you read it, please?
Yeah. Cheap Charlie, so cheap this Christmas he bought a used tree. What's even worse is that the Christmas tree was used by a...
Little old lady in Pasadena.
I used to know her, as a matter of fact.
Marcia, do not encourage me.
Right.
That's Pasadena, Texas.
Mabel, we come to you.
Oh, this is
Looking for a
big.
bird.
I mean, his was marvelous.
Yeah.
A little cheap Santa? No.
A cheap Santa.
Sure, why not?
Now, you must match Ken and Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It appears at this moment, to this observer, that the king is about to be dethroned. As it's unlikely that both of these people are going to say bird, weird as they are. Okay.
I beg your pardon. I said Well, you know, it was, I don't have to explain it. I said a woodchuck.
A woodchuck, and she said dog, so Julie Eaton wins the game. Move down if you would, please. Well, Hank, it was a pleasure to do business with you, sir. You have $12,350 and our best wishes. Hank Linhart, ladies and gentlemen, and there he goes, and we'll spin a commercial for you. Come back and see how much money Julie Eaton wins. Yay, Julie!
Go.
Let's play.
Remembering when to change your fridge filter is a hassle. Remembering the right filter is almost impossible. So at filtersfast.com, we have some good advice for you. Forget it. Instead, remember this. Go to filtersfast.com and check fridge filters off your to-do list forever. You can get the right filter delivered right to your door for a fraction of big box store prices with a Filters Fast brand filter. To see how much you can save, plus get free shipping, go to filtersfast.com.
Now that we're banking with Chime, we get paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit.
Hey, I just got paid. Hi, Boo. That's my girlfriend. Just kidding, it's Chime.
Start banking with Chime today at Chime.com.
Helping families with mesothelioma is all we do. My firm has been offering a free book on mesothelioma for over 10 years. Since that time, hundreds of people with mesothelioma have trusted us to represent them. We have local offices throughout the U.S. and there is no risk to you. Mesothelioma really is all we do. Call us at 1-800-300-1893. That's 1-800-300-1893. Or go to mesobook.com.
All right, here we go with Julie Eaton. She's got her $100. Let's see how much more she'll win with our audience match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Julie, and we said, you write down your best response to this, the town blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250 and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Charles.
The
Town crier. The town crier.
Brett.
Is he ever going to get off it? The
Town hall.
That's sad.
Yeah. Geach, what do you say?
Town drunk.
Town drunk. Town drunk. Town crier. Town hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take drunk.
You want the drunk? You want a drunk? There he is. Where were you when I needed you, Geach? Okay, town drunk. Let's see if we've got him up there. We'll go down at the bottom, reveal a $100 number. Town hall is Brett's answer. A good one?
Town hall? No way.
No?
What? We just talked
That was Brett's answer,
Yeah.
and it wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad. I think you got a good chance with the town drunk being up there somewhere. May we see the $250 number? Town drunk is up there. That's good. Very good. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on just a second here.
We didn't win, but so what?
I know it was a good answer, but this is ridiculous. All right, what do you want to do now?
Let's see what the $500 answer is.
I don't know what you're going to do.
Can we watch?
No, let's. What do you think is up on top? Charlie's answer?
Crier, yeah.
Crier.
Okay, Ari, slide it. Crier's right. Charles is right. Okay, now Julie won $250. It means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Go. All right. All right, that blue light stays on. It will indeed be a double. Looks like a double of 10. Oh, you just missed it.
Wait, I'm hoping it's moving back.
No, it can't do that. It's balanced too well for that. You are playing for $2,500. Good luck to you. And here we go. You ready, Ken?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Here it is. Thanksgiving blank. Thanksgiving blank. All right, Julie, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we'll give you $2,500. Thanksgiving.
Turkey.
Turkey. Well, that's what we all eat on that day, isn't it? Mm-hmm. All right, Ken, she says Thanksgiving turkey will match you. What do you say to that?
Turkey!
Turkey! Congratulations! You got $2,850. Go over there and take your hand. Well, you better get your autograph first. That's it. All right, Julie Eaton has $2,850. She's very happy about that, and now she's going to meet her new challenger, Rocky Friend. Rocky, you know Julie?
Yes, sir.
She's very happy because she's got a pretty good bundle of money, and we welcome you.
Thank you.
Your the tape is coming over there, sir. Now, Rocky, how'd you get that name?
Believe it or not, the nurses in the hospital when I was born gave me that name. I supposedly hit one of them.
Really? No kidding. Where are you from, Rocky?
Jeffersonville, Indiana.
Well, we welcome you here. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I'm a recent graduate from Indiana University.
Yeah.
And I plan to continue my education in law school, hopefully starting next semester.
Good luck to you there and here, too. We'll ask you to begin by making a selection of A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is for Rocky Friend. Robbie the Robot said, lately, I've had a hard time digesting my food, so my inventor performed an operation. He installed a blank.
I get it.
Answer that's hard.
No, the answer is very easy.
I got it, honey. I just got it. Look, that's just what I said. I just got it.
Perfect answer. Everybody ready? Here we go, Rocky. Robbie the Robot said, lately I've had a hard time digesting my food, so my inventor performed an operation. He installed a...
Garbage disposal.
Disposal. Very good. Rocky got the right answer right off the bat. I think that's
Good
the
for
definitive...
Rocky. Glad I'm on the panel. I'll say disposal, though.
There it is. Attaboy Geek. Okay, one for him. What do you say?
He came in here on Monday, a sweet, polite, charming little country boy, and he has turned into Mr. Hollywood.
Yeah, so disposal. Okay, Chuck.
And I wonder who taught him those 5 days.
All right, 3 for Rocky. Mabel, show and tell.
Automatic mixer.
An automatic mixer. Okay, Ken.
Sorry, I said artificial mouth.
An artificial mouth. That's an unusual one.
You're going to get real nitpicky about this. Trash masher.
Trash masher is not a disposal. It's a thing that compresses the stuff. 3 for him. You stand by for yours. Right now, this for America.
In the connected world we live in, our personal information is everywhere. What happens if that information gets in the hands of criminals?
Someone benefited from this. We were the ones on the hook for it. We can't pay a $50,000 bill.
Cyber criminals around the world keep finding new ways to steal your personal information, and it could be right from your personal computer or smartphone. That's why LifeLock includes the power of Norton, for even more protection for your identity and your devices, where so much of your personal information lives.
Knowing that Norton and LifeLock are on my side makes me feel even more confident about the protection that I have for my identity.
Monitoring your credit isn't enough to see if your identity is being used by thieves. LifeLock helps you see more threats like your information on the dark web. And now, with the power of Norton, we help defend your personal information on your devices from ransomware, spyware, and more. And if you have an identity theft problem, a U.S.-based restoration agent will work to fix it.
There's a whole team of people that are working on my behalf.
Only LifeLock members are covered by LifeLock's powerful $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement of stolen funds and personal expenses up to the limits of your plan, and lawyers and experts if that's what it takes.
I was covered through my membership, and I received a check for approximately $1,200.
Join for as low as $9.99 per month and get 30 days free with promo code JOINNOW. All memberships include identity threat detection and alerts, with agents working to fix issues, LifeLock's $1 Million Protection Package, and award-winning Norton security protection for up to 5 devices.
I've got 2 industry leaders to help protect my identity and my devices.
LifeLock with Norton. Call 1-800-508-2206 or visit LifeLockDeal.com. Use promo code JOINNOW to get your 30 days free and a free shredder with annual membership. Call right now.
Some people say dress your age. That's ridiculous. Age is just an illusion. How you show up for the world, that's what's real. What's your idea? I put it out there with the GoDaddy website.
As a fitness junkie, I customize everything. Bike, wheels, saddle. That's why I switched to Liberty Mutual. They customized my insurance, so I only pay for what I need. I insured my car and my bike. My calves are custom too, but I can't insure those, which is a crying shame.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Next time we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Harold Jones, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye. You were wonderful. Thank you. So long.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Real People. Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Days of Our Lives, Melinda O'Free, McLean Stevenson, and Fanny White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, hello, stars.
Charles is dating a dummy.
Charles, wait a minute. Who's your chick, Chuck?
I sent away for her.
You sent away for her?
1995. It comes with a record. Go explain what it is, Lena. Explain who she is. Besides, I'm married to her, but explain who it is.
Well, that's the dummy they use to balance out Zelda, to balance out all of the color values on each camera.
Yeah,
so
but
that...
who's the blonde?
And it got down to 2 actresses, and Brett lost.
I don't know why he has to send away for that. He's got me.
Well,
he's
really?
got you,
yeah, and I don't. She doesn't need it all.
That's right. You're no dummy in my book. Let's get our winner down here, Beth Creighton, who won the game just as time expired yesterday. Beth, step down here, please. Down to the blue dot there. All right. You remember this lady? How could you forget her? You could win over $10,000 here, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said write down your best match to this. Best answer. Sandra Blank. All right.
Oh.
Anybody have any ideas? Charles, you have an idea?
Sandra D.
All right.
McLean?
Sandra. Gee whiz, I was just thinking about a whole bunch of Sandras just the other day.
Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra, I suppose
Sandra.
it is.
Or Sandra D? Sandra D? Sandra D. I guess she said Sandra,
Well,
didn't
that
she?
would have been used, but thanks for the clue.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to say Sandra Jaffe.
Sandra Duncan. Who was she?
She was my Lamaze instructor. She enabled me to get through the delivery without getting stretch marks on my face from screaming. That's the only one I can think of. I only know
So
Sandra
that's
Jaffe.
Sandra Jaffe. Anybody else have one? Anybody have some volunteer skip?
I have one. It'd be Sandra, but it'd be Sandy.
Sandy Duncan?
Sandy Duncan, yeah.
All right. Her real name is probably Sandra. Who knows? All right, so you have Duncan, D, and Jaffe. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to take D.
You'd like to take D? I bet you would. All right. Sandra D. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Now, who is that?
English actress.
Well, why didn't you say it? You're so knowledgeable in the
Because we're not
theater.
dating anymore. I'm going with Zelda.
Oh. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh,
Sandra Day O'Connor,
yeah.
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
I remember her.
We all forgot about her, and there
I had
she
her
is
at my
toiling
divorce.
away in her black dress with all those other guys in black dresses. And okay, here we go with the big one. Let's take a look at it right now.
Sandra.
Oh, you got it. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500 there. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But let's take a look at the wheel up here and see.
Had a look on your face like.
Have a go at it. See if you're going to play for $10,000.
Oh.
There you go. That's fine. Perfect. All right.
Oh, I thought it was Betty. Oh, it's me.
It's you.
And it's $10,000.
$10,000 is
boy.
at stake for this lady, so let's play it straight and serious now. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match
That's more
him.
than my ex-wife got. Anyway.
Here it is. Spread blank. S-P-R-E-A-D. All right. Have you finished? Put it in the slot there if you're really sure. We hope you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. Now, your job, remember, is to match Skip. What do you say to that for $10,000? Spread
The butter.
Spread the butter.
I had another one of them.
What was your other one?
The wealth.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
That's share the wealth, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought of a different one. Let's see what Skip thought of. She said spread the butter.
I have a feeling I owe you $10,000. Well, we'll work something out. No, I just figured spread eagle.
Spread eagle. Yeah, that came to my mind immediately. Spread eagle. Gosh, I'm sorry, Beth. Well, listen, you got the $500 and you got a shot at another game here, so let's bring Sandy Ricks back out here. As soon as it starts, right about there. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Would you refresh our memories? You've been gone so long.
I will. I'm from Thousand Oaks
Yeah,
with my.
you got 80 people out
yes,
here.
Yes, I do. My little red-headed children, and I just want to say, Gene, the main reason I'm here is so that I can have a chance to kiss McLean Stevenson.
Really? Now, wait a minute, Sandy. McLean has a cold. Do you want to risk that?
I'm on penicillin.
You're on penicillin?
Oh, really? Why is that?
Step over here with me. Listen, you may not win this game.
We'd like to know one thing.
You
Why
may
are you on
never have a
penicillin?
chance to match McLean
This
Stevenson.
isn't anything funny you're taking the penicillin for, is it?
No, no.
You got a cold and McLean's in for a big surprise.
They're just a simple kiss on this show, you know.
a simple.
No
You
tongues or
Have an
anything like
open
that,
sore
right?
on your mouth,
Right.
do you, McLean?
You want to stand up? I mean, the lady walked all the way over here to kiss you. The least you could do is stand up there. Got a bad cold.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I want to see daylight. What have you got to say?
McLean is blushing. I love it. He is blushing.
Isn't that just a reflection from his red sweater? No, he's really blushing.
You know what? His wife's back here too, and she's red as a beet herself. I don't know what the deal is.
Yes, Miss Betty?
May I suggest you take that and pass it along to Richard Dawson?
Yes, splendid idea. Charles, what's in the paper?
Well, it's that strange new virus, the McLean disease, is spreading all through Southern California.
It is. No kidding.
Hey, Gene.
Unbelievable.
The McLean syndrome, eh?
For the club.
Well, listen, now that we've got all that straightened out here, let's start the second and final game here. Round one. Sandy, you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right.
Oh, that was a more fun game we were playing.
Oh, much fun, yeah. She's calm now.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah. Listen, on this date, in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
Yeah.
I agree. We love you all the more for it. Sweet, innocent.
Can they sit closer?
If he is that shy, I don't understand
He had a fella helping him.
Betty,
Here we go.
Their colors are so pretty together, they should sit closer. They really go together, those two colors.
No, they clash. On this date in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became... I was going to rip your top off there because you clash. Not yours, his.
Oh.
Yes. On this date in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
The stake
What?
that holds the sign, the sign.
Oh, a picket sign.
Yes.
A picket, all right. A picket sign, right. All right. So they took one of the pickets and shoved the pole up his nose.
See what you did? You kissed the wrong Stevenson. Picket sign.
Aha!
How about that? Mine for the PH.
And
Right.
when he came on the show, he said, I'm wearing green for good luck, and golly gee, Carmen, judge. I didn't say that. I said jackhammer up.
Jackhammer, right.
That would hurt.
That's what I meant to, drill.
You meant drill, pneumatic drill. That is indeed a jackhammer.
You'll love it. It's full of club soda.
It sure is.
Isn't that good Russian club soda?
Wonderful.
That sure is.
All right, are you ready? First man to have a blank shoved up his nose, Melinda.
Well, I was going to say a picket,
Yes.
but I didn't.
Oh.
I said a hammer.
A hammer.
Sorry.
All right, Sandy, you've got one so far. Let's see if you score with McLean.
Yeah, let's see if she does.
She already has,
You know, this has been some week for me, Gene. I think, yeah. My agent called. I've got a good shot at a voiceover for a Lee's Barstool commercial. This thing with Sandy and I, and I'm only sorry that it didn't match. I said a dump truck.
A dump truck. That would be painful. Yes. Impossible. Where did logic ever come into this show? Betty?
Up your nose with a hot rivet.
Aha! That would really be painful.
Well, I guess it was just you and me, kid.
Wow. All right, where are we? Oh, we'll have a round one question for you in a minute or so, but right now we have this for you, if you please. Here we go. The other round one question. Beth, this is all yours. Louise said...
What time did she say this?
Midnight.
Okay.
On the stroke of midnight, she said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room. Here we go. Melinda? Louise said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room.
A lady of the evening?
Oh.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ladies of the morning because they don't make any money. You know,
Right.
there's nobody up, and ladies of the afternoon are really boring. I tell you. But about a lady of the evening, well, if you had a gentleman of the evening, then you'd have a couple in every room. See,
A
that would be
couple in
wild
every
part,
room.
yeah, because
Right.
just a lady by herself wouldn't be a big deal.
True. 2 by 2. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I was thinking of ceiling, and then I thought that was silly, and then I thought of the Mills Brothers. So I thought a trio in every room.
A trio in every room. So we have a couple and then a trio.
Menage. Hey, you said really wild?
Really wild,
Not
Buster.
just wild.
Not just wild, really wild.
Chains hanging from the ceiling.
Aha! I want to go to your house, Charles. Chains hanging from the ceiling.
I read about it once.
Sure you did.
Yeah, but you sure remembered it.
No? When you see there's a blank in every room, what do you say to
Well,
that?
I don't know about the perverts back there, but I'm just classic, you know, a couple on a bed.
A couple on a bed.
Yeah.
Hey,
Couple of what?
Let's hear it for the moral.
Right.
Couple of what?
Hey, you know what the couple on the bed said?
What?
Sweetheart, can you reach those chains?
Not yet.
McLean?
I put a nude couple.
A nude couple.
A nude couple.
Aha.
Yes.
Nudity.
Nudity.
Oh.
Speaking of nudity, Miss Betty?
I don't know about the perverts up there, but I'm pretty sure about the perverts down here. A bag of popcorn and a waterbed.
Aha! Yes, indeed.
I've never
All right.
tried that way.
All right, here we go. to
Well,
round
you
2.
will.
So, Sandy, you're ahead 1-0. That means you have to go first.
I'm going to stick with B, please.
B it is.
B.
Everyone except Skip.
it is.
I don't play?
Nope. You matched in the previous round, so you don't.
Oh, well, then
Play
I'll
this
just kind of take off then.
Right. No, you can sell an answer to her. Okay. Sid said, "This town is so small. This."
How small is it? How
Enough of
small
that.
is it?
Lay out, will you? It's my show. Sid said, "This town is so small. The symphony orchestra is just a blank player." This town is so small. The symphony orchestra is just a blank. Here we go. Sid said, "This town is so small. The symphony orchestra is just a blank player."
Well, I thought of a small instrument, a harmonica.
A harmonica player.
Yeah.
All right.
I was right. Well, I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
You
but
thought of that?
Oh, sure did, yeah.
Oh, that's too.
I never thought I'd live to see the day in 9 years the same answer would work in a consecutive week. I said a juice harp player.
That's not a harmonica, I'm sorry to say for her. What do you say?
I said an accordion.
An accordion player. That's a big harmonica. Melinda, what'd you say?
Really, I'm sorry. I said a banjo player.
A banjo player? The symphony orchestra is just a blank player. The town is so small. What do you say to that?
I put kazoo.
A kazoo. Another small instrument.
Could I just hear the buzzer before? I've got a wrong answer. Let's hear the buzzer one more time. It's got McLean's cold. Do you hear that?
Right. A horn player. One horn player. All right.
Wow. Sounds like a
now,
short.
Beth, here's the way it is with you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora, so dumb. She can't even remember how to close her blank.
Maybe I could help.
Beth, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she can't even remember how to close her blank.
Eyes?
Eyes. Shrek, yeah, that's a good possibility. Can't remember how to close her eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. That's a good one, but I also thought just maybe close her mouth.
Close her mouth. Another good one. Eyes and mouth are both good.
Wait till you see hers, though. You're going to love this.
I'm going to love this.
I said she couldn't remember how to close her legs.
I don't want to see that.
I think I knew her.
Right. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, darling.
Imagine the mother of a 42-year-old boy talking like that. Oh, Gene, the correct answer.
Aye. Tie score. All right, Melinda. Can't even remember how to close her.
Well, after the lady of the night thing, I thought definitely she'd go bra.
Bra. McLean, what'd you have?
Well, get my little thing out there. I said eyes.
Eyes wins again. And we have mouth. Now, Sandy, we're going to send some gifts your way with our thanks. We're going to send you a Rolling Stone with moss and a tetanus shot. Wonderful gift. Sandy Ricks. And there we spin it off and spin this message for you.
If you'd like to see Match Game in person, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And as a member of the studio audience, you may win MGA Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture of the Challenger's film in brightness, clarity, contrast, finely tuned, featuring 105 cable-ready channels with electronic touch tuning from Mitsubishi. And our contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Pop. It stirs itself to give you a big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. At a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop back from 2 Value Hardware stores with combined value and personal service and over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Hanamex's Model 240D slide projector comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint imaging. And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Here we go with Best Craig for the second time. You know how it is? This is it. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Snyder.
Oh,
I got one.
boy.
Okay, Brett.
Tom Snyder,
There's
everybody's favorite horror.
Melinda.
Duke Snyder, famous ball player.
Charles.
Arlen Dean Snyder, the actor.
Arlen Dean Snyder.
Very fine actor.
Yes, indeed. I know him well. All right. Tom Snyder, Arlen Dean Snyder, and Duke Snyder. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to go with Tom.
All right. Here we go. Tom Snyder's what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Go. John Snyder.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't even get mentioned.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Right, indeed. All right, the $250 response says Duke Snyder, the ball player.
Here it comes, babe.
And here we go with the big one right now. Tom Snyder, you got it. Very good. Now, the question is, do you play for $5,000 or $10,000? The wheel will decide. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Me. Here we go. Well, good luck to you.
All right. Good luck. Good luck to me, too, will you?
Yes, good luck to you,
Good luck
Skip.
to me, too.
Remember, you've got to match him. This is it.
Think positive.
Jesse Blank. There it is. Jesse. No help from the audience, please, because it may be a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match him. How do you do that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James, what she said. All right, Skip. Jesse James is what she said. What do you say?
When I was a child in the 60s, Jesse Jackson was a hero, but also I'm from Omaha, so Jesse James.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Thank you very much,
Goodbye.
Mr.
Join us
Night,
next time for the match game.
Night, everybody.
Today's contestants will also receive Loretz, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth zone, crushing power, eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Loretz. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Off and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
That's our match game marathon we had for tonight. We'll be back next time for another edition of Game Show Fever Chat. I hope you enjoyed today's Super Fever Chat. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.